now, the moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Doing here? Wait a minute, you want me to intro the Opie and Anthony Show? You gotta be kidding. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, fuck yeah! The place is insane!
You guys like to cuss on that, right?
It's
a weird show.
Yes, interesting interviews and, of course, your phone calls as well. It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
The show is so disorganized.
Oh, shit. It's so fucking bizarre.
Everybody's not politically correct. Opie and Anthony were saying that. Well, then turn off goddamn Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
Where else are you going to be able to say that and get paid for it?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I presented this, by the way, one of the highlights of my career, the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning, everybody.
Yes, morning to you.
In the world, as a matter of fact. We're worldwide.
Worldwide now.
Amazing, right? Aren't we? Something like that. I
That's
don't know.
cray-cray.
Some with the intratubes.
I want to broadcast to that new Earth they found.
Super Earth?
Right. You saw Super Earth?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's fucking life out there, man.
You think?
Oh, my God. Come on.
It's better than with the crap that's on this fucking rock.
There's
It stinks. Get me off of it.
Sure.
Well, this,
How far is the new Earth?
it's like a couple hundred miles.
Oh, I thought it was far.
couple of 100 miles.
Wouldn't that be funny if it was just hiding behind the moon the whole time and we just didn't notice it?
Yoo-hoo. I guess it's so far away we actually can't see it. We're, bouncing some kind of shit off it and we know it's there? It's one of those?
Yeah, it's one of those things those space guys say, look, you ain't going to see it. But we know because of the way some kind of light bends and stuff that something's there. But we don't know what the fuck it is.
Hey, if you're in school, how many planets are they teaching the kids? When we were growing up, what was it?
Nine.
Nine, right? And I remember sitting in class going, this is bullshit. There has to be more than 9 planets. Look up in the sky, all those dots, something's going on.
Yeah,
up
but
there.
there's more planets in the universe and in the galaxy than 9. But in our solar system, I still agree with the 9. I know they've found some subplanets beyond Pluto, and then they've said that Pluto itself isn't really a planet.
They're teaching 8 now.
Are they teaching
classified
8?
as 8 because Pluto's not a planet.
They're
Pluto
teaching
not
8.
a planet?
Yeah.
What are they teaching, Sam?
Why isn't Pluto a planet? It's a round thing
Too small.
like the rest of them.
It's more of a testicle.
What's that?
Jim is right. Pluto is classified as a testicle, not a planet.
A testicle?
That's right.
Dr. Kaku?
Wait a minute.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ask you a question.
I was thinking how much Pluto would weigh.
I'm sorry.
If you threw Pluto like a little cookie man. Somebody would
Cookie
drink
man.
and hit me when I was small. I would be doing math and they would punch the side of my face.
Yeah, Pluto's not a planet anymore.
But why? It's an object up there, and it's rotating, and it's like it's going round and round. The sun,
It's
isn't
too
it?
small.
How small is Pluto?
It's actually about as big as this coffee cup. We just had really good coffee.
Winging around.
That's good improv by me.
I heard
I
it.
said coffee cups, and we had really good. I was going to say telescope. I said
I
coffee.
think it's very odd that it is in an orbit around the sun. It isn't in a belt of meteorites and meteors, so it wouldn't classify as that. But who came out, and when did they come out and just say, hey, by the way, no, it's not a planet anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, why isn't Pluto a planet anymore? Apparently there's an answer.
Yeah.
August 24th, 2006, I guess they said that wasn't a planet.
That's right. It was a significant day in the history of planetary science.
No, it wasn't.
Yes.
It was just a day.
Come with the story, different. So it was really the first day they were.
Why is
There
it
was official scientific definition of the word planet.
Okay, they discovered it was smaller than they thought at first, even smaller than Mercury.
All right. Well, Mercury is a planet, though, anyway.
Yeah, that's
so.
true.
Yeah.
They knew its path around the sun was more elongated than the other planets, so elongated that it is closer to the sun than Neptune for about 20 years of its 248-year orbital period.
Wow. So it crosses in front of Neptune and becomes the 8th, if it was still a planet, 8th planet out in the solar system. For 20 years, boy, and that's just like a wink.
That's a blink.
That's not even a wink. That's the beginning of a wink.
I don't care
in
what
time.
I don't care what you do for a living. Our lives don't mean shit, including ours.
Nowhere.
I say including ours because we're broadcasting like our
We're very
lives
important.
are important.
248 years it takes for
One revolution.
year. For 1 year to go by in Pluto. On Pluto, it's 248 fucking years.
They suspected that Pluto...
That's a long time to wait for your birthday.
How many birthday candles sold on Pluto?
Right, we don't even get a birthday if we're on that planet.
No, you don't.
There's a bunch of ones,
Right.
but there's no twos yet.
Not one person has survived to their second birthday.
No.
No one knows the words to the song. They very rarely have to sing it. Happy how's that go?
Yeah, they just get a ha.
Any other pertinent information on Pluto not being a planet?
Yeah. Oh, yes. They realized that it was probably one of many large ice bodies in a distant region of the solar system called Kuiper.
Kuiper, right.
Boring.
Kuiper.
Yeah.
They even...
kitten does.
My favorite part of this so far is the fact that you know it's coo and purr, but you amended it when cooey to make it fit.
Well, you have to do that. They're
And
adorable.
Ed, by the way, was scratching his own.
I was scratching under my chin like I would a little kitten. Adorable.
Is Pluto trying to get back into the planet thing?
Yeah. Anyone lobbying
Is
this?
Yes.
it protesting this?
I mean, there are still arguments in the scientific community,
Sure.
but
Sure there are.
it looks as though...
Did you see the signs outside the planetarium? There's a bunch of guys yelling Jupiter's a queer. Fuck Saturn.
Reinstate Pluto.
Yeah, Neptune's a something lover. I couldn't see the entire. It's a whole war going on. Pluto,
Somewhere.
And
there
I'm
is.
for Uranus. Yes. What are you doing here?
nerds to Pluto.
I don't know. Pluto's smaller than our own moon, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it
that's-
really? So then, what's up
Yeah.
with the moon? Is that a planet now?
Nah,
No,
the
that's
moon's
a moon.
always a moon. A natural satellite around our.
But why are
great
we deciding
planet
what's a moon and what's a planet?
Well, we are
If you can
scientists.
walk, my thing is, if you can walk on it, it's a fucking planet.
Earth? Well, a moon has a
solid argument.
Yeah,
Why
moon
not? Can you walk on the sun?
rotates around a planet.
Huh?
A moon rotates around a planet.
Who says that shit?
Well, the scientists.
Did you ask God
Michio Kaku.
or whoever the fuck created all this? He would probably say, no, that's a planet too, you dummies.
But it was walked on, and nobody's walked on like the
Yeah.
satellites that broadcast Sirius.
Oh,
So how could
that's
the moon
silly.
be a satellite?
I say
It's a
there's-
satellite. It's a natural satellite. It just
What's
means
it
it's in
broadcasting?
orbit.
I say there's two planets, Earth and the moon, because both have been walked on.
Wow,
That's all-
you,
yeah,
why
what
don't you
proof?
just go back to where the center of the universe and the Earth is flat and rests on a tortoise's back?
Why not, though? That should be the definition. If everyone else has a dumb definition, that's my definition.
All right.
They used to say
And,
that.
and we might get Mars.
Oh,
one
look at
day.
this! Someone's saying Opie kicking it old school back into the 1300s.
Thank you.
you're really taking it back
I'm
old.
hanging
school.
out on what was it? The tortoise shell with the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, the tortoise, and it was flat.
The flat thing
and,
on the
and you
tortoise
walked
shell?
around on Earth, but if you went over the edge, there were sea monsters around the edge.
Yeah.
But if you made it to the edge, you would fall right off.
Why were they scared to? Why wouldn't you at least walk to the edge to check out the monsters? I never
Well,
understood that.
see,
as
they-
a oldie time
Because they
person.
were stupid, because they never got to the edge.
but they were
'Cause-
too scared to.
No, they kept going.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they kept
Oh, okay.
going. They assumed at some point they'd reach the edge because it's right there. If you look, you could see the edge. They couldn't fathom that we were on a sphere.
How the fuck are we even alive
I
with,
know.
with our ancestors thinking this shit?
So they kept going. They go, look, the edge, it's right there. We got to be getting closer to it.
There's a Cumia, a Hughes, and a Norton that go way the fuck back
yeah.
that really thought this shit was real.
Dumb motherfuckers.
How are we here?
And we pay tribute to them every morning
Yeah.
at 6 o'clock here on this program.
It was a Neander Norton paying for sex while everybody else looked at the fucking edge of the earth.
You're just giving some beaver pelt to some girl. She's giving you hers.
This was a major demotion for Pluto.
Oh, yeah.
Astronomers estimate that there are at least 70,000 icy objects with the same composition as Pluto.
No, it was like affirmative action for one planet.
So Pluto had to go back to the minor leagues or
So,
something.
Yeah.
Pluto's just another
Checked it out.
hunk of ice.
So in school, they teach that there are 8 planets, and they probably mention Pluto. Like, look, this guy used to be a big thing. Let's
Yeah.
not hurt its feelings.
But not anymore.
What word did you mispronounce? Because everyone's all over it,
With the
and it went by all of us.
Oh shit!
Kuiper? I don't know what word.
Is it Cooper? The Cooper Belt?
Oh,
don't know,
that's
it's-
hilarious.
Let me go to
Spell
Greg
it.
on Long Island. Greg,
Kuiper.
Kuiper Belt.
The Kuiper belt.
Greg, what did he
Kuiper
mispronounce?
Okay, it's called a Kuiper belt.
Kuiper.
And what?
Cooper Belt.
I'm not It's K-U-I.
I know, no, you're not a scientist, but you are a dope. Kuiper Belt.
That's great.
Nobody corrected me.
We didn't know either.
I
because
don't know.
we
I'm
weren't
not gonna
looking at
front.
it.
But at least we didn't say it.
We
I'm
weren't
not
looking
going
at
to front.
it. But did a lot of people notice it?
Oh, yeah.
The Kaya,
All the people that are way
Belt.
smarter than us.
They're all dorks.
Thank you, Greg.
Oh,
Kuiper
man.
Belt.
K-U-I.
Sam's red.
Oh.
You're a little red.
And Josh.
Because-
Josh.
Oh, Kuiper.
They're
See,
saying
it looks like Kuiper.
No, it
people,
doesn't.
people are saying you should take the strap-on belt because of that one. you got that whole belt wrong. See how that? The Kuiper. Well, I say from now on that is what we call
Why
it.
not?
Thank you.
Hey,
The Kuiper.
You didn't answer my question. How many planets are out there now
I guess 8 planets
In the
our
solar
solar
system.
system.
in the solar system?
They found 50 new ones or something.
And there's a fuckload everywhere.
So
else.
when we were learning science, it was a complete waste of time when we were growing up, right?
Just the Pluto stuff.
I don't know. Just
I would
the
say it's a
Pluto
waste
stuff.
of time.
Just the
The
Pluto
whole
stuff.
thing. You got to start from scratch.
Yeah, because what else did they get wrong?
That's true. I mean, if they got that
did
wrong.
find, they
Knowledge
found more
sucks.
moons. They found more moons around like Jupiter and Saturn. Some of the gas giants, we call them. That's what I call Jimmy after he eats too
Oh,
many
boy,
of his
is he a
egg whites.
gas giant.
He's a gas giant.
Yeah, there's moons all over the house.
You guys want to watch a video about why Pluto's not a planet anymore?
No, I'd rather watch a video of you saying Kuiper belt while you're being raped.
Why raped?
Wait,
Unless it was made in the fucking 50s.
go back. Is that me and Ant as cartoon characters
Did they-
explaining Pluto?
Are we explaining? Let's see what they did.
Wait, where's that?
That's
That's my 1997 haircut.
That's an AAF.
And that's Anthony
That's me
with his
pulled back ponytail.
with his new look, no mustache. You want to listen to this? Sam, after this, there's a video online of a fucking black hole. Let me tell you what this black hole is doing.
yeah,
It
you gotta-
is sucking up a fucking star or a planet, man. Could you find that?
Yeah, I'll find it. We'll listen to some NPR after that.
All right, here we go.
Ask an astronomer.
That's a gay astronomer.
No kidding.
Pink shirt.
Why isn't Pluto a planet anymore?
What is that?
When we ask the question of what is and isn't a planet,
Robert
we're really
Hurt.
just talking about
know
how
why
we
he got his
define
I know
this
he got his
word.
last name, yeah. Ow.
Black
In
fist
ancient
right up his
times,
ass.
we didn't really need a definition.
What happened?
Astronomers noticed 5
Those people
star-like
like that,
objects,
Sam.
Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, that didn't move around with the other stars, but seemed to wander through the sky.
Amazing.
The word planet comes from an ancient Greek word that meant wanderer.
Fisting up the ass.
Eventually, we figured out that the Earth is a planet too, orbiting around the sun just like the others. And that was pretty much it for the solar system until the age of telescopes.
Stupid.
The next planet to be discovered was Uranus in 1781.
Uranus.
Hold on, pause.
Love how they-
He's the one guy that should be pronouncing it correctly.
Uranus. Uranus.
Yes.
Yes, hello.
Is the scientific community calling it Uranus now?
Yeah.
Was it always Uranus?
No.
And we were just
way.
assholes.
It
in
was
third
Uranus for many
For a
years.
long time.
Until the anus became a fun place to
Where
put your weenie and your tongue.
Yeah.
grade? You think the
Coolie
same-
hole. And your
and
fingers.
the coolie hole.
You think the scientific community just got fucking fed up with everyone and their
Yeah,
dumb
yeah.
Uranus jokes?
Their Uranus
Said, Look,
jokes.
let's get together and
Yeah.
pronounce this differently.
And then once Star Trek came out, it was, the Klingons are around Uranus, and that got all, ooh, and then Sulu, Uranus, we get it.
What is a Klingon around Uranus, you think? Is it like a little dingleberry?
Yeah, that's a dingleberry.
Little
Or
dingleberry?
a violent alien race in our solar system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be much more terrifying.
Of course.
Telescopes. The next planet to be discovered was Uranus in 1781,
Uranus.
followed by Neptune in 1846.
1840.
These planets are huge, but just too far away for ancient astronomers to see. But did you know
they
that in
discover
1801, astronomer Giuseppe Piazzi discovered another planet?
Yeah.
Or so he thought.
Oh, boy. This dumb
Piazzi
Dago.
found a spherical body about
Great.
600
He's fucking
miles
Italian.
across, orbiting
Oh,
between
look, I
Mars
see
and
the
Jupiter.
planet there.
Mamma mia, it looks like a pizza in the sky.
I tried to meet the ball of floating.
I'm so sad. I thought it was a pizza pie, just a piece of a pepperoni. Mamma mia.
Oof, Maroon, another planet. Oof.
Hey, oh, ruined my solar system. No, go back and get some gravity.
Yeah, if you look up there, there's a ninth planet. You need another planet.
Okay, be careful.
We fucked up bad with this 8 planet thing, Frankie.
Yeah.
Found a spherical body about 600 miles across, orbiting between Mars and Jupiter.
fucking eye out for Pluto. Do my
Which is
fucking
smaller
favor.
than our moon, was called
So,
Ceres.
could you pause that before I give you a kiss on the lips? Did
would you
Pluto
ever
revolve around Uranus? Did Pluto revolve around what? All right. Oh, look at
It's called
Pluto.
Ceres. In this case, it wasn't too distant to see, but too small. The problem, however, was that Ceres had buddies.
Series.
Lots
I got it.
Oh,
The very next year, a smaller object named Pallas was discovered. And 2 years after that, another named Juno. We now know about thousands of similar bodies.
oh boy.
Instead of adding thousands of new planets to the solar system,
We just got rid of
astronomers
one.
decided it made more sense to group these objects
No, they got
together.
lazy.
Yeah.
Just like we have with radio.
Name them.
They decided to make it easy for themselves.
Yeah.
They should name those planets, no?
No. They look like a bunch of meatballs in that video.
Yeah.
Like that Swedish
Little
meatballs.
duties.
Little duty. It does. It looks like those ploppity plop duties that make water splash in your coolie.
When you don't have enough water, and your shit is breaking off in like little solid balls. Looks like rabbit duties.
Is that what that's from? Not enough water? Plop, 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 plop.
Technically, if you don't have enough in your, there's going to be a little bit of fluid buildup, and the lack of fluid is going to cause them to be a solid matter.
Sounds like some kid dumping a bunch of Aggies into a toilet bowl.
Are we really going to listen to this whole fucking video?
Well, I want to know what happened to these things that I thought were planets.
Me too.
I think we could speculate that they, instead of making them all planets, they just threw out Pluto. But so you're out. Sorry,
Pluto! Louis Pluto!
Sorry, Pluto, you're out.
The Pluto thing could have went either way.
Maybe I could help.
Fuck Pluto. We're done with Pluto.
In my solar system, where Uranus and Neptune play with their moons.
Mike, you don't come to the planetarium and talk to a little ball of ice like Pluto like that!
It's a disaster.
Not one E-Rock joke today?
Wow.
Well, that is good. Planetary.
How is a planet?
Big.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is this is a small planet,
Right.
so it's very hard
I
to
see.
And they're
make
hunks
an
of ice,
E-Rock
not
joke.
shit. I don't mean that.
Oh, gee.
Don't
Boy,
mean
you
it.
sure took around. You went around the back door to that one, didn't you?
I don't mean it.
Oh, poor E-Rock.
boy, yeah. Do you want to listen to the rest of this?
I really don't care.
All right, good.
Fun by me. I learned enough right there.
How about another 30 seconds?
I think so.
I love these guys.
The Coochie Coo belt and the...
All right, so there's thousands of things that look like
Cookie
Pluto.
Bird.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
There's
in
a lot of
school,
little duty planets.
they're teaching 8 planets
8 planets.
Instead of
and
9.
a bunch of blocks of fucking ice that don't matter worth the shit.
If I was a science teacher, I know, laugh now, I would make my students fucking memorize all 1,000 of these things.
The names of that by tomorrow.
Right, and then have
on
a
a
pop
report
quiz.
on each one. Separate.
Right. Yeah, book report on each one.
I don't know. I'm still going old school with 9 planets. I still consider Pluto a planet.
Well, the scientific community scoffs at you.
Well, let
Yeah,
them
whatever,
scoff.
man.
I don't give a shit. That's how I
You
was
can't
brought
just
up.
make your own rules.
Well,
Well,
I was
yeah,
also
but
brought
Sam,
up with 2 different water fountains. So
Sam, if we acknowledge that there's only 8 now, that means everything we learned in school is wrong.
right.
And that it was a waste of time. So
Right.
in our world, it's 9 planets.
The Matrix
Always.
fucked it up.
Always.
Oh, no.
The Matrix fucked up.
By the way,
Glitch.
Nathan Brimmer writes on his Twitter, is it finally time? Oh, wait, no. He was going to get credit for something. Nah, fuck it. You got your name out. Oh, no, he did say this. What other things did we get wrong in history?
Oh. Well, there's a lot of revisionist history going on these days, but as far as getting completely wrong, yeah, I'd like to know.
Seems like
'Cause that-
astronomy's all fucked up.
That they didn't even fix until, what they say, 2004, 2006, something like that?
2006.
2006?
But
So
that's
that's a long time to keep fucking something up.
But that's a good question. We used to think 9 planets, now 8. Anything else? It's got to be the obvious stuff, not the fucking gray area shit. Stuff that we thought was
We absolutely thought there was going to be Martians and life on Mars, I think.
I bet kids were taught that.
Why were we taught that?
I don't know. I don't remember being taught that.
I bet.
Yeah.
Know what you gotta do is
we thought
find-
there were rivers on Mars.
This is going to be a tough project for you today.
Okay.
A video from the 50s talking about the universe.
The solar system.
Just to
That's
see.
what I want to hear. Here's our solar system. They all yelled. Here it is.
That's just because the mic sucked.
Yeah. The guy couldn't hear himself. His headphones sucked.
Yeah.
Mars' great grandfather sitting there trying to fix it. I don't know.
Yeah, by throwing water on it.
Yeah, this is a good. It cleans it out. They learn different. Yes, a 50s solar system.
Or something. 50s.
Educational.
We'll go early 60s even.
Let's see what we got.
What we got?
Oh boy! Oh! Look at this. Why is Howard the second one in?
What?
I don't know.
Howard is there. He invented everything.
It's ooh.
We could watch a 50s film about if an atomic bomb explodes.
No,
I remember
don't
those.
enough of
Duck
those.
and cover, Johnny. Good boy.
Because your desk is going to save you.
Uh,
Yeah.
Stupid.
Let's look at this.
What is
No
this?
promises.
A brief history of science. No, this looks too new.
Maybe it's just a new intro. I like the song.
Well, how about you fast forward?
I like
Click right there. Keep clicking.
It sucks. It's not it.
Sam.
I said no promises.
Sam.
I said no promises.
No, you can't just say no promise. Then you can say no promises about everything.
Right, Kuiper.
Right.
Just like you did with your fucking prep sheet, which I'm not letting go.
What?
By the way, have you noticed something about the prep sheet?
What's wrong with the prep sheet?
It's like he's a lawyer. He puts something in there that fucking makes it so he can disavow any knowledge of his actions.
What are you talking about?
Look at what it
Feel
says.
free to add.
Remember when this shit used to
Be really good?
yeah, really good. No, when it would fuck up and we'd be like, we had ask guessed a question, and then it'd be like, who wrote this shit? Notice the last two things, and you tell me what defense.
Oh, you know what? That really sickens me. It sickens me.
There's a defense now on here, a loophole.
It is what you're doing the prep sheet version of allegedly.
Right.
Yeah, well, I'm not asking the man himself.
John Amos is going to be on our show today at 8:30 this morning. Don't miss it. Of course, you remember him as James in Good Times. He's been on many TV.
Coming to America, Roots.
Just an icon.
Doing a play.
Here he's doing a play. But there's two things of information. It says, and here it says, he was born in Newark, went to high school in Orange, New Jersey. Now, there's no preface to that, because that's fact. You know that.
I'm pretty sure.
Now, instead of researching anything, what we get here is, and we don't get, he was a boxing Golden Gloves champion.
Right.
We don't get that. We get, according to the totally puts you in the clear if we ask him that and he goes, I was never Golden Gloves fucking boxer.
Well, what you do now, instead of saying, you were a Golden Gloves boxer, right?
Yeah.
And he'd be like, no. You say, hey, were you a Golden Gloves boxer? And that way, if he says no, you could be like, I didn't think so. Because
well,
you know that it's not.
Why not pop it into the internet and see if
Cross-reference.
Well, I did, but I mean,
No.
I've cross-referenced stuff before that's been wrong.
Like what?
I mean, I don't remember specifically.
Exactly.
But people take something. People take something on IMDb and just put it on 100 websites.
And then also, according to the internet, he was once spotted observing one of the John Gotti trials.
I mean, it's probably true, but
You got to ask him both these now.
Now,
you find out.
but you left yourself an out because you've been criticized before.
Someone was watching him watch something, and that's on the prep sheet.
Yeah.
So if someone alleges that you watched something, is that true? And he'll go, yes, and we'll go, all right. He gives a shit.
Gives a shit.
Yeah.
I don't have access to them to ask specifically, is this true? I don't have a
That's not even an
pre-interview.
important fact to put on the thing. He was once spotted observing a Gotti trial.
Oh,
Well,
look
then
at
don't
what,
ask
look
about
at what
it.
Fishman's saying here. According to the internet, the shit hour is popular.
Well,
See,
that's
now
no.
everyone knows that's bullshit.
I would write according to Anthony Cumia.
It was taken out of
He did
context.
say it was great or
It was
something.
nothing
Yes.
but
Said it was his
lies,
favorite hour.
Lies.
Well, listen. Are you finding the 50s astronomy video?
No, I'm defending myself against allegations.
You don't need to defend
Not allegations.
yourself.
We're trying to help you.
Yeah.
We're trying to help you stop wrecking the radio show.
Hey, remember we were talking about things that are now wrong?
Yeah.
We might have another one. Peter in North Carolina. Peter.
Spit the pumpkin out first, please.
I get it.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Go ahead, Peter.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi.
Hi.
Well, there is now a fifth ocean. They call it the Southern Ocean because the Arctic Ocean had its own, and they believe Antarctica should now have its own.
Wait, we have more oceans now
I never heard of that one.
You never heard of it? Is this official?
Yeah, I'm a teacher in North Carolina.
You can't just give us another ocean.
Hey, they did it. Punching out.
Hey, not you. Hey, Sam, how about you do this? 1950, and then an S, not just 50s, 1950, put it in googly, right? 19, and it is a Coronet film, by the way. 1950, educational film.
Beautiful.
Educational film.
Nice.
Solar system.
See.
Now hit go.
See, anyone could have done
And now
that.
go to videos. And now look it down there. See, Beyond Our Solar System highlights 1959.
Oh, fuck.
All right, let's hear what this motherfucker.
Everyone in school in 1959 learned this.
Beyond Our Solar System. NCMLIX, Barnett Institutional Films. Oh, Henry Otto, PhD.
Suck that cock.
He's now, that PhD means nothing. He's now dead.
The sun is the center of a great system of planets and moons, of asteroids, comets, and meteors, called the solar system.
Yes.
But beyond the solar system lie the stars.
That's us.
Many of these stars seem grouped in certain patterns.
Yeah.
A constellation chart will help us study some nearby groups of stars.
This one looks like a Negro.
Yeah.
Looking north,
this one a
we can find some familiar
homosexual.
constellations.
This is the constellation White Girl
The Big
cowering in
Dipper.
fear.
The Little Dipper, Draco, Cassiopeia, and Cepheus.
I'd love to hear you pronounce those.
The name of the Big Dipper
Cepheus.
comes from the fact that its 7 main stars seem to outline a long-handled dipper in the sky.
Do you like the big
The
diaper,
brightest
Sam?
of all these constellations is...
This is boring. It's not
It's
about the
just
planets
yeah,
and
it's
shit.
constellation.
Yeah.
But look, that's what you put in though, and then you search, find things.
They're looking for one about planets.
Yeah.
One's about the solar system.
Yeah, not the whole
There's
solar
more.
system.
I'm sure there's more on YouTube and stuff. Korean War. According to 6 film, that's beyond ourselves. So what makes a good party? What? What makes a good party from 19 what?
1950.
Oh, fuck yeah. Pop that on. Fuck the planets. I want to hear what makes a good party. What makes a good party? No Negroes. Unless they're serving. This is going to be all about how women suck dick and can't fucking put a good party together.
1950.
Hello, Eileen. This is Jean. I just had a letter from my brother, and guess what? He's bringing his roommate home from college.
Oh, his roommate. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
They're buying a house together.
So I was wondering if you
He's
could come
gay.
over tonight and help me plan it.
I'd bang the shit out of that
There's more
50s
coming,
bitch
too.
right there.
This is one party that just has to turn out right.
Yeah.
Well, the purpose of a party is to have fun together.
That's right.
And a successful party needs planning and skill.
It certainly does. And she
Whether
doesn't
it's a
have it,
special
but she has a
carnival
vagina.
designed for gay entertainment.
Gay!
Pause that.
That's what I meant, happy.
Yes, I'm available.
I love a good party that is a gay environment.
Maybe they were just open back then.
No.
The brother with the roommate, a party, a gay party, a gay time.
The best part of that is visual. They're showing a gay party, and there's what seems to be giant salamis hanging. They're those big balloons that blow up but get long when you blow them up. So it's a gay party.
Oh, that's the gay entertainment. What they're saying is while your guests are mingling, you have all the queers go into the kitchen and fuck each other with salami so they don't bother you. That's what he's trying to say.
It's 1950. Of
Yeah.
course that's what they're saying.
Get their fun out of the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keep all cylindrical objects in the other room so the gays will go sit on them.
Let's hear how gay the party is.
All right.
And for gay entertainment. Or a game party in a home.
Oh, they're playing fucking
A birthday
ping pong.
party,
A birthday party.
a holiday party.
Yay!
They all take planning. And they should all
Pause
be
that.
fun.
It's a kid eating apple.
That's not a kid.
Oh, there's a kid.
That's an adult woman.
It's an adult woman with a witch hat, and her hands are behind her back, and there's apples hanging from the ceiling, and she's trying to grab them with her. That party fucking blows.
You wouldn't go to one of these parties?
No, that's where you want to see a fucking teen rioter shooting.
I got what?
Was that me?
Yeah,
I
you're
thought it was
good.
my headphone.
When I lean on this fucking board, it does knock out mics.
There it is. Is that it? There we go. Come on. Come on the air. Yeah, it's some woman in a witch hat at a Halloween party, obviously, and they've tied apples to strings, and she's trying to bite the apple, but of course it's on a string, so it goes to the left or right as she's trying to get it. If it was a big gay cock, and I mean happy and festive. That's what they mean in 1950s. Okay, let's hear what else makes a good party. I like this. Love these old films.
A guy with his head
Now,
split open
the
and a
party
drink.
Jean, Nora, and
Great
Eileen are
party.
planning. What of its purpose?
The main
Blowjob in
idea
a piggy
is to
mask?
Steve to the game and show him a wonderful time. Yeah,
Oh,
show
chicks in
everyone
the
a
bedroom.
nice time.
Having a sleepover.
Now listen, this is what we have to plan. A guest list, invitations, refreshments, and entertainment.
All right.
Now, a guest list. Who we ask?
No
There's
Negroes.
3 of us on our dates, And I suppose we could have an extra couple and 2 extra girls for Jim and Steve.
Yes.
Now, what do you
wow.
think, Nora?
Well, girls.
Yeah. Well, that means I'll get 2.
Steve will get the roomie that the guy's bringing home.
Yeah, the salami, the generous salami in the kitchen.
That's pretty cool, though, that the chick's actually thinking, like, there's going to be 2 guys there that aren't part of their little fucking couple thing, and we're going to invite 2 whores to the party for them. Mm-hmm. That is pretty good. What about refreshments? I bet there's no booze whatsoever.
Yeah. Punch?
Yes. We'll get some punch.
Some pop?
We won't need any grape soda or Cheetos because the Negroes aren't coming. The 50s, boy, did they hate Negroes.
Oh, let's have Alice and Ted come. They're nice.
I'd love to go to a party.
No.
Oh, God, where's Alice?
Alice.
I would love to go to a party, Anthony.
What about Alice? Does she want to go?
Alice is wonderful. Alice be tokeless. Oh, Alice, can you get off work from Mel's restaurant? I'd love to take you to a party. But just tell Flo not to come. She has me laughing the whole evening.
Maybe they'll serve grits and she could kiss them.
Yes, sometimes Alice will put fingers in my backside and I'll say, stow them.
This sounds great. They're like teen girls. They're laying on the bed. They have stuffed animals.
How can you tell they're teenagers?
Yeah, they're
because
40, and
they could either be 16 or 40.
Stockard Channing hair.
But that was the 50s.
You don't know.
Here's what you do. If a girl
I
looks...
bet you a lot of guys got in trouble back then.
Yeah. If a girl looks 30 or 40 in the 50s...
She could be 16 or 17.
No, she was. She was a teen. If a girl was actually 30 or 40, she looked like your grandmother.
She probably was
Rule
dead.
of thumb.
They only lived to about 40 in the 50s.
You could tell she's kind of a teen, though.
Yeah. How?
Yeah. Well, she's got kind of an innocent-looking little face. Her cheeks... believe me, I could tell.
With my mom's hairdo.
I notice I'm getting a little filled up. That's how I know.
As long as she's holding a stuffed animal.
That's true. I'm a plushie.
Hit it.
Gang? Margie's lots of fun. The fellows would like her.
Margie takes it in the pooper.
Margie, what has she been doing in the
All
50s?
3 inputs for Margie.
Margie's lots of fun. The guys would love her. Like,
but you know what? The innocence of the time.
I know.
They have no idea that Margie's just sucking cock everywhere.
Margie used a lot of drool.
Sure.
Just fucking, just fucking yanking those cocks.
Because that shit never changed, so.
No.
But they're clueless. They don't know why Margie's a lot of fun.
They think it's because Margie is a beach ball and she likes to bounce it up against the chandelier.
Yes.
Because Margie's a 3-hole McGillicuddy, and they don't know what that means.
She's so popular.
She's a size queen.
Yeah.
Margie.
She loves the cock, Margie.
All right.
We've
Back up
established
slightly.
She could queef out Sha-Na-Na songs. That's why they all love her. Like,
her ass is going out. Dang, dang, dang. Her ass is as big as Bowser's mouth.
Margie does a thing with ping pong balls that she learned in the Philippines. Everyone loves Margie.
Fucking Margie rules.
Yeah.
What does it mean to gargle with cum? That's what Margie does.
Yeah, they don't even know what cum is. They're innocent with their little stuffed animals. All right, let's hear.
They're nice, and they're usually in our gang. Margie's lots of fun.
Mm-hmm.
The fellows would like her.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, Eileen. And let's ask Dot. We certainly had a wonderful time at her party last month.
Oh, I'll say.
Dot, that's their Indian
All
friend.
enjoyed being together, but is anyone left out?
I don't think so.
Don't leave anyone
Well,
out.
that's our guest list. Now, invitations.
Invitations.
Should we write? Dear Alice, would you like to come to a party at my house Saturday, March 24th?
Just fucking send an
at 8 p.m.
Evite,
and
you
so on.
dumb cunt.
Zach,
Why don't you call on our cell phones that don't exist for 62 years? Why don't we write a letter and invite someone to this party?
Yes.
Boy, this time sucks.
I'll send the email. Oh, that's right.
They're just stupid. The cell phone was just waiting to be invented. Fucking
is
invent
weird.
the damn thing, you dummies.
They still were barely dialing a telephone.
Yeah.
Number, please. Number, please. I watched a little movie on how they told people from AT&T how to dial a phone. And it's actually a woman saying, like, instead of picking up your handset and asking the operator to connect you with a number, you dial the phone.
Oh, wow.
And she's the same voice that they still use today. It's like, if you'd like to make a call, please hang up. It's the same fucking woman. They still using her voice.
Why?
I don't know.
Update that shit.
And they have
I'll have to pay
the
it.
and they had to explain, like, this is the dial tone. Ma. It's a steady tone that you'll hear, and a busy signal. And this is the thing that means the thing's been off the hook too long. Hated that one.
But dialing, that's right. You know what? Dialing somebody else meant no one could listen to any of your conversations.
Yeah.
You know what fucking sexual conversations are texting each other?
Oh, yeah.
When you could pick up the phone and just call Margie the fucking hole.
Margie.
Do you know how much that must... The guys probably jerking off like animals on the phone.
Let me tell you something, Margie.
Because there was no fucking operator listening.
No, they could just fucking... They would listen to everything, too, wouldn't they?
I had a party line when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Yeah, when I remember that party line where you know what it was called?
Yeah, that was like when a bunch of people shared the wire.
You share a number, right, or no?
Yeah, you'd share like a number, and you'd lift up your phone and make a call, and you'd hear people talking.
Yeah.
What kind of invasion of privacy is that?
And you couldn't, could you hang up, please? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I've been on the phone. Yeah, I got an emergency.
Remember emergency breakthroughs?
Yeah. Yeah, they used to do that.
Emergency breakthrough.
But they'd really grill you about it.
Yeah,
they wouldn't just do it.
They would get pissed
right
off.
away. You'd have to call the operator and go, yeah, the line's been busy for an hour. I have an emergency breakthrough. And then the operator would just pop on the guy's call and go like, there's an emergency breakthrough. And then they'd hang up and you'd be like, what are you doing tonight?
Yeah, when your girlfriend was fighting. The phone is off the hook. That was the worst when you tried an emergency breakthrough, but they weren't actually on the phone. It was just off the hook and they didn't want to talk to you anymore.
The hook. Yeah, the busy signals sucked, especially the ones that went on for hours on end. What the fuck are you doing? It finally rang, and you're like, you'd be mad at the person. Fuck you on the phone so long. Hey, fuck you. My phone? No one does that anymore.
Let's hit
Whatever.
this.
Fuck, write a letter to invite to a party.
Yes.
Yeah, let's learn more about
Alice.
what makes a good party in 1950.
Margie, make sure you bring your giant vagina and ample asshole.
But look at how awful her fucking letter is.
Oh,
This
yeah.
party is fucking welcome to Snooze City.
Dullsville.
Yeah. Dear Steve, Gary, Scott, and the rest of management, would you like to come to a party?
Oh, God.
That's a terrible letter.
Handwritten. She's got to lick stamps and envelopes.
From Bob Eatman.
You got to handwrite each one, too, back then?
Yeah, oh,
Fuck
yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
We could find a mimeograph machine, but
Yes.
I think that was at the school. Yeah, hit it. Let's hear.
They didn't have Asians around back then. Those people take those type of
This is
jobs.
a white party. Believe me, if they show this party, it's going to be the whitest ass fucking party
All right.
you ever done.
Party
seen.
rules.
I know. Want to go?
Hit it.
At 8 p.m. and so on.
Why bother to write? This is just an informal party. Let's just phone everyone. Sure.
Good, we'll phone tomorrow.
Oh.
Next business, refreshments.
Let's listen.
We have to feed the men.
And the girls, too.
How about
Especially you.
mouthfuls of pussy? We have to feed the men. That's right, bitches. Get in the kitchen and start rattling some pots and pans. And when you're done, get in the bedroom and spread them. I loved the 50s.
And we got to get some steaks for our eyes in case we get punched.
In case we say something out of turn.
Like how cute Sammy Davis Jr. is.
Go backwards.
Do you believe that twat was going to write letters when they had phones?
Yeah, they had
dummies.
a phone. Okay. Yeah, just phone them. Well, the phone was so new, she was probably like, oh, yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Maybe we could
think about it.
Let's go to their house and hand them the phone and tell them, hey, stupid, pick it up. Hit the buttons, cunt. You idiot.
Hit it.
We have to feed the men.
And the girls, too. Especially you.
Gee, thanks. Does it show?
Yeah.
Well, we want something to eat and something to drink. Refreshments. How about hot chocolate and sandwiches? I'll fix the sandwiches.
Well, thanks, Eileen.
Suppose I talk...
Hot chocolate and sandwiches.
This party stinks.
And then
This is what makes a good one?
and then the bread can stick to everybody's mouth, and they'll all have bad bread breath. What's worse than bread breath?
All the men's breath will smell like Margie anyway.
What the
Hot chocolate and sandwiches
That's
for a
horrible.
party.
That stinks.
Tomorrow we'll have hot chocolate and sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
What a dull fucking party this
This
is.
stinks
Damn,
for my
this
party.
stinks.
Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Hey, why don't you get him a hot chocolate? The hot chocolates are on the house.
More hot chocolates.
Sandwiches. I'll fix the sandwiches.
Well, thanks, Eileen. Suppose I talk it over with Mother and get her suggestions.
Mother.
All right.
All right, now next is entertainment.
Oh.
We want to show Steve a good time, but Well, we don't know too much about what he likes.
Yes, more men, fat cock, a couple of men, Cuban men dancing. Yes, unclipped dicks, lot of hair, big bears. We don't know what Steve likes. Every time he looks at a vagina, he runs to the sink and retches.
And it is so innocent. It's like everyone listening to this would make the joke like, oh, what does Steve like?
Yeah.
Steve would like to put it in your face, you dumb bitch. But
He doesn't want your stupid
obviously
sandwich.
don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what Steve likes. He just sits in meetings and makes a weird jughead face.
You went with another Steve there. The brilliance of Jim Norton.
Sandwiches is from Goodfellas when they're in the prison scene.
Yes.
Thank you. I just want to clear that up for people.
Well, we don't know too much about what he likes. The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good mixer games.
Oh, but they can be such a bore if you don't have good ones.
Like this whole party?
Let's go to the library and get some good magazines and books.
The-
And find some really good games.
The library?
I'll do that.
Oh, good. Then this party can just be an informal, get-acquainted sort of party, and we'll have games for entertainment.
Yeah.
Well, there are still many details to be planned.
These bitches don't know
the
shit.
Basic things are settled.
Okay.
Guest list, invitations,
What does Steve like, though?
refreshments.
Where the fuck would they show this, by the way? We're watching on the internet.
These
which
would be
is
in schools. They would show them in schools.
Why
like,
in school?
Because they wanted to teach the women folk how to throw a
How to
party.
behave properly.
And then there would be films for guys like, hygiene, wash your dick, things like that. So you could get into fucking Margie.
When Patty would watch this and agree with it.
Yes. Oh, that's good. A guest list works. That's good for number one. Invitations. I don't have any friends, so it's 0. My phone isn't paid for, so I can't call people. Refreshments, I'm broke. Some Starbucks. I'll give them coffee, and then we could eat coffee grounds. Entertainment. I'll put on the overnight show. Creep.
Entertainment.
Enough with her.
All
right?
these things should be planned to fit together well.
Yeah. Like Margie and a conch.
It's the big night.
Oh!
The planning and preparation will help make a good party.
This is just like a compound party.
What else makes a good party?
Drunken.
Oh, pause.
It's the
Make sure there are lots of racial epithets. And drink until it's uncomfortable for everyone around you.
Leave Jell-O shot containers everywhere, so you're trotting upon them for 3 or 4 days.
Take liquor and spill it all over the soundboard in clumsy fashion.
Go downstairs and sing some songs that are not appropriate for the adults to hear, as you just keep drinking and drinking more whiskey. You'll have a great time at your party at the compound. It's here. Let's see how our party goes.
good party.
Not one black
It's the
person.
skill
I
of the
bet. Come on.
hosts and the skill of the guests in making the party
Skill?
fun for everyone.
have to have skill.
gang.
Oh boy.
Hi,
They'll show up at the same time.
Finally made it.
Wonderful.
What?
First, getting everyone acquainted and into the spirit of the party. How's it done?
Come in here, Steve. We'll wait here for the girls to put their coats away.
She
Well,
got.
Steve, what do you think?
Welcome
of
to
our
the party, Chip. Ted's in the other room. Since this party's so much fun, I had punch, but where's Sock'em?
I like the sultry voice that one woman had there. Why did you come in here?
Hi,
She's
Steve.
just got done smoking 18 Pall Malls, and it's fucking 8 in the morning.
Just stinky cigarette breath.
Yes.
Fucking coffee.
You know, the whole house just reeks of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Tar and nicotine dripping down the walls.
Her tartar breath.
Oh, it's horrible.
Well, Steve, what do you think of our game? What you've met of them, I mean.
Oh, they're swell. But what's this about me being the guest of honor? Oh, that's Gene's way of keeping you quiet.
Oh, boy.
Margie and Dottie were just thrilled to think you college men would call for them.
Oh, a couple of campus bigwigs we are. You bet your life. Oh, I think our guests are arriving.
I hope they're
Excuse me.
men. Boy,
I
these
hope you
two.
like our
Are they
friend
hiding
Steve.
something?
Yeah, they're big wigs already because their heads are so big you can't wear a small wig.
Exactly.
I'm doing good at this party.
This is huge.
Everybody likes me.
Let me see. What do you think? Race of the person that just rang the bell that's ready to open the door.
Why are we even doing this?
All right, white.
So obviously white.
Do you think there'll be one black couple that comes in?
No.
Maybe, you know what?
No, and then they'll just stop it. They'll stop it like freeze frame and go, now there's a problem.
Yes. Make sure to nail down all of your possessions before these animals come in and steal everything. They won't put it back.
Jeez.
They didn't have any of this. There'll be no black crabs.
There is no integration. They will be as white and dumb looking. They're all wearing suits, ties, and jackets.
So uncomfortable.
Yes.
Especially for a party.
A party or a fucking business meeting. This stinks.
Well, it's a fun party because they're going to have fucking sandwiches and hot chocolate and suits.
Yeah, and play some fucking party games that they got from the library.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens.
Pin the cock on Margie.
I'm fucking obsessed with this now.
Star riding, excuse me.
More guests.
I hope you like our friend Steve.
Well, I hope they'll like me.
They will.
They will. The bitches are here.
Are we the
Is that
first
a
ones
Jew?
here? Oh, no, Margie and Dottie are here. Oh, hi, Gene. How you been? Hello, Paul. I'm so glad you could come. You can't keep me away.
Paul, fucking Ted.
Yeah.
Shit, they're all here.
Steve. This party's great. Where's the hot cocoa?
It's amazing.
I love sandwiches. You got any penis butter and jelly and some hot cocoa?
You're making them laugh. See, you'd be
I
cracking
ain't
Margie
being
up.
funny. I got to go in there and check on the youngsters while you're out here at the party. I'm 22 years young.
Oh, that's it, right? It's 1950. He's still a creep.
He's a college creep.
I'm
He's still in college, even though he's 22.
He wasn't an uncle yet. He was just Paul.
Hi, I'm Paul. I'm going to go in there and fix the crib.
Oh, that Paul's so helpful. Always wanting to help out with things having to do with the children.
Where's that big stuffed panda you were holding? I bet you I could put something under there. It looks like a tail. Make the little one grab it with her hand. Little baby hand around it.
Oh, shit.
Looks so big.
And of course, no one notices or cares because it's the 50s.
Oh, look, Paul is bouncing the toddler on his leg, making a third leg. Yay!
Oh, that Paul. He loves the kids.
Yeah.
Eileen, this is Steve. Hello, Steve.
Hello, Eileen. Aren't you the party planner I've heard so much about?
Well, and this is Paul Johnson, our star tackle.
Hey, just Steve.
Let
Let me take your coat.
Notice how Jean helps her guests get acquainted.
Where's Margie?
Well, the party is off to a good start.
What?
Guests
just
are
walked
on
in.
time.
Yeah, they're hanging out in the
Everyone's out to have
foyer.
Fun and to help others fun.
Okay.
And when all the guests have arrived and have been introduced, the games begin. Well planned, well chosen games.
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
First, a simple get-together
How
game.
come nobody will play my game?
What's
your game,
Paul?
Find the presents in the diapers. Where everybody has 10 minutes in the closet with the youngster to find things in their diapers. It's a fun game.
It sounds hilarious.
Everybody hide and seek, but I'll be in the crib, and you can't come in without notifying me.
Not even the star tackle?
He's a star tackle.
The star tackle, they had to bring that up. They were all in their suits and dresses, and now the party game just started. And I see some props. This woman's bringing out like these string thing. I don't know what kind of game this is going to be.
Some kind of dangling thing.
Are they like romper stompers?
I don't know. We'll find out here. Let's get this going here.
Yeah.
Each one may ask questions and try to guess his own identity.
Okay, hold the phone. What they're doing is they're pairing off. Guys and girls are pairing off, and they've got these strings tied around their neck. And a tag on it with, I guess, a popular person of the time or history written on it, and then they sling it around behind them so they don't, so the person asking them questions can't see what the name is, and then you ask them questions to try to find out who the person is before the other person does.
Why can't they just mingle?
What a fun party
Just
game!
fucking mingle.
I'm going
and
to do that at
talk.
the compound, but every answer will be Adolf Hitler.
Yeah. We're fucking Pol Pot. Really awful people.
Stalin.
What a terrible party.
Horrible.
Oh,
let's see how
Ted
it goes,
Kaczynski.
This mixes the group well, and besides, it provides a means of choosing partners for the next game.
Oh, fucking.
Having fun together makes a party.
Yeah.
This means both hosts and guests.
What are they reading?
Yeah.
This party sucks. Someone's reading and they're writing down. They're taking
Whenever any
notes.
of the guests begin to lose interest in a game,
Oh, boy.
the host should start a new game so fun together can continue.
What? What if someone else
And,
is...
of course, the guests have a part in this, too.
Oh.
I'm bored.
Each one should try to make the games fun. Each should take part in what the group
Oh,
is
by the way,
doing.
right now, one of the guests is a little bit tipsy and he's taking shit on the glass table.
And Margie's underneath.
Yeah. They're all trying to guess. They're all trying to guess who Joe DiMaggio is the answer, and he's dropping a 4-foot deuce on a fucking coffee table.
Laying a giant duck down on the fucking table.
Or he's doing what I used to. He's putting cat shit in the newspaper so that the father comes home and opens the newspaper and cat shit falls on him.
Oh, those darn kids.
Yeah. Hey, Ted, let's throw hot oil on him.
Oh, fuck. This video
And if some
I know,
guests
it goes on
forget
forever.
this,
Okay. Oh,
No
someone-
music.
well, anyone, even another guest, can help get the entire group together again.
Nora, Jim started that hat-making contest that you like so much. Come on.
Hat-making contest? Oh, what? No, here's what happened. Jim got caught with his face in fucking a pair of panties in the bedroom. And like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, it's time for the hat-making contest. I'm making a hat.
Oh, what a fun game that is.
I'm making a hat.
Yeah.
This fucking, and it's from the laundry, so there's like period blood in it because they didn't have tampons.
There's a big red stain in the middle of your hat, Jim. You look like a fucking poster from the Declaration of Independence.
She's got to use her mom's modess, and it just, the blood trickles over the side and makes it all red.
It's a hat-making
Oh,
contest.
God.
Holy shit.
Is that her panties or a Japanese flag on your head?
Oh, look, Steve puts his head under her skirt. Look, you're my hat. And then he licks her vagina and spits out her 1950s hair.
The star tackles hat is a Roman war helmet.
And this is why
College boys helping him with.
This is why there are no Negroes. They would remove the hats and ruin everybody's fun. Hat-making contest.
Oh, hat-making
Who the
contest.
fuck?
That
Oh,
sucks.
This is horrible.
Let's see what they make.
Please
the
go
hats
back. I
of.
just want to hear that again. That
Yes.
one little-
Yeah.
We hear
'Cause
that.
she's so excited.
She is.
Contest that you like so much.
Sam doesn't know how far back it is.
Entire group together again.
Nora, Jim started that hat-making contest that you like so much. Come on.
Come on.
Guys like, when
In the end, we're going to give the prize to the best hat. All right, now here are your materials.
A hat-making contest?
He hands out anvils. Here's your material.
a fucking shotgun.
Thumbtacks and hammers. The worst things for hat making possible.
Here, I'll take the boulder.
Here's some scalding liquid. Fucking alligator clips.
This is terrible. All right, wait, you got to go back a little because something was said there.
What? What was said? Just
I'm
here's
not
your
sure.
materials.
Yeah, here's
Yeah,
the
that's
materials.
all, I think. Yeah.
And in the end, we're going to give the prize to the best
right.
hat. All right, now here are your materials.
A hat-making contest? Well, this will reveal some talent. The party is going well again.
No, it's not.
Have you noticed some of the skills of the guests that help keep the party fun for all?
No.
Let's look for others.
While everyone's making a hat, Steve is going through their purses in the coat room to support his methamphetamine habit. Steve is doing what Led Zeppelin's drummer used to do, and he's shitting into the handbags.
These awful hats.
They all made hats out of fucking flowers.
Toilet paper.
They're terrible.
Who has the reefers?
He's handing out materials. He gives one lady bed bugs, one lady toilet paper. Fucking horrible hats.
They're making hats.
All right.
All right, let's see what
what
happens.
the guys' hats look like.
Yeah. They're showing off their hats.
It's professional hats.
Oh, the guys
boy.
don't have to make hats.
Nah,
just
just
the
the
broad.
bitches.
All right, good.
Just
The
he's
bitches.
holding up a
Yeah.
giant mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Make a hat, stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll invent computers. Make a hat.
They would post this on Twitter, but, well. What? First prize goes to the college puke, I think.
Why?
What was the prize?
Because his bitch had the best hat.
What was the prize? What'd they
Did you ever
get?
play rhythm?
What? Oh, boy.
Rhythm. Oh,
Oh,
no.
boy. The black, this is
Yes.
where they could use a black guy.
And by the way, they pause right now, and they say, and it says 4 hours later, and they're all just trying to coordinate clapping.
That's what they're doing. They're like clapping their hands and clapping on their thighs.
This what went on at parties back then?
Stupid O-phase. What a terrible fucking party. terrible. The rhythm.
Let her rip the rhythm. Uh-oh. Here, let me show you how that's done.
Yeah.
How'd you get laid back then?
It was impossible.
Terrible.
It's a whole schedule.
Yeah.
They never just paired off?
No.
1, 3. 3, 2. 2, 7. 7, 2. You book out a turn.
Oh, look, you're out. And then they get up and they brain her with a lamp. That's what happens if you clap wrong. Somebody gets up and takes a lamp and caves your fucking head in like the Night Stalker. How great is that? Margie is now a crumpled pile of what could have been in the fucking corner. Her brainer. Her matted hair is on the bottom of the lamp.
This'll have to be covered up.
We don't have DNA, so all you have to do is say, wasn't me.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They had seen a Negro in the neighborhood earlier that evening.
6. But you need no, as long as you got 7.
Oh.
Or how about charades?
What is that one?
Oh, look what she's doing. He's got like he's running in. It makes it look like he has a gun.
Yeah.
And then he's putting on a nurse hat and he's pretending he's falling. Like, who are you? He's like, I'm Richard Speck.
Oh, fuck.
We really have a good one.
Oh, we have a good one.
At just the right moment.
Uh-oh, here it
A
comes.
fire breaks out and everyone is killed. Thank God for faulty wiring. The only way to end this party right is skin grafts for everyone. And then they have a contest who can make the most convincing face mask.
Oh, fuck, Jimmy.
Those hats are actually more convincing wigs than most burn victims have.
Thank God they didn't know about flame retardant materials. You know, one chair burning could take out a whole block with toxic fumes.
Yes. Steve flicked an ash on Margie's back.
Let's hear.
Is anybody hungry?
Oh.
Well, a little snack certainly is pleasant about this time of
And
evening.
look, the neighbor, Eric, has walked in and he says, I am.
A guest is late to the party, as usual.
He heard the word hungry and he walked in and made a meat martini. No one's ever heard of this. But even in this time, they know it's unhealthy. And these are people who eat cigarettes.
There isn't one cholesterol count under 600 in the room. Let's see what they're eating.
Simple food,
Arm in
buffet
arm.
style, an informal way to serve refreshments. Each one can serve himself and help the others, too.
What? Is she crippled? I put my cock
And
through the bottom of the
while
plate.
everyone finishes
And a hot
eating,
dog.
A little more spontaneous, unplanned fun.
You're just holding it at waist height. Here, have mine. With that roll back in the 50s.
Do you know what a creep they would think you are?
Horrified.
If you had, especially, and you said it wasn't you, but then they look at the front of your suit pants and there's hot dog crumb against it, and then know that she was telling the truth. He made a hot dog penis. He has to leave the party.
Yes.
He does that every time.
That's rude. He's a Mr. Bungle.
One time he defecated between two pieces of Pepperidge Farm White, and Bill D'Angelo watched a car run over it.
Oh, shit.
And while everyone finishes eating, a little more spontaneous, unplanned fun.
Oh.
It's called a Mickey, and you put it in the drinks of one of the girls who's been behaving flirtatiously. And then everyone puts their penises inside of her, and when she gets pregnant, you kick her in the stomach. And that's how this party ends.
There's no such thing as date rape in 1950.
You don't want to marry this pig, do you? She made a terrible hat.
You play, Steve?
Does he play? Show him, Steve.
He's as good as Liberace. In more ways than one.
The pendulum is swinging
the other way.
Oh, my God.
Jimmy cracked a fart and everyone cares. Jimmy cracked a fart and everyone cares.
Pause it. This is good stuff.
Jimmy cracked a fart and cleared the room.
Where's that Jimmy? And he's had a few belts. Jimmy cracked a head, and now the police are coming.
Jimmy cracked Margie, and no one gives a shit because it's 1950 and men can do that.
Jimmy cracked Margie because the soup was cold. Or maybe they're saying Jimmy crapped corn, and they're looking over at the coffee table, and nobody wants to clean up his fucking his shit from earlier.
Jimmy crapped corn,
and Jimmy crapped corn, and the party is ruined.
Jimmy crapped corn, and it's everywhere. Jimmy crapped corn, and it's in Margie's hair.
You know why? Because they're all German. Jimmy crapped corn, and now we're hungry. Oh, what a terrible fucking song!
This is, and they all gathered around like it was fucking Zeppelin.
Very excited.
Yes, they're very excited about the Jimmy Crack Corn song.
I hear this.
When I was young, I used to wait on master and him display.
It's a black song.
And pass the bottle when he got dry.
And the roof to fly, Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. The master's gone away. This is like a slave song.
Yes, that's what you should do when the party is slow. Sing slave ditties.
Sing slave songs. Yeah. Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. My master's gone away.
See if anybody knows, oh, Lordy, pick a bale of cotton.
Yeah, gonna jump down, turn around, pick a bale of cotton. Go and jump down, turn around, pick a bale of day.
Get Margie out of the bathroom. She's giving herself an abortion with a hanger. We're going to sing Wade in the Water. Oh, shit.
And part of a good party is knowing when to go home.
Oh.
Soon after refreshments have been served.
What? Eat and
now,
run?
Let's think back. Yeah. What made this party such a good one?
You'll be
What
perfect
do
right
we
there.
want to do?
If he said, if they said, when it's time to go home, like that second, a black guy had walked in and was taking his hat off, and everybody just left.
Time to leave. Oh, they hate black people back then.
They really did.
Oh, let's think back.
Yeah.
What made this party such a good one?
Planning.
What do we want to do next time? If you are going to give a party, plan that party around a purpose.
Just go to the end. We know the recap. Just go right to the end and see the summation.
Courteously, too.
Yeah.
Thanking your host sincerely for the
leaving.
good time you've had.
Yeah, yes. Thanks.
All
Nothing.
these things help
And then
to
take
make
your
a
metal
good
car
party.
and slam into a family of 8 because you've been doing Jameson for 4 hours.
Take your 5-ton vehicle made of solid steel with nary a safety device in it.
Knowing the worst the police will do is drive you home and tell you to sleep it off. And there's a little hair ribbon in your grill.
That little Shirley Temple curl has to go under your windshield wiper blade.
Party that's fun for all.
Yes, as long as they're white.
They all go home with blue balls. What a wasteful song.
Cornet instructional films. The end. That's great. The master's gone away. They love adding that in. Wow. Now I know how to throw a party. I've been making huge faux pas.
Dude, you really should throw a party like this.
I should. I should actually make a black and white instructional film on how to throw a party at my house.
Yeah.
There we go. And by black and white, I mean white. Like, there will be one thing in common with my party.
It would be funny if that's how. And you know, it's time. You ought to take this, dub in that audio, and it's time for the party to be over, and we'll just have like fucking your black friend walk in and take his hat off, and then everybody just walks out.
Everyone leaves.
Yes, and the police come in and get him.
It's time to go. God, that was great.
Hey, man, that was
I love it.
hilarious. All right.
Love
Great
that
start to
shit.
the show today. John Amos will be here at 8:30,
Yes.
and I don't know. We'll figure out something to do next. Stay there.
Cooey purr?
Sirius XM. The virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. Star of film and television, Robin Hood star, Christian Slater.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Christian Slater. Christian, do you watch Top Chef?
No.
Thank you so much for your time.
My pleasure.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I want to give a big fuck you to my boss, whose little bitch pet gets a DWI in a company fucking vehicle, and he doesn't do a fucking thing about it except change him around, and now he can't even handle the fucking workload that he's given. Fuck you! Fuck you! Hey, I want to give a huge fuck you to all the octogenarians in Nassau County that voted no on the new arena for the Islanders. Every interview you heard, oh, I'm afraid of the future of the county. You're afraid of the future. You're 93 years old, you prick. I hope you fucking die. Fuck you! Fuck you! Yes, I'd like to give a big fuck you to my cousin Anthony. So he decided to turn me on to the New York Mets. Yeah, I've always been a Jets fan my whole life. And instead of giving me a good team to fucking root for, he gets me into the Mets. Thanks, pal. Now I have two teams that could rip my fucking heart out all year long. Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to send a big F2 out to my hometown police department. I went there the other night to try to ask them if they could help me out and tell me what to sell these drugs I had. They took my drugs and threw me in jail. Fuck you, police! Fuck you! I want to give a big fuck you to the guy who gave a fuck you to Kings of Leon for canceling their tour. Fuck him for being a faggot like the Kings of Leon. They suck a dick. And of course the bitches. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you! I just got a Mondo fuck you to give out to this little bitch-ass specialist from 19 Field Artillery, Fort Stewart, Georgia, that just had me fucking walk back and salute a goddamn commander because I was walking with my head down. You want to fucking dress me up and yell at me when we're the same rank. You know what? Fuck you, little specialist! Take you out to the wood line, fucker! Fuck you! Yeah, this FU goes to my former boss and my former employer. You didn't even have the common courtesy to come and fire me in person. You had to do it over the phone. Fuck you, you fucking pussies. And I know you can hear this FU, and I know you're a daily listener, Matt. Fuck you. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Are you looking for some hard, hot action?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have a big one, Heather.
Let me swallow that fucking dick down my throat.
I'm gonna put it in you.
Oh,
and
yeah.
just give it to you until you're dead.
Are you looking to get turned on like a light bulb?
Oh, my pussy is so wet, it's dripping now.
I want you to be so wet that it looks like a lake down there.
Oh.
The Ted Scheckler Verbal Intercourse Emporium will connect you one-on-one for a private party with the man himself.
I'm gonna spank you, madam. You've been very bad. You killed an old lady with a hammer, and I'm going to spank you for that.
It's gonna get hard.
It's the wildest all-live action with one hot, developmentally disabled entrepreneur with a mustache.
I'm going to lick the little man on the boat until my tongue is chapped and dry and smells.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my clit's so swollen. I'm gonna come soon.
That's right, madam. I'm going to make you come so hard that people are like, hey, there's Niagara Falls in that lady's underpants.
You're in for one mediocre time.
Yeah, I'm gonna come on your face. Oh, squeeze my ass.
I want you to come so hard that your cancer wing falls off. Rub it! Rub it quicker! Rub it so fast that people think it's lightning.
Just sit back, relax, and rip it out.
Till you're coming like nobody's business.
It's the Ted Scheckler Verbal Intercourse Emporium.
You might think you can sing, but you're wrong. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp.
Go up and smoke, baby.
And learn to sing like a champ.
Who's making love to my old lady while I'm out making love?
Joe doesn't just teach you to sing the classics, he beats the awful right out of you.
When a man loves a woman, words is the most important thing to, let's say, songs. Because sometimes,
After a few short weeks with Joe's unique approach to vocal training, you'll be belting out tunes just like Smokin' Joe belted Muhammad Ali.
Ooh!
Or you'll have brain damage. Spend 2 amazing weeks in Joe Frazier's 700-square-foot apartment above his Philadelphia boxing gym. And floor your friends with your amazing vocal chops. Joe might have high blood pressure, diabetes, and needs to carry a cane to stand upright, but his magical voice will bring you to tears.
Mustang selling now, baby. Oh, yeah. Think you better slow that Mustang down. Ow!
Oh.
And if that doesn't, his left hook will. You'll be hitting the high notes faster than Joe Frazier hits the canvas. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp, where our motto is...
Me, you, and you, these,
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna give some cyber sex. I'm good. I'm gonna lay you back or something, and I'm gonna lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm gonna take my tongue and just go like. I'm gonna clean out your ears or something and get wax on my tongue and then lick all the way down your neck. Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that. And then I'm gonna get my tongue and I'm gonna start flicking it all over your nipples so much that you start coming. You're gonna come so much that your shoes are gonna make sloshy noises. And I'm gonna get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like, and I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever. I'll stick it right in you too. I'll climb right up on you like you're a building or something. I'm gonna climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you. Someone put a finger in my ass.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is there a reason for this?
I don't know.
I usually like trying to guess what E-Rock's reason for playing a song is.
No reason for this
reason.
one.
What song is it?
It's called Naked and Famous by a group called Youngblood.
I don't know this one. I know Mustaine is 50 today. You should have done a little Megadeth.
Wow. That's crazy.
Or Fiona Apple. Remember Fiona Apple?
Was she 35?
34?
She's 34?
Maybe 35, because I think we're a year behind on our prep sheet sometimes.
I liked that one song.
Yeah.
Criminal.
She had a couple good ones. She did a great cover of Across the Universe, too.
Yes.
Let's
hear that, E-Rock.
I really liked this cover. And the video was weird. Remember, it was like black and white, and there was all this craziness going on around her. It was like all this violence and stuff happening. I think so, yeah. It's been a...
Oh, right. I kind of remember that one, yeah.
She was sexy.
I don't have her cover of Across the Universe.
Why would they?
Why would they have that? By Fiona Apple? He's probably spelling it wrong.
No.
We have it over
F-E-E.
here. See, YouTube better than Sirius XM satellite radio. How do they not have this?
Words are flowing out like endless rain into
I had someone chasing someone with a baseball bat.
They slither while
It's
they
like the
pass,
50s.
they slip away.
Yeah, they're all running into a diner, breaking in through the windows.
She's just kind of hanging out in the corner. Very waif-like.
She was hot, man.
Sexy, man.
What's she look like now?
I don't know.
It's got to be 10 years ago, right?
Yeah. My friend is dating her. I haven't met her though. I'd love to meet her.
Nothing's gonna change my world.
Yeah, I'd slap her.
Nothing's
You know, with a kick.
It's a good video, though.
Yeah, it's a good video, definitely.
Nothing's gonna change.
She's peacefully singing, and they're destroying the fucking diner behind her with bats in the 50s.
Bunch of white guys.
Yeah.
They're angry.
Images of broken light which
That's pretty good.
before.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
It was in a movie, this version. Pleasantville, right? That was
Pleasantville.
Oh, that's
Very
probably
good.
what it's in honor of.
Ah, yes. She was a one-hit wonder, though, in the end.
She didn't have that many hits, yeah.
Yeah, she had Criminal. That was the big one.
And all right, name the second one.
That and Criminal.
Well, the cover can't be a hit for that
Is
person.
this Fiona now?
Oh, boy. The eyes are still there, though.
Yeah.
She's 34.
She's got frumpy hairdo right there. She could put her hair down and kind
She's
of...
got ridiculous eyes. Hey,
she looks intense. She's fucking... Imagine arguing with her and
No.
lying.
No.
Oh, no.
How
she'd
fucking busted you are.
She'd go right through you.
Yeah.
We got a lot of Patriots fans listening to us, so we got to acknowledge that Tom Brady had one fucking hell of a game last night, unlike Jimmy's quarterback, Tony Romo, who got the shit beat out of him yesterday by the media, the sports media. Brady threw for 517 yards last night.
Still bringing it.
Yep. 4 TDs.
It literally looked like the ball was being shot out of a cannon and flying so far down the field. It was ridiculous.
He's a fucking monster.
Just ridiculous.
I think it was the 5th best game by a quarterback ever, as far as yards go, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I think the two guys there last night set the NFL single-game record, total of 906 yards passing last night.
How are his follicles growing in?
Oh, they're doing all right, man. Yeah.
They're not showing him right there. They're kind of cutting off the top of his head a little on the on the video. Maybe that's part of his contractual agreement. He can't be videoed above his forehead until all of his follicles grow in.
Is he getting hair?
I thought he would. There were rumors that he had gone to Bosley to get some follicles taken
Tom
from
Bosley?
taken from the harvest region. What? Yeah,
to fill in some spots.
Yeah.
Well,
Tom
congrats
Brady's
to everyone
hair
that has
transplant
Brady on
secret.
their fantasy football
Okay,
team.
there's Brady.
Jesus.
Look, see, that's
all right.
That's Brady from when?
That haircut is hot.
2010. He's looking a little.
2010, he already started doing the hair follicles. You sure that's 2010?
Yeah. Well, let me see.
The hair follicle story's a little
How about
old
some other
now.
pictures?
Well, then you got the moppy head.
Yeah.
How the fuck did he get all that hair?
I don't know.
Do you know the torture he must be going through? A good-looking quarterback, Super Bowl, and fucking just having his hair fucking leap
Start
out.
losing your hair.
Pulls his helmet off. There's a fucking a fribble in it. Good.
Shit. Oh, God doesn't give you everything.
That's right.
Nah, he was barely losing it, though, is the point.
It was receding.
Yeah, he had a little
But
receding
he's
going
not
on. He said, fuck that.
But he's not an old guy.
Who's he dating?
Giselle.
Giselle Bundchen, right? Oh, he's married to her, right?
I guess.
Who'd she date before him?
Some guy.
Was it Johnny Depp or fucking DiCaprio
Yes.
or something?
Yes, it was.
Cash?
Bill Tetley?
Yes, all those people.
Every single one.
All of them, yes. Ronnie B has Tom Brady in his fantasy football pool. Holy shit.
Wow, how did Ronnie B get that coup?
Wow.
That's a good one.
And last
Ronnie
night
back.
during the game, Ron Jaworski decided to say shit, and I guess it's a big deal for people that still care about the word shit being on their TV.
First of all, you go around your basic cable channels like FX and whatnot, and you'll hear shit, cocksucker,
Louis
dick,
C.K.
pig. Yeah.
On FX, the language on his show.
It's fantastic.
Wow. Good for him.
So he's saying, hearing shit, and it wasn't even, you could barely make it out. He said it really quick, and it was kind of in a conversational thing.
Isn't it nonsense at this point? We all walk around
Total
saying
nonsense.
shit, and then you watch it on TV, and you hear shit, and you're outraged.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense anymore. Maybe in the 50s when they were planning that stupid party.
Never drop the S-bomb at a party. Unless it's a fucking...
You want to hear it?
An upper decker in the bathroom as a surprise to Pops when he gets home.
Never drop a deuce unless it's into the mouth of a sleeping invalid. If one of the grandparents is unable to defend themselves because their hands are atrophied, their stupid open mouth, squat quietly over them on the pillow and hold the headboard, using their mouth as a toilet. Good, over-explaining.
Good boy,
Very good.
Johnny.
Coke Logic comes up with Fast As You Can and Never Is a Promise. Both great songs by Fiona Apple.
Fiona Apple.
Is she a one-hit wonder or a two-hit wonder? There's a few people that are two-hit wonders out
She
there.
could be a 1.5 hit.
1.5
I
hit?
said 1.5.
Let's give her 1.5
Criminal was
hit.
so big.
Fine, that's fair.
That was her big fucking video.
Well, let's go with Faster As
Little
You Can.
Saucy.
Let's
background.
If any of us know this song, then maybe she had two hits.
Mm-hmm.
Can you find Fast As You Can?
Yeah.
Where's E-Rock?
He just...
Is he even in there?
What?
Something else happening in there.
What's happening
Wait,
in
what's
there?
going on in
How
there?
do you leave? What's going on that's more important?
Travis, what's going on in there?
I'm sorry. We're talking about what we were talking about during break.
Oh, a meeting.
Now, what about
we don't
Mr.
want
Rock?
Hank Azaria on the
Eric.
show.
Eric.
Oh, shit.
Okay, well.
Eric is in the potty.
Okay.
Of course he is.
Dropping a deuce?
Yeah.
This doesn't sound familiar. All right, now it does.
Was it?
Yeah. I remember this one.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I know.
No, you don't.
I let the beast in too soon. I don't know how
I remember that.
Oh, yeah, this one.
I fight 'em always and still.
I just liked her voice. That's a very good voice.
How crazy I am. You say you don't smoke easy, you won't go, but I know, and I pray that you will.
Yeah, I like this.
I'm going one hit wonder. Sorry.
This was a hit, though.
No, it wasn't.
Not a hit. It's a half a hit.
It was a half a hit.
She said 2.5. The cover was a hit, though. That was a big song.
Yeah.
And it was her version.
Yeah, but I'm sure Right Said Fred had a great cover, but they're still a one-hit wonder.
I'm.
Then they come out. They came out with another song that was like
it was I'm Too Sexy, but sideways.
But sideways, we
kind
call
of a
it
sideways version.
Can we hear the sideways second song by Right Said Fred? That
the
sounds,
big second hit
sounds almost like I'm Too Sexy.
Right Said Fred. Right Said Fred.
Those fucking
guys. When I see that video on MTV, it was just like, what the fuck are we doing?
Fiona Apple's other hit was Shadow Boxer. So maybe there was 2 hits.
Yeah.
That song sounds familiar.
None of them were criminal.
Here's your Right Said Fred.
Right. Wait. Start over. So we all know I'm Too Sexy. Then they came out with this that sort of sounds like I'm Too Sexy.
With Don't Talk, Just Kiss.
Yeah.
From 91. Right Said
I remember this.
Look at this. Look at it. They were still 80s because it was only 91. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. There's nothing different. Look at these flaming homosexuals. They're like girls. Yes. Don't talk, just let me blow you.
Don't talk, just sing with the lady from Gimme a Break. Fat Mel Carter. You like this, Sam?
Yeah. It's good shit, right?
It's got a nice beat to it. We can dance, sing along, the words are good.
How much jizz do you think was spilled over this song?
Oh, fucking amyl nitrate poppers and cum. Look at this naked men just laying around on the ground.
I just remembered I was living in England when this song came out, and this was a big song in England.
Really?
I know this
Not
song.
in America.
You were living in England?
When were you in England?
When I was
That's why he talks
4
weird.
to 8.
All right, look, 40. You made it sound like you were fucking, hitting the scene. No. You were in the pubs.
How do you remember this was a hit when you were 4 years old?
Yes.
It was from 4 to 8.
Why
In
were you
91,
there?
I was because that's where I lived.
For
Why?
what?
That's where my dad moved us.
Was he in
He
a
was working.
mustache wax factory?
No,
Where did he fucking
He had
work
to
in
have
England?
charges thrown out. He had to have computer. It was an illegal search and seizure of his hard drive, and he had to have those thrown out before he came back.
Didn't he know that there's an extradition from England?
But
Wait a minute. What did he do?
He worked in advertising, and he did a lot of traveling before we were born, opening branches
Christ.
in different areas, and then he ended up.
Roberts, you got to head up the Johnson campaign over there in England.
Yeah, he was Mad Men. That was him.
No,
Oh, he's a madman.
He was Bewitched.
No,
He was fucking like
corny ass.
Stevens.
No, he was
Fucking-
Mad Men.
All right.
What?
He was Mad Men.
He was Mr. Tate. He was
No.
Larry Tate.
He wasn't Larry Tate.
He was
No?
Larry Tate?
No,
Holy shit, your father's Larry Tate?
he lived all over the place.
Where else was all over the place?
Australia?
He went from L.A. to Australia. He lived in Melbourne,
Wait,
Sydney,
does that
and
mean you
Adelaide.
lived there?
No,
So he left the family.
no. It was before they were
He
married.
commuted every day to Australia?
They were married for 11 years before they had kids. My mom and dad.
Yikes.
So they moved around before they had kids.
Actually, good idea.
Are you adopted?
No, my sister was born in Argentina, and then they moved to New York.
This makes perfect sense, by the way.
Well, he said this many times in the past.
You guys don't listen
No,
to me.
no, I don't listen to a word you say.
That's fine.
No, this makes perfect sense.
That's why
because,
he talks weird.
Because Aborigines.
Oh.
No, the black. Now, we were thinking American, African American black, but look at him, dude. Those are Aborigines features. You
think I'm
put
Aborigine?
Put up an
Shit.
Australian Aborigines on there. Put it up. Put it up. I'm saying your mom had sex with an Aborigines from Australia. No, you got to put like Australian Aborigines.
Yeah, that looks just like you, Sam.
No.
What?
Put Australian. Yeah. Aborigines. It's okay. You'll get there. There you go. Aboriginal. There you go. Okay. See, look. Look at that looks like you from Nickelodeon when you popped a quarter off your fucking ankle.
All right.
Now go to like a grown man without so much makeup on. Go to the guy down in the lower right. Yeah. No. Over. Yeah, that guy. Now pop him up. Look,
Holy
look.
shit,
The
that's you,
features,
Sam.
the brow line. He's got the brow line. The nose is there.
I wasn't
You're
born.
an Aborigine.
I'm not from Australia.
Yeah, but your mom probably got.
Did your mom get sperm
knocked up.
from a sperm bank in Australia?
Could have done that.
She would have had to hold on to it for like 6 or 7 years.
Oh, is that how long they were there before they?
Timeline doesn't work out.
Where else were they then?
Brussels.
Fucking Sudan.
No, Argentina.
Argentina.
That's where my sister was born.
Stand back.
Yeah.
Buenos Aires.
Yeah, they didn't like it.
What?
My mom didn't like it because she said there were people with machine guns on every corner.
Oh, wow. As opposed to America now.
It's true.
Yeah.
She didn't feel safe.
That's how you feel safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Machine guns on every corner. I feel pretty damn safe at that point.
Yeah, but that's because we're Americans, not, Americans living in Argentina.
We might have a second hit for Fiona finally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Sleep to Dream. I think you know that one.
Sleep to Dream?
Are we doing Sleep to Dream?
I think she had.
I think we might have to give her a two-hit wonder status.
Advertisement.
How long?
It's like drinking in the sun.
30?
30 seconds.
Goodbye.
Sun kiss.
30?
I sit through 15
fucking
seconds.
30?
Not 30s.
I kissed the sun.
We have the.
I thought Uncle Paul would have said that.
No, that would be that would be sun kiss, daughter kiss.
Travis has the follow-up to "Don't Talk, Just Kiss" by Right Said Fred, the third single.
I have a single that I think was recorded later on in their career because it's more of a "We're Back" career retrospective song.
We're back and better than ever.
Would you guys like to hear it?
Hold on, I want to talk to John Candy from JFK, if we can get him in here.
Oh, I know.
Fucking
Roland is a disaster.
with his sunglasses.
He's in a bad mood.
He's having a rough one today.
Yeah.
What?
He's getting the dick in the ass, as
He
he,
really
says.
is getting the dick
He
in
said
the
that
ass.
when the mics were not on?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. He'll say
sorry.
things like that.
It'll
We
be
can't
okay.
always say yes.
We can't
we're
be held-
very,
held
very,
hostage.
very accommodating. We love Roland.
We
but
can't be held hostage
No.
to publicists and whatnot.
Yeah.
No.
We make our own moves based on this program.
We've taken a dick in the ass many times on this show. Welcome to the
Oh,
club.
yeah.
Yep.
And off the show.
It's how we're most comfortable.
Home.
What happened?
I don't know.
Let's,
here it is.
Travis,
So
go
we-
ahead.
Sleep
Oh, wait. Sleep to Dream
to
first?
dream.
All right, hit
Sleep
that.
Okay.
to dream.
Do we know this one?
Yep.
Yeah, we know that one. Okay, good. Now, Travis,
Don't know that one.
what do you got on Right Said Fred?
This song is named "We Are the Freds."
We are the Freds.
Oh, no.
All right.
I wrote a little song at the weekend. We fell into the charts and the deep end.
Oh, no, you can't
When
write a
I'm-
retrospective about your career when you're one-hit wonder.
Met some other stars, signed some autographs. We wrote another song at the weekend. Went into the charts at the wrong end. No one called to say, is everything okay? Took it in my stride, cause then I realized we are the Freds. We are.
I don't mind this.
I like Right Said Fred.
I don't mind this song.
They're actually saying, look, we have one hit. Fuck it.
How great would it be to be known for 4 minutes?
Exactly.
Everyone knows Right Said Fred, and they did 4 minutes of material that people care about.
Every woman I've ever fucked knows me for 4 minutes. I shouldn't have tripped on that. This is not that bad.
Could you shove the bullhorn in my asshole, Jimmy, please?
Sure.
During this song, I just had a hankering for that.
It's not that bad.
It's all right.
It's not as good as "Don't Talk, Just Kiss," but it's still good.
It's better than I thought it would be. I actually like this, I'll confess.
Wow, 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 we are the Tens. Wow, 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 we make emporiums. Wow, 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 we like to make the sound. Wow, wow, wow. Any excuse to go. Wow, wow, wow.
The All right,
enough of this shit.
I'm enjoying that. We are the
No,
friends.
it's-
La, 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 la. We signed some autographs. La, 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 la. We had a for la 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 la. I can't remember that one either. Had to go.
Oh,
Fa la 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 la.
Oh, I know.
What? Yeah.
It's almost time to start playing that song again.
The fa la la la, made my way to the la 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 la.
Yeah, I love this fucking thing.
Oh,
Turn this
God.
up. I was feeling pretty good.
La la la, taking my time on the la la la.
You don't like this, Ant?
I hate it. Always have, always will.
Everybody singing like la 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 la, decking all the hard.
What was his version to the show? To Ant?
Oh yeah, he got all mad at me because I bashed him. Yeah, follow him on Twitter so he could go below me. Look at Barry Manilow. He looks awful. Jesus.
All right, stop this shit.
78.
Inflated.
It's like a woman.
What happened?
Well,
Barry Manilow is on the news, and it looks like his face is inflated, like they just went to the gas station.
What is
It's
that?
like a tire pressure gauge in his nose.
What is that? Botox? He's talking and his mouth's not
It's
really
weird.
moving.
wow, he looks like a fucking puppet.
His
really does.
cheeks are giant. Like he's got big chipmunk cheeks, like they're shot up with implants in there. And then his jaw goes back far, and he is one strange-looking motherfucker. Not a wrinkle on his face.
His eyes are wide open.
They are stretched
They
to
look
the
like
limit.
they don't close anymore.
He looks
Stretched
terrible.
to the
dude.
limit.
He looks terrible.
Until they stop. But I'm not here to talk about this music thing, and I'm really, happy about my music. But a lot of people say that my music brings comfort. And
what's he happy
that's
to
so
talk
great
about?
to hear that.
Right.
But this time,
What's
it's
he
a
hear?
different thing. Have you ever heard of? You said you did hear of atrial fibrillation, and I don't like talking about my personal.
Right.
I don't like talking about my personal life. But when I found out through this,
I don't
company
like
that,
hearing this because I
that
feel
there's
like
2.5
I'll
million
get it.
people who have this.
What is it?
Get it. I
Some
don't
of
know.
them
Some
don't
heart
take
problem.
care of it. And if you don't take care
Does
of
it make
this
your
thing, you
face
flame with
big?
fire.
Yes.
What is it?
Oh, my God.
It starts very innocently. Your heart
I don't
begins to
know.
skip a beat.
I
When it happened to me,
can't
thought,
listen to this. It's
excited. I'm going to play
it's
Carnegie
Barry
Hall.
Manilow
Good to
talking
know.
health.
And then it keeps going.
Ow.
Bam, 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 bam. It's going like that. And
I hate that.
At the
Terrible.
Copa.
Yeah, talk about fucking
music and laughter were all that they're after at the Copa.
They fell in love.
His name was Rico. He was a cuckold.
All right, listen, we still haven't played the shit from Monday Night Football. That's where we were at. So Ron Jaworski said shit, and now people care today.
Fletcher came in, hit Henny as he threw, and he just couldn't set up to hit Marshall with that pass. Chad gets up a little gingerly.
Well, that's one that Chad would love to have back. He knew he had the one-on-one matchup going down the right sideline. Shit, you have to get rid of this ball just a split second quicker. You'll see him here.
That's just a guy talking, man.
The next ball player slipped and said shit. Who cares?
He goes, shit, you gotta,
Who cares?
Not at all a big
We really
deal.
shouldn't care about that anymore. And this curse is on your TV. What makes it different?
Yeah,
I don't get
yeah.
that shit.
Because it's on a
Language.
different channel.
Who cares?
Cares?
It's
yeah.
right next to each
Right
other.
there.
One can't curse, the other can,
Stop it.
and we're supposed to know the difference?
It's fucking retarded.
Stupid.
I don't get it.
We are.
Oh, the Freds. Hey, do you guys know who set the NFL record for the longest field goal?
Franklin, something Franklin.
No.
63 yards.
That guy with half a foot.
Yes.
His name is Franklin, right?
Tom Dempsey, I think?
No, he's a boxer.
No, I believe it was Dempsey.
Was it?
Tom Dempsey, right?
Yeah, half a foot, right?
He had a half a
Is
foot.
it Tom Dempsey?
That's illegal now in the NFL.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
What, to have half a foot?
Yeah, he had
What?
like, he had like a hammer in there or
yardage
something.
Wait. How could it be illegal to have half a foot? That's discrimination.
It's illegal now. They decided you can't
Good.
kick
Should
with
be.
half a foot.
Hate those half a foot
that has a
motherfuckers.
hammer in it.
Did it have a hammer? He had that fucking shoe that was just flat on the
Yeah,
front.
that wasn't fair for everyone else.
That ruled.
And that's all he's known for.
Now, what was it? What was it? A cinder block in there? A block of concrete?
Hey, gotcha. It's not illegal, but I don't think anyone else is
okay.
trying that half-foot fucking thing anymore.
No, they're not going to chop your foot off.
And didn't he have half an arm, too? He looked like a mess out there.
Did he?
Yeah, give us a picture of Tom Dempsey. There's a reason we're bringing up Tom Dempsey today. Because his record was fucking tied.
Wow, 60.
By Sebastian Janikowski.
Oh.
Raiders beat the Broncos 23-20, and Sebastian tied the record, a 63-yard field goal. Yeah, he had no hand.
Yeah,
or
look, he's
something.
got a thalidomide hand. He's got one of those little radar fucking...
Missing a foot.
Yeah, and he's missing a foot.
What a zilch.
And he fucking...
Play for the Saints?
What year did he set that
played
record?
for the Saints. They brought him out last year, right?
How do you... Wait, let me see that shoe. Are the laces on the side, like...
Yeah, how do you tie your
How do you
shoe?
tie your shoe when you don't even have a fucking foot?
You have to nail it to your ankle.
That's a dumb foot.
It is.
It's a hoof.
Something looks very illegal about that.
It's like a Clydesdale.
Yeah, his foot bugs me.
But now he was known for that, and now he's got it's tied.
Oh, I can't wait till it's broken by somebody with 2 feet and 2 hands.
Yeah. This guy Sebastian looks like he'll fucking break it.
They can pop lock.
Yeah.
Janikowski, 63-yarder, huh?
Could we get the video of that?
What year did he set the first one? In the 70s?
1948.
Oh, see, I thought it was later. Okay.
It had to be in the 70s.
68.
Sure.
It was 68.
Oh, 68.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just looked like I just saw that.
I thought it was 70.
Let's play this.
What are you doing?
I'm stretching. I want to hear the call, but Sam is just Googling the wrong thing.
Sam, why can't you find this?
I can find it.
You sure?
How come it doesn't say
It's been tied once in history. How are you not finding that?
And I want to. Can we get the Tom Dempsey one too?
He certainly can pull up a Fiona Apple video in a second.
If we asked him to find 9/11 stuff, he'd add them up and Google 20. It stinks.
He's not happy. He doesn't take that.
Good,
No, he doesn't take this shit well because he thinks he's good at everything because that's what Mother told him.
The Kuiper belt? The Kuiper belt. Do you know how adorable his mom has probably played him saying Kuiper 50 times because she thinks it's the cutest thing that Sammy made a mistake.
His mother told him.
Mother told him he was good at everything.
Kuiper?
But
I didn't say that.
that was good.
Oh, we got it right
That
there.
was the
no?
replay.
You got
Isn't that it?
This was uploaded in January.
I don't know
find today's.
It's not up.
It is up somewhere.
I just did a YouTube search by his name and then by upload
God.
date.
Someone has to have that uploaded
Just go to Google itself, not YouTube.
Oh, someone's screaming that it's been tied twice. I did not know that.
No, it hasn't. I mean, the first one was disqualified.
You sure?
Because the guy went backwards, and it wasn't 63 yards. It was only 37.
Oh, okay. Joel in South Carolina. Joel?
Dude, do you guys research anything? Tom Dempsey was the first one, and I apologize. The second one, his name escapes me.
Do you research anything before you call?
Yeah. What happened now?
It happened. It was tied again last night.
Here it is.
That's what we were saying.
We were just saying that.
Motherfucker.
You mean someone already tied it before Sebastian did it last night?
Yes.
Yeah, there was somebody else that did it a few years ago, and I can't remember who it was.
It was in 1998.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. I did not know that. Yeah. All right. But Sebastian tied it again last night.
Oh,
okay.
here it is. Here's the call.
63 fucking yards.
How far that is.
That's
Dude,
crazy far.
All right,
away.
hit that.
Which would match the longest in NFL history. Sebastian Janikowski from 63. Kicks on the way. It is good.
Holy shit.
Wow. NFL history tied here in Denver.
Should have pushed it back 1 yard just to say, look, I'm going to break the record.
Could he have made another yard? We got to see that angle.
I know. You got to show the sideways angle to see if it just made it over the bar.
Holy
Only two others have hit one from that far.
I don't know. I think he'd have hit the pole.
Oh, here we go.
And add Sebastian
How much room?
to a
Maybe
done
one
64.
more yard. He might have done 1 more yard.
He could have done 64.
That was really in the lower left corner, though.
Yeah, it was sloppy looking.
Hey, was that in the thin air of Denver?
First year
illegal.
You know what?
Astros.
That might have been in Denver.
Yeah, Denver records don't stand.
No.
They got the thin air, Sam.
You might as well have helium in your fucking...
That's right. They got the asterisks all over
No
the
idea.
fucking place with
I
the
just
records
thought
they
that-
set there because that dumb thin air.
Yeah, that thin air. Mile
Where's
high.
Denver?
Huh?
There's definitely Denver.
Figures. I could kick that in Denver with my
Yeah,
asshole.
that's no fucking big deal. You're right, Jimmy. You're absolutely right.
Kick something with your ass.
You pucker up and you push back, and the ball flies off the tee.
All right.
Manny Ramirez. Let's do our sports break. What the fuck? We're in the middle of it. What the hell happened yesterday? Beat his wife up or something? Slugged her?
What'd she do?
Manny arrested.
What do we know?
What's she do? She didn't know how to throw a proper party.
This should be the story. Manny Ramirez's wife acts up, upsets the millionaire.
They were arguing in their bedroom when he slapped her face, causing her to hit her head on the bed's headboard.
Oh, boy.
Did she call the cops?
You got to hold the back of
Of course
that head
she
when you're
did.
slapping a bitch.
You don't slap a bitch, have her smack her head, and then
Yeah,
call
you-
the cops and say, hey, I just smacked my bitch.
It's a fair question.
Yeah.
I mean, fair point on your part. Thank you.
Smack my bitch up.
Smack my bitch up.
Smack my bitch up.
Ramirez denied hitting his wife, according to the report, telling a deputy he grabbed his wife by the shoulders, and when he shrugged her, she hit her head.
That a boy.
He shrugged her?
Shrugged.
He's been thinking about that for
He
years.
shook a bitch.
That's a hug shake.
that bitch up.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Smack my bitch dancing. You gotta look at Jimmy's dance.
God.
Oh man, Jimmy loves this
dancing.
song.
Now lick my sweaty balls. Now lick my sweaty balls. I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth. I'm gonna come down your throat. Stop talking and start sucking.
Max my bitch up. All right, enough of that. We don't have to fucking.
Yeah.
Hey. So Manny in a bit of trouble.
Yes, that's domestic. Boy, that'll fuck you up.
And you hear about the taser that was used during the Cowboys-Jets game on Sunday night.
Probably a great way to get through the line. Tell you the truth. You tase. Oh, not on the field? See, I thought, I misunderstand a lot.
That's brilliant, though.
Bam! That would be great if you could just have the fucking offense have tasers.
Fuck.
So they could just bam!
You'd watch every fucking
game. Man.
You'd never be allowed to do that.
But really?
You know what?
Chip, thanks.
And you give one lineman one taser.
Oh,
you don't know who
You don't know
has
who it is.
How great would that be?
In the huddle, you hand it to him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you go, okay, now I'm coming your way, so you make sure you tase this motherfucker.
Right. And you think the play is done, and all of a sudden, fuck no. Tase.
Oh, tase. Oh, it looks like this is going to be a bad sack. And no, he's tased. He's tased.
He had the taser. No one expected that.
Sometimes the quarterback's got it.
The quarterback says, call Mr. Happy. Remember that?
Mr. Happy, sure, casino. Mr. Happy.
Here's the video. Yeah, so you got an off-duty NYPD officer. Oh, no, that's another story. Wow, that's a horrible story. Sorry. The headline is off-duty NYPD officer killed in car accident involving a drunk driver.
Was he drunk?
On the
Oh,
anniversary
no.
of 9/11.
Oh, that's pretty fucking bad right there.
We'll get to that story a little later. Fan uses illegal taser at Cowboys-Jets game. A South Carolina man was arrested after allegedly using an illegal taser in a fight with other fans during the Cowboys-Jets game Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So fight breaks out, and this guy says, you know what, I got this fucking taser.
Might as well use it,
Might
right?
as well use it.
For
So
a fucking fight. And then he gets arrested. Because you're not allowed. No.
Is this video good?
No, the audio's not worth playing.
There's no audio. It's fucking, audio ain't worth playing.
I don't know how I found it.
It's taped in portrait mode.
We got
recorded
yeah,
in portrait
people don't know
mode.
how to record on
I
their
hate
phone.
portrait.
I hate portrait
Hate
mode.
portrait mode.
You're so right.
Portrait mode's good for a portrait.
Why do people do that over and over again? I don't get it.
Turn your fucking camera sideways like a gat, yo.
Thaddeus.
That's when you should turn your fucking thing you're shooting sideways. As a camera.
Yeah.
Thank you. Peace, everybody.
Thaddeus.
Hello.
Yes.
Go ahead, fast.
Yes.
Okay, you can talk, sir.
Holy mother of God.
You're panicking.
When we say fast, that means start babbling.
Yeah, go ahead. What did you call the show about?
Sorry, I'm a bit of a retard. You guys should research Sebastian Janikowski on Wikipedia and see how many times this dumb bastard's been arrested and threatened with deportation back to Poland.
Why? What's his problem? You're on the phone. Why do we have to read?
Yeah,
what does
you
he
should
do?
research it. You're the call. Yeah,
tell us what it is.
Tell us. You know.
He's been arrested. When he was at Florida State, he was arrested for attempting to bribe a police officer because they got arrested at a party, and he offered the police officer money to make it go away. And
Made an illegal hat at the party.
And then said he thought he was just offering to pay the fine up front. And
That's
then
what you do.
in
I like
a couple
paying the
years-
fine right to the police officer.
Here at Brainerd. Right
Yeah.
here.
We could take care of it right here in Brainerd. I thought. My tags. It's my tags.
Did you read
And
who
then
the...
a couple of years later, he was
Forget
arrested
it.
for
Is it more
date
important?
rape, for the date rape
cares,
drug.
but...
Date rape drug?
Date rape drug.
Yeah, and they've threatened to deport him back to Poland, but somehow, once again, he managed to get clean of all the charges.
Did you read who the guy with the taser was at the Dallas game?
Oh, do
Yeah,
tell.
he's the father of
Charlemagne the God from Power 105.
I don't know.
Charlemagne
who that
the-
is.
Charlemagne, he hosts the morning show
Oh, no.
on Power 105.
Oh, no, really?
The number one competitor to Hot 97, New
Yes.
York's number one for hip hop and R&B.
So are you saying that perhaps an illegal weapon was brought in by an African American?
Charlemagne the God's father was taken to Bergen County
That's
Jail.
right.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering.
What?
Because there's that we have to do something. I think there's a problem that needs to be addressed
Yeah.
and solved. Silence the violence, I say.
It's about time somebody do that.
So why are you bringing that up? We don't know that guy.
It's radio. It's within the industry. We make fun of
I don't know
every...
hip hop guys, Sam.
All
Sorry.
right. Well, we could still.
What happened?
You know, Charlamagne the God. Used to be on Wendy Williams.
Let's go to
music.
Music for a second. Yeah, just for a split second.
I don't have the music anymore.
I know. There you go.
That's what he said.
Serena Williams is in a little trouble there, Anthony.
Yes, she certainly is. She was mouthing off, I guess, to one of the line judges.
Who gives a fuck about Serena Williams?
Yeah,
one of our best stories, one of our favorite stories in the last 5 years. We have an update on.
Oh, I know. I heard this.
Remember Brett Cummings?
Who wouldn't?
Well, you want to tell the people who Brett Cummings was?
Brett Cummings is a weatherman down in Arkansas who was found in a bathtub by a third gentleman that was in the house, the owner of the house. He walked into the bathroom in the morning after a night of partying and found the weatherman asleep next to a gentleman who was naked with a dog collar on, dead. In the bathtub with a small ring of blood on the bottom of the bathtub.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
They didn't watch that 1950s video about how to plan a party properly.
They didn't come close to a dog collar nude in the pool in the bathtub.
No, they had other party games, but it looks like Mr. Cummings had his own idea.
A
of
leather
party
dog collar in a bathtub nude? That sounds swell.
The big contest is to make up alibis for why your friend is dead with a bleeding ass in the tub.
Brett Cummings is no longer a weatherman.
No, he seems to have...
K-A-R-K.
He resigned. He turned in his resignation Friday, which I bet was just to the chagrin of K-A-R-K in Little Rock.
You think one person said, oh, don't do it.
You know something?
Don't
leave. This'll pass. No one's ever going to just look at you in the hall continuously as you walk by and think, hey, that's the guy that woke up next to the dead naked guy in the bathtub. That shit stuff goes away in weeks. It's water cooler talk.
You think he had to talk to HR?
Oh, yeah. He got a meeting.
Is there a morality clause in his contract?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was sat down and told, look, here is your letter of resignation that you'll be signing. We went through the trouble of writing it.
And there's no honesty, so how do they do it down there at K-A-R-K?
Moved on to sort out personal matters.
Yeah, something like that.
We wish him the best.
What was the station's statement?
In a statement on its website, KARK confirmed that Cummins' tenure at the station ended Friday afternoon.
Much like the life of the man next to him nude in the bathtub, his tenure is over.
Yeah.
Yes. Poor guy.
Supposedly Janikowski, people that know sports way more than we do.
Yeah.
This fucking guy kicks 80-yarders in practice.
83 yard. They said in high school, and he's done a bunch of 70-yarders.
See, the problem is the angle. You got to get over that fucking
the
front
angle
line.
of the dangle.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You got to get it high enough to get it over those fucking guys' heads, and then it has to travel from there. Ant could explain that shit.
Well,
with
not
angles
really.
And shit.
But the thing is, it did look low and left. Oh, trajectory.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
yeah.
You got to get over the guy's heads, which means you're cutting down on your distance.
Exactly.
Now, if there's no one in front of you,
then you could do those 80
probably do a
yarders.
better arc, which will give you more distance than the height you need to get over the people trying to slap that shit back in your face. Yeah.
All right, Brett Cummings, we hardly knew ye.
You think he'll get another gig?
No.
Depends on what happened to the other guy.
Is it over?
Yeah, he's a weatherman.
Do you think if it was an accident or something?
Yeah, he'd get a gig in like Iowa or San Francisco or somewhere.
He was in Arkansas.
Yeah, it's
like
a rough
it's not like he
place.
went from New York, got fired. It's like, all right, now I got 50 other states to choose from. Fucking Arkansas.
I'd hire him tomorrow. I would much rather hear my weather from him than Al Roker or somebody who hasn't found a dead naked man in the tub next to him.
Sounds wonderful.
Al Roker's terrific, though.
Is he?
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Wow, Ron Paul got a D last night. That sucks.
Ron Paul is not. It's
Morning
a
Joe's
Romney
audience, too.
Perry ticket. I will wager right now The Republican ticket is going to be a Romney-Perry or Perry-Romney ticket.
Is there anyone
That's
else?
it. Goodbye. Tell everyone else to fucking leave. Stop bad-mouthing the other two that we need as candidates.
Who's Halperin, by the way, who grades the debate? Who's
Who's
by
he?
Halperin?
He's the one that got in
Google
trouble and survived his controversy.
Who, Halperin?
Yeah, what the fuck did he say?
Was it something about
We
Obama?
already forgot.
I don't know. Is he? What is he? A reporter?
They were apologizing like crazy, and they told him to go away for a little bit, and he's back.
Of course he.
But that's
raided
good to
the debate,
see.
Yeah.
What did Halpern do again?
I think he called him a dick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he called Obama a dick.
Is he a reporter or a congressman?
No, he's a
talking head,
columnist. I
Talking
believe,
head
for
talking head
for something.
Here's what they need to do, and I love how because they had that little debate last night on CNN, and of course Perry and Romney were going at it, especially about the Social Security issue. Perry never fucking was saying let's do away with Social Security. He called it a Ponzi scheme, and when you got money coming in that doesn't amount to the money that's going out, or is very close to the money that's going out, you're set up to start losing money with it. It's not. You can't set up a pyramid system where people stop working, they get money based on the money from the people that are working. It becomes a pyramid, a Ponzi scheme, like he said. He didn't say do away with it. He was making a statement that it has to be overhauled and redone, which is the same thing Romney's saying. But they love fucking picking up where the press picked up and throwing those jabs in. Romney and Perry better start playing nice together because they're going to be the guys that have to go against Obama, which at this point is not going to be that hard to do. Man, that fucking guy with his goddamn American Jobs Act. American Jobs Act. Doesn't that sound constitutional? I mean, very American and patriotic and something. And he was saying that we should all get together on. Then he brought one of his cronies out. Let one of his cronies come out and tell how it was going to be paid for. By upping the taxes and throwing taxes on pretty much everything you look at on a daily basis. Tax and spend. $450 billion they're looking at getting through taxing, through taxes.
What kind
How
of
about
taxes?
this? Taxes on everything.
Like
they
what?
want to redo some of your deductions so you don't have, hey, you have a kid now, right? You like that deduction you have? Hey, bye-bye. Or at least a big part of it.
I still have enough money.
How about a single person?
Jimmy's a single person.
I am a single person.
Guy?
Yes.
Yes, Jimmy's a single person.
Sure.
If you
Examples
make,
all over the place.
If you make
right now.
$250,000, look out because it'll be taxed. Oh, wait a minute. Obama brought that down to $200,000 a year as a single person. Then you'll be taxed up the shithole for that. If you are married, it's $250,000 per household. And he's talking about giving tax breaks to small businesses. If you run a small business, for the most part, your personal income is going to be over $200,000. So you're getting a tax break on one hand, and then they are taking it out of your hand on the other. Here's my solution. Take the freeloading motherfuckers that are on the government till, put them to work on the infrastructure of the country like you want to do, and then the money you're normally paying them to sit on their fucking ass, they're rebuilding our nation. Problem solved. You don't have to pay for it because you're already using that money for nothing. But they won't do that because the people that are sitting on their ass and getting the money, those are his voters.
Also, the unions probably wouldn't like that either.
Of course they would.
The ones who are construction workers and highway workers.
And they are pure Obama fans. So just the fact that, and the fact that his finance crony never used the word tax, never used the word taxes, but the gasoline tax going up, every type of tax you know of will go up in this situation to try to pay $450 billion for a American Jobs Act that we must sign now. Must sign? And it will be paid for. Yay, everyone claps. This is the same taxes that could not get through a Democratic Congress. A full fucking majority would not pass this as Democrats. You think with Republicans in there now it's going to get passed? No way. So again, a do-nothing fucking effort, just so he can then say later on, well, you know, the Republicans didn't want to give jobs to Americans because he loads it up with taxes and then says it's a Jobs Act
And then when the re-election time comes around, he'll bash Republicans for saying they didn't want to give you jobs. No, we don't want to be taxed up the shithole.
All right. Mikey wants to argue with you. Mikey
All right,
in
go ahead.
Jersey. Mikey.
Hey, what's going on?
And Mike.
Hi, my friend.
Yeah, you couldn't be wrong on more issues.
Oh, okay, good. Good.
Okay.
I must have been watching fucking SpongeBob last night.
Is get rid of the tax loopholes for corporations.
Oh, tax loopholes. So the taxes won't be going up then, right?
No.
Shut up! That means they're going up. It's code words. Code words. Revenue streams. You know what that means? Taxes. Closing tax loopholes. You know what a tax loophole is? Do you know what a tax loophole is? Do you know what a tax loophole is? It's something that's written into tax law. It's part of the fucking law. It's not a loophole. It's tax law. They call it a loophole when they want to get rid of it. You fuck.
No. You couldn't be more wrong.
That's right.
These guys have lobbyists over there that pay for things, and certain. Why doesn't the local plumbing store or any other company get a tax break? But yet
They do. They do.
But yet, big oil that's making more money.
Big oil, man.
That's right.
Big oil. Big tobacco and big oil. Halliburton, man! Shut your fucking communist yap, you freak, you hippie fucking cuntbag.
He's right, though.
Shut up.
The guy's right.
Tell your mother to shave her armpits and act like a woman. Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking hippie shit. What year is this, by the way?
I don't know.
I just came back. I was in country.
What are you, yeah, you're a square.
I'm going to have a good hat-making party tonight.
All right, let's go to Alabama. Robert.
Alabama, man.
Robert.
Yeah, hey, Ant. Ant, you're wrong about what Perry said. It was two different things. He did make the Ponzi scheme statement about the funding of Social Security.
Exactly.
But wait a fucking second. But he did. But he did also say that he thought that Medicare and Social Security, basically, in their very structure, were unconstitutional. And if he thinks they're unconstitutional, I mean, the logical thing is he wishes there was some way, or he wants some way that he can get rid of them. So those were two different things.
How long ago did he say they were unconstitutional?
He said both of these things in his book. Both of these things were said in his book in different sections, which is just in recent years.
Well,
but I mean,
read Obama's book. There's some fun stuff in there too that he doesn't like quoting. Look, the president is not going to do away with Social Security. It needs a revamping because it is, in essence, a Ponzi scheme that isn't working.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right. But his people are saying they're making the funding thing. They're saying that's what he was saying, and he was actually saying both things. He's a horse's ass. My guy, stupid ass Giuliani won't get off his butt and run. I want somebody who's a social moderate and a fiscal conservative, but there's no such animal anymore. But just Perry's a horse's ass.
All right, one more. Thank you. Let's go to Jerry in Philly. Jerry.
All right, Jerry.
Anthony, I'm sick and tired of you with your fucking microphone yelling like you know all. Perry straight up said he didn't want Social Security. More importantly, you're a fucking scumbag with just constantly yelling your garbage Republican bullshit nonstop.
What? Well, sir, I think I'm pretty educated on what's going on in politics. I do watch and read things every day about the candidates and their positions.
You're a lunatic. You sit in your house, yell you hate black people, and walk around with guns. You have just a fucked up blur of life.
Did I never said I hate black people. That I could fucking sue you for libel, you motherfucker. That is not true.
Oh, I'm a millionaire yelling at me. Fuck you, man. I'm sick and tired of your nonstop bullshit constantly about politics. I'm sick of it. I really am.
Give us a frunkus.
What?
Go ahead, sir.
I cannot, in all of my essence, believe you are honestly yelling at me about this.
Anthony, I'm flat out disgusted about how you have this microphone.
I do.
And you're talking to millions of people.
Yes, he is.
Yes, I am.
Wow, this guy don't know.
Oh. and I do influence people. Does that upset you?
that I can influence people just by fucking talking and saying this person's an asshole, and then because it comes out of the radio, they believe it?
It really is. It's fucked
Pisses
up.
you off, doesn't it? That's how America works. Blow me. Get on a bullhorn and go out your fucking window. Get on a soapbox on the corner of Main and Oak Street and fucking and splurt out your commie bullshit.
I'm not a fucking communist.
You're a communist!
I can sue you for libel, faggot. I didn't say anything about me being a communist.
Well, you know what, guys? There's no reason to fight. I mean, we have good times today.
That is true.
There's no reason to fight at this nonsense.
This is good shit, though.
This guy is just
Jerry,
a
what do you
little
do for a
mad.
living?
Listen, I'm not doing that. Whatever. Fuck that.
What, you're not doing what? Telling us what you do for a fucking living? How about you give us a little background? You know what I do. I have a microphone. I talk. You're upset about it. Why don't you tell me what the fuck you do for a living?
I crunch numbers. I'm an accountant. Whoa,
An accountant. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look out. Mr. Excitement's coming through. A little bored, are you? A little jealous that other people have jobs that may be a little more influential and a little more fun and can speak their piece. Doesn't mean I'm an idiot that hasn't done his research. You might not agree with it, but believe me, what I'm saying is backed by facts, my friend. Facts.
I guess at the end of the day, you need to fucking step back. Think about what you say and the people you're influencing and the things you're saying are wrong.
Okay, let me try to influence you. Take a shotgun and blow your fucking head off, okay?
Wow, you win. You got me. You win. Shit. You're a fucking joke. Eat a dick.
Oh, he did it. Thank God. Eat a dick. Sir, you should have followed that up with again.
Exactly. Act like it's fucking, he eats like caviar.
Jesus. Caviar.
All right.
I relish it.
It's time to have some good times. John Amos is here.
Jesus Christ.
We're going to take a little break.
I have to
and we're gonna
tinkle.
get John Amos in here. Jimmy met him the other night at the Cellar, and
He's doing a
invited him to come
play
in.
next door to the Comedy Cellar,
Very cool.
which I'm very annoyed I can't see. It's called Felony Friday, and it's only 2 more nights. It's tonight and Thursday.
That's
I
it?
believe.
And then the play's over?
Yes, so you can see it's a very small, great theater right next door to Comedy Cellar.
If it was a great theater, wouldn't it be up on Broadway?
No, I like the little small ones off Broadway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that doing?
The spit was flying out of the top of that.
Oh, yeah. That was
Really?
that was a big note.
We got to clean out the spit
Let's
in that
break.
damn
I gotta
thing.
piss.
John Amos next.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got John Amos outside the studio.
Yes.
Well, now he's inside the studio.
Roland's opening the door. Mr. Amos, how are you,
Mr.
sir?
Amos.
How
are you?
Great. That's Jimmy.
Yes.
Anthony, Opie.
How are you?
don't
Good to
have
meet you.
John.
Don't worry about him. He's in the
John
corner.
Amos.
How are you?
A man that hasn't aged. Holy crap.
No, it's a
I got a
legend.
hell of a painting in my basement, though.
Oh,
Is
my
that? Oh,
God.
yeah. There you go.
Picture of Dorian
A little
Gray.
Dorian Gray.
Are you a Nets fan, or are you just wearing the hat?
Well, the truth of it is, as long as they're in Jersey, I'm a Nets fan. When they move to Brooklyn, I don't know how I'm going to feel, man.
Brooklyn Nets sounds kind of fun, though.
Yeah, that could be a good situation for them.
Yeah, you're from Jersey.
Born and raised in Jersey.
But
Born
you
in
just-
Newark, raised in East Orange.
So you'll root for someone just because they're from Jersey? You're like a local guy regardless of the team?
Absolutely.
Hey, you
You
gotta
don't
do
have a problem
that.
with that, do you?
No, not at all.
So how do you
That's
so
why
how do you feel? Jets or Giants? What kind?
Jets,
Yeah.
I think.
But Jets
Giants
are-
have so many injuries, man.
Yeah, but the
critical
but the Jets are a Long Island team. It goes against your
Back
logic.
when they played at Shea.
They both play in
Yeah,
the
they
Meadowlands.
Well, now
area.
they do. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So I don't know how they can call themselves New York teams. I mean, they practice in Jersey, they play in Jersey.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess they don't want the New Jersey kind of thing on their helmet.
Stigma?
Yeah. Jersey, you know what? Over the years, Jersey has had this stigma of the big brother New York kind of being right there next to them.
We live with it.
Yeah. I think it builds character.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like
It's like getting our ass kicked every day on the way home to school.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it's like
Give me that lunch money.
Exactly. You, holy geez, what a career you've had over the years.
I've been very fortunate.
Amazing. Yes,
Very
absolutely.
fortunate.
From early on in the 70s. I want to talk to you a little bit about Norman Lear and working with him because we look at shows from that era, the early 70s, All in the Family, of course, Good Times, and look at it with this, knowing that Norman was a very liberal guy, but liberal for that time is a lot different than liberal now. And I think the political correctness that's around now, you could never get away with shows like that in this day and age.
I agree. Norman had a conscience, and he was hell-bent on elevating people's concerns and knowledge about things like that are prevalent issues now, gang wars, like JJ getting shot, and the fact that some seniors had to eat dog food to survive or pet food. Nobody would touch stuff like that.
And bigotry and racism through Archie Bunker.
He was fearless.
And it was done in a way where it didn't have to be covered up in order to make an impact. He put it out there, and people were able to watch it and make up their own minds. I think in this day and age, especially with television, we're forced to be looked at as if we're stupid and can't think by a lot of these writers. Norman was a genius being able to show us a bigot like Archie or a situation and let us interpret it ourselves, instead of hiding it like I think they do now.
Did you leave Good Times, though, because you didn't like the way it was being written? Like, was that one of the things where you felt it was going into a direction you didn't like?
That might have been one of the reasons I didn't feel the pain so much, but I was fired from the show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Jesus. No, a lot of people are under the misunderstanding or the false impression that that I quit the show. Now, we were on hiatus, and I got a call from Norman's assistant. He said, John, Norman would like to speak to you. I said, okay. Norman gets on the phone. He says, hi, John. This is Norman. I said, yes. I recognize your voice after 2 years, right? And he says, well, I got some good news and some bad news. What do you want first? I say, hey, you made the call. He says, well, the good news is the show's been picked up for another 22 episodes, which was foregone conclusion. The show was in the top 10. I said, yeah. What's the bad news? He said, you won't be with us. I said, okay.
Wow.
And I didn't say anything. So he says, well, aren't you going to? I say, hey, Norman, you made the call. It's your show. Wish you all the best.
What was his reasoning?
Quote, John, you've become a disruptive factor.
Wow. Now, did he mean like as a character or as you?
No, as John Amos. Because, again, people were under the false impression that I was jealous of JJ and that that was what prompted me to, quote unquote, quit the show. No, it wasn't that. It was that they were. I thought the writers were taking a holiday. That they could have done a lot better job. And I wasn't the most tactful or diplomatic guy in those days. I had a frustrated football career, done some boxing, and to me, the best way to settle grievances, let's go outside.
Yeah.
Well, let's stay inside if you want to tear the furniture up. I didn't care at the
And some
time.
tells me John would be a little intimidating if he asked
At
you to
that
step
time,
outside.
yeah. I'd like to think I've become a little bit more diplomatic these days. We didn't have a problem the other night when
We had a very pleasant chat, actually.
I thought so. I thought so.
I was happy we did, actually. I didn't want it to be unpleasant. Of
course
I
not.
made sure I steered it in a very pleasant direction.
So we cleared that up. Hopefully, once and for all, so nobody will ever ask me again, why did you quit
Exactly,
Good Times?
But how many years did Good Times continue after you?
Too many.
Yeah, it stayed on the air for another, I think, 4 years or so. And then Miss Roll, God rest her soul, she quit at one time, and then they convinced her to come back.
Wow.
It was one of those shows that really did overstay the welcome after a few years. You have that brilliant kind of first couple of seasons, and then they just kind of either, like you said, get lazy or run out of ideas or something, and then it just became, all right, are we going to hear Dynamite? tonight.
At least once
All
every 20
right,
seconds.
we get it. Yeah.
You know, the
And it-
writers could take a holiday
Yeah.
or put a chicken hat on JJ, and we don't have to write 3 or 4 pages.
Right,
you know?
right. He's just got to walk in the room and
That's it.
strut and
It's all about
yeah.
catchphrases.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and have a catchphrase. And
too bad.
It did get.
I watched an episode yesterday. I was on YouTube, and it was really funny. It was when a sweet daddy wants to finance JJ's art career.
Oh, yeah.
And he walks in and he says, "You have a hostile attitude." And he says, "It's not an attitude. I'm hostile." That really made me laugh. That really made me laugh. What a dummy
John did
Norman
have
Lear
some
is.
great lines,
What a
man.
dummy to fire you. If you quit, that's one thing. But why would you fire a character that has so many funny lines?
I was threatening the writers' lives. That might have had something to do
Yeah,
with
I mean, I can understand that being disruptive, but did he at least say, "Look, if you again threaten to murder one of the writers, we're going to have to let you go"? Did he at least give you a warning?
Not really.
No,
not really.
What were you looking for more in the writers? Not just being lazy, but
Okay, I
what
had
kind
2
of
other
topics
kids
did you
on the
want to?
show. Like, for example, my youngest boy, Michael, as portrayed by Ralph Carter, a wonderful young actor. In fact, he had been, I think he'd won an Emmy on Broadway for Raisin, the musical. And that's when Norman first saw him. And then Bernadette Stannis, the beautiful young lady who portrayed my daughter on the show. Their characters, respectively, wanted to be a surgeon. I believe that's what Thelma's aspiration was. And Michael is played by Ralph Carter. He aspired to become a Supreme Court justice.
Right.
And I thought there's a great deal of humor that can be gotten out of those 2 situations. But again, the writers chose to make JJ's walk and, the catchphrase and chicken hats the crux of the show. And,
Yeah.
I didn't want to be an
Oh, boy.
elitist, but I said, I think we can do a little bit better than that. And
Yeah,
again,
yeah.
I wasn't the most diplomatic guy.
How's your relationship with JJ?
Most importantly, my relationship with Norman is very, very good now.
Oh, good.
I guess as time went by, in fact, I did 2 more pilots for Norman after I was told by just about everybody involved with the show, "You'll never work again."
Yeah.
Until we need you. And
Right.
then, of course, Norman and I patched up our differences. And in fact, I was in Vegas a couple of years ago to help him celebrate his birthday, and the fact that he was being recognized by the television guild. You know what?
An odd thing I read recently was the fact that you weren't really much older than Jimmy Walker.
9 years
at
is
the
it?
time.
Well, yeah, this is true.
It
I
was an
didn't- I
odd
didn't want to be the-
situation.
yeah, it was an odd. Well, I've always played character parts. I've always loved older parts. In fact, the first time I was ever on Broadway, which is got to be 150 years ago, I was portraying a guy in his 60s. So I've always liked character roles. I think they're a lot more challenging, a lot richer.
Did you think that too? Did it have anything to do with the way white writers write for black characters? Did you think that was limited, or that they were kind of doing what they saw from the outside instead of getting like black writers to help?
Well, that was one of the primary issues, that because you're a writer on a show does not necessarily mean that you have the knowledge of developing those characters. I know the first writing job I got was with the Leslie Uggam show back in the late 60s. And in fact, that would have made me network television's first African-American writer or black writer on staff. So, and I got that gig because I was working on a Loman and Barkley show, a local radio show. And the thing that's significant about that is myself, Craig T. Nelson, Barry Levinson, Rudy DeLuca, we all started together, making $100 a week.
Barry Levinson was an actor?
No, he was he was an actor.
If they hire you here at Sirius, you can make $100 a week again. Believe me.
No kidding.
It pays like shit.
In regards to your question, Jim, that was an issue because they wanted to write not just about a black family, but a black family that lived in the projects, at Cabrini Green projects in Chicago. And that is a very unique social situation. I honestly believe, unless you've been in a situation, at least confer or defer, or both, to those people that have lived there, or that know exactly how they would conduct themselves in a situation. You can always put the humorous spin on it, but don't just by virtue of the fact that you have television credits or you've been a writer in the Guild or whatever. They felt qualified them to just make us just do the lines. I said, no, it can't roll like that.
Because they're kind of, it feels like there's a weird balance between showing something accurately, and look, sometimes stereotypes are true, but then there's cartooning something where you see something and you just, all you're doing is going off the stereotype. and you're not realizing that there's other humor that would happen in that house that's not just JJ yelling something dynamite or whatever it is.
Right, but at the same time, we realized we were doing a sitcom.
Right.
And the primary purpose is to entertain people, make them laugh. So it got kind of, it was tension-filled at times.
Jeez.
A great deal of the time.
I can imagine. But I saw a couple of the characters, your character especially, James Evans, was a strong leader, father character in that show.
Oh, no doubt. But, the only reason I got the job was because of Miss Roll, Esther Roll. When the show was offered to her, they wanted it to be a perpetuation of what was stereotypical on television. Everything was a matriarch.
Yeah.
And she said, "No, I want a husband on this show.
Yeah, can I have a husband, please?
Can I have a husband, please?" So I auditioned, and the chemistry was solid the first time we met each other, and I missed her. I missed the union that we had on that show.
Yeah.
It was a great balance.
I do a one-word Esterol impression.
Please.
Oh, boy.
James!
Very good.
Thank you.
Leave your 8x10 by the door. We'll call you. Thank you very much.
Hey, come on. If there's one thing I always wanted to do,
nice.
it was my Esterol James impression.
Okay.
In front of John Amos.
It would be so great if you just got up and broke your jaw.
It's not too late.
I do have a good time story myself there. When I was growing up, John, I stole a Playboy.
Now, of course.
I did, though. Remember when Thelma was in Playboy?
No. You sure
Yeah,
you got
she-
the right? She did do us.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think there was some kind of.
And I saw that Playboy. I'm assuming it was Playboy.
I'm
This
not
goes
sure.
way back.
I'm looking now at comments to see if you're an idiot.
No.
He's
But
probably right.
on the air, I said
know.
Florida, and I made the big snafu there. But it was Thelma.
Oh, you said Florida was in Playboy?
Yeah.
No, Mike. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah, it was a
When I
mistake.
said
I was
that.
trying to say
She was not
Thelma.
in Playboy.
No, I don't think
I will
so.
bet a lot of money that Thelma. I saw
Probably
Thelma
not.
nude, and I had to steal that magazine when I was a kid.
Yeah, she was a sex
And
symbol.
then I
growing
hid
up.
it in the woods.
She was a sex
where,
symbol.
Where else would you hide that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
I want to move on a little bit to Roots. Obviously, probably a highlight of your career there.
No doubt.
Emmy nomination. What was that like on set? Because that was really the first time the story was confronted, and it was acted out between people in a realistic manner, between whites and blacks in front of a camera, but having to say horrific things to each other. You really didn't see that at the time. Was it uncomfortable between the actors?
No, on the contrary, but everybody was working towards something that we all knew was bigger than us, the story. And again, I go back. So I started in the business as a writer, so I've always had tremendous respect for writers because they're the magic workers to me. They sit in a room alone, as a rule, with blank paper and turn it into something magical that if they're really about their business and really about their craft, that years from now, maybe even centuries from now, in the case of great writers, people can look at those symbols on paper and recapture those moments, relive those moments, and reanimate those moments.
Right.
So to me, it all starts with writing. This present project I'm in now, Felony Friday, which is an incredible piece of writing for my money. And I've had the pleasure of working with some of the best people in the industry. You mentioned Norman Lear when we did the Mary Tyler Moore show. Of course, it was Grant Tinker and James Brooks, who obviously went on, to tremendous success.
Sure.
Not just with The Simpsons, but with
Taxi?
Taxi and the Jack Nicholson film in which Jack won the Academy Award.
Terms of Endearment or Cuckoo's Nest or
no, not Cuckoo's Nest.
Cuckoo's Terms of Endearment and As Good as It Gets. I think. Nick.
I forget which one it was. I'm not going to. But the bottom line is, it all starts with the writing. And this young man, Scott Decker, who's written Felony Friday. Wow! I when I first got the script, I was in California, and they emailed it to me, and I said, "Who is this guy?" And I'd never heard of him. I said, "What has he been taking?" Because the writing is off the chain.
It must be really nice. You've been in the business for many years. When you get a script that knocks on your ass, you gotta appreciate that, especially
no doubt,
being a writer.
Man.
Yeah.
I mean, because I was pretty much satisfied with the idea of retirement. I like
Really?
to fish. I've been living in Mexico the last 10 years, and the fishing there is great. The weather's great. It rains one day a year. I said, retirement's not too bad. You know, I can still come out and do my one-man show once in a while, but in terms of pursuing, you know, aggressively pursuing acting jobs, I said, no. I much prefer to write and fish.
Mm-hmm.
But when I read this, I said, I know it doesn't pay anything. This is the Fringe series. But I needed to test my chops to see if I could still, you know, muster up the energy required to do rehearsals, to commute into the city, to do rehearsals, to work with an ensemble. And when we started working together, once the actors and the rest of the cast had an advantage over me because I drove across country to get to the city, and that took several days. And, of course, they were rehearsing. So when I got there, I was behind in regards to rehearsals. But they were so supportive, and we got a tremendous cast. And I just want to plug a couple of my fellow actors.
Yeah.
In addition to Scotty Decker, who wrote and stars in the piece. I don't really think in terms of any of us starring because it's a true ensemble. We feed off each other. We help each other. These guys carried me, and particularly the lead actor. The character is focused around a fictional crime boss. Joe Whistler is the actor. He's incredible. Everybody in the company is incredible. And again, this is without any big humongous compensation. Well, maybe to give you maybe let you buy a papaya dog at a discount or a Big Mac, but that's about it.
But this is for satisfaction,
for the satisfaction
on your
as
part,
an actor.
Just having seen such a good script,
right?
Working with such a great cast. You play a convict.
Well, he hasn't been convicted yet, but he's certainly been arrested. His name is BBI, which stands for Big, Black, and Invisible. And you have to see the play to really see it. Well, how does that work out?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? I'm going to go to see the play, but you're going to be invisible? No. It's a wonderful play. This character, Joe Whistler, portrays a fictitious crime boss who has taken it on to himself to locate, identify, and murder rapists and those who prey on women. So he takes them to his father's basement. But the moral, if there is, of this play is that we are all held accountable for our actions.
Mm-hmm.
My character, BBI, has killed his wife's lover. He got off work early one day, came home, and found them together in a compromising position, shall we say.
At least, of course, yeah.
Running through the whole Kama Sutra, and he takes the guy out with his bare hands.
Oh,
and beats him to death. Damn near caved his head in. That's what we call the guy. And so he's haunted by that and all of these characters in this holding tank. And that's where it takes place. Now, what's significant about the fact that it takes place in a holding tank, I don't know if I got to share this with you the other night, Jim, when we were talking outside the Cafe Wa. I used to work at Center Street at the Brooklyn House of Detention and in the Tombs, not as a correction officer, but as a social worker.
Oh, wow.
I started my career at the Cafe Wa, okay?
Yeah.
I'd work as a social worker in the institutions during the day, and then to get rid of the stink of the prisons, the mental stink and the physical stink, I'd go down to the Village and watch comedians. And one night I couldn't stand it anymore. I mean, I saw some guys go up. I said, I know I can do better than that. And so I asked the manager of the then manager of the Cafe Wa, I said, can I go up? He said, what do? You sing? I said, no, I'm a comedian. He said, oh, yeah, what's your name? I said, John. He said, I never heard of you. I said, well, I have another job during the day, but can I go up? He said, yeah, you got 5 minutes. You go on about 20 minutes. So I went up. I did 5 minutes. I died. That's when I developed a love for what it is you do so well. Comedians. You walk into a room, complete strangers. Some have hemorrhoids. Their car's been repossessed. Whatever. You got to make these people laugh. To me, they're the most courageous, inventive minds in the industry because you can take any issue. If you're as sharp as you are, and so many of the other comedians that I really admire, and make people laugh. And that was a great training ground at that time. Richard Pryor was working up the street. Robert Klein, the late Godfrey Cambridge, Bill Cosby. They were all just getting started. And it was a fascinating time to be coming up in the business.
And to not know that they were going to go where they went.
Right.
But just to see that brilliance at that time must have just been amazing. And looking back in retrospect, it's gotta be
I mean, you could go to any club and learn from the best, guys who were on their way to being the best. And I grew up with television, my generation, but I had masters on television, Show of Shows, in that entire company, the Milton Berle, wait a minute, from Texaco, we worked from Maine to Mexico.
Yeah, it's the Texaco Star Theater.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to see them, and then to watch Amos and Andy, which got booted off the air because of some very conservative elements, but my name being John Amos, I was pissed off about it.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. I didn't even think that probably was like, hey.
But it was no different from Sergeant Bilko. I mean, Andy was the foil, and Doberman was Bilko's foil. So you don't even know what we're talking about.
No, I know the show. I don't remember it. I'm in my late 20s.
You look horrible.
I know.
Teenage years were rough. Huh?
They really were bad.
There are certain shows from a while back that they still follow the same formula these days. You have your foil. Your other guy, the two guys that play off each other, the wacky neighbor is still a staple of the sitcom. And you look back at things like The Honeymooners and see that was what was happening at the time. And it's just a credit to those early shows that, wow, this is still working and still pertinent,
Exactly.
When you did stand-up, did you continue doing stand-up, or did you do it a few times and stop, or did you always continue doing it? I
always continued doing it. It was just a degree of regularity. Even to this day, I'll be out in L.A. visiting my son, who is hi Casey, if you hear this. He's a very well respected director. Anyway, cut to the chase. When I'm out there visiting him or any family member just out, in L.A., every once in a while I'll feel the need to go to the Comedy Store, get up on stage, and do 15 or 20 minutes, whatever and it's cheaper than the therapist.
Yeah, it's good though, right?
Just get up there,
man. It's good.
Speak your piece. Yeah.
There it is.
But I'm always afraid of. A lot of actors will say that comedy is hard, but for me, acting is much more difficult and impressive.
Apparent.
Yeah, I really.
I love Jeremy.
But he's right. I stink. Patrice O'Neill told me I have silent film eyes when I act, which is right. I really am fucking terrible.
Oh fuck!
I really am awful. You know my mood by the reaction of other people in the room. It's like I can't convey anger. So to me, it's hard because if you're falling apart in a scene, as a comedian, I can address it as a stand-up. I can go wherever I want. I can just say, this stinks, I'm terrible, or whatever, and bail myself out. But when you're bombing in a scene, you're trapped. To me, that's the scariest thing on earth.
That's funny you say that, because I've always regarded comedians as the bravest, the most inventive people in the industry. And as an actor, when if I get a character like I've got with this piece, Felony Friday, I can climb inside of that. And after a while, you start feeling that you can give the director, in this case, our director, and especially Scott, who created the piece, exactly what they want to see happen. I may not give it to them exactly, but we start working towards that. Now, we've got an abbreviated schedule in terms of the number of performances, and all the actors feel like we're just beginning to find our way. Initially, we started doing this piece painting with rollers, I call it. And now we're starting to get down to the 2-inch brushes. And
detail work. Yeah,
just about the time we get ready to do the detail work, the run's over.
Right.
But I have a very strong feeling that with Scotty Decker's talent and the buzz that's out on this piece, Felony Friday, that it may have an afterlife. If so, I hope I'm available to commit to it.
I was so annoyed I couldn't go because you invited me to go. I was shooting something and we didn't finish
Hopefully yourself.
And way to hurt guys' feelings.
In this room, man.
None whatsoever.
I just try to be good. It's all I want is to be good. Right? No, it was an hour after the play had started when we were actually, by the time we finished.
I got you.
And there is it's right by the Comedy Cellar. If you guys know where Cafe Wa and the Comedy Cellar, it's sandwiched between them, and it's where Teller did his play.
The Players Theater.
Players Theater. It's right. It's a great little upstairs. No, it's actually not upstairs. It's on the ground level, and it's called Felony Friday, and it's 212-475-1449, and there's 2 shows left. There is one tonight at 8 o'clock?
7:30.
7:30, and is it a Thursday show?
Thursday show at 9:30.
Okay.
Which is pretty late, but then again, we hope to have a good crowd for the closing show. We had a full house the first night we moved into the Players Theater, and the audience response was incredible.
I've started to enjoy. I never liked plays, never went to them, and I've gone to a few like in the last couple of years. I started to love going because it seems so much harder than film acting, which is hard enough. But when you're on stage, it's like you have to, I'm telling him, but you have to emote. It's hard enough to do when there's a camera.
Why don't you tell John how to act?
It helps. Like when you're on stage, you got to get laughs. I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, let's.
No, but it's good that I'm helping you, John. Remember, picture them naked. That really helps. He should just knock my teeth out. I'm an idiot.
And is this a single set?
It's a single set.
Okay, so it's the cell, the holding cell.
The holding cell. And
I always found that an interesting thing because Reservoir Dogs was originally that. When it was a play, it was written as a play. It was a single set play.
All in that.
There's a mix of
warehouse
theater. He is very, very skillfully blended a mix of film, which opens this play.
Mm-hmm.
There is a film clip which introduces you to Paul Giacomotti, this fictitious crime boss played by Joe Whistler, and how he gets busted and how he gets to the cell, the holding tank. And once he's there, then the play opens up and we go to the stage. But we try to put that audience in that holding cell. And having worked, like I said, with the Tombs and the Brooklyn House of D, I know what the behavior can be like in a holding cell.
So these are now people that do not know each other and are first introduced to each other and kind of...
Actually, no, most of us don't know each other, but we find out later that Paul Giacomotti knows one of his fellow inmates, or would you say, or cell members, because this particular character that he knows is gay. I mean, blatantly, he's a practicing homosexual male prostitute.
By the way, if you knew how amazing it was that you said that and he walked in the room. I know you didn't plan it.
Sam walked in.
That was a Laverne and Shirley.
Hello.
Someone called.
Yeah. And you couldn't see, but he actually backed in. I'm so happy that just happened. Oh, is that perfect?
I'm going to leave that alone, man.
So one of the characters is gay. I'm sorry.
One of the characters is gay. Another is absolutely insane. He's probably fried his brain with every drug known to man, and he looks amazingly like Tom Hanks in Castaway. So we all refer to him as Tom Hanks in any one of Tom Hanks's movies. So I don't want to give the whole play away, but suffice it to say, this is a mix of characters who interact, and then they are visited by Jack. And Jack is the reincarnated form of a dirty cop who Paul Giacomotti whacked in his basement. So he's sitting there in the holding cell, and in walks Jack in a new body and begins to make him account for the number of people that he murdered in his father's basement.
It's like a damn interesting show, man.
It is. Trust me. And the dialogue, again, for me, it all starts with the writing. That's why I get excited. When I read it, I said, I got to do this. I want to be part of this ensemble. Not in hopes that it would go on to get me a job, because if they did the John Amos story, they'd probably want to get Samuel L. Jackson anyway. No, I'm serious. There used to be a billboard that hung. You'd appreciate this. A billboard that hung over the Strip in L.A., across from the Comedy Store, in fact, that said Hollywood, the place where if they were doing the story of your life, you wouldn't be right for the part.
You're not right for it.
So I want to hurry up and get the John Amos story done before Samuel L. Jackson gets a job. Right?
Florida, motherfucker!
I don't care if you all go to hell. Sammy, let somebody else work. Please, Sam, if you're listening. I mean, I got a granddaughter in medical school. You don't need to make all the movies all the time.
You do. I mean, come on, Coming to America. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Well, you were great in that movie.
Thank you.
McDonald's ripoff.
Before I break my leg off in your royal ass? What a great line.
Just hilarious.
I was proud of that line because the one they had originally written for me when I come back at King Jaffe Joffer, played by the great James Earl.
James Earl Jones.
The line was, hey, King, you talk to my daughter like that again, I'm going to drop you like a bad habit. And I said, I think I'm from Jersey. We can come a little bit stronger than that.
Yeah.
So without telling anybody, I ad-libbed that line at the table when we had a read-through. And Eddie put the seal of approval on it because Eddie was the litmus test. As soon as I said, hey, King, You talk to my daughter like that again, I'll break my foot off in your royal ass. Eddie said, he laughs like a mule on steroids, you know. I said, yeah. So John Landis says, oh, that just might work. Yeah, I said, I think so.
There's nothing worse than when you're reading something and a line, and that was a very well-written film, but when you look at a line and you're like, it's weak. There's nothing worse than a weak joke line, like a saw, and some fucking, normally it's some fruity writer that has no real life experience and just thinks, that's really dangerous, and it's not. There's nothing more uncomfortable than that.
I'm telling you.
You've had comedy roles and very dramatic roles too, which a lot of actors they can't really ride that line. But
well, they find out when they try comedy that there's a lot more to it than just, hey, a funny thing happened. No,
Right. Do you find it more difficult in movies to be funny than it is to be dramatic?
I like, more difficult because you can't get the feedback.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know the crew. If they're a disciplined crew, as a rule, they can do. They can let you know it ain't working. But when it is working, and I've had the experience of being around crews that were disciplined enough to hold their laughter until the director said cut, then they'd fall off the boom, if he was a boom man. And that, to me, is the ultimate compliment. When you can get a crew to laugh, and you see guys trying to stifle it, and they've heard it all. They've seen it all, you know?
Yeah, there is
I'm
nothing
waiting for that moment.
When the cameraman laughs, when you see the cameraman laughing at something that's off, you're like, that's fucking funny.
Yeah, because he is not supposed to do
These
that.
guys can film beheadings without being said. Nothing matters to them.
Nothing bothers them.
They're unflappable most times. When you break the crew, you feel like, oh, okay, I did something. And that's what happens. A couple of great actors start talking about things.
Men of similar ilk.
You guys relating over there.
Yeah.
Did you have a relationship with Pryor at all?
Richie, only to the degree that Richie and I did. I did work with him several times. He still is, for my money, a comedic genius. My business manager, Richard Cook, this guy's very stoic. I mean, he hardly ever emotes. He sent me an excerpt from one of Richard's shows just last week, and in this one, Richard Pryor is portraying the President of the United States at a press conference, and I didn't realize until I saw this, and I'd seen all his films, I'd seen him on stage, and I'd followed him on stage. Richard was a fine actor, man.
Yeah, it was great.
I mean, and even to this day, you look at that piece where he's playing the president. Initially, you see he's working very small, and he's got all the presidential nuances, the hiked eyebrow, and then he slides slowly into Richard Pryor when one of the guys says something about, look, if your mother doesn't, whoa, wait a minute, you said something about my mama? Richard was a genius, man.
Do you ever see, he was great in Grease Lightning and Lady Sings the Blues and fucking Blue Collar?
Yeah.
Oh, did I annoy Diana Ross? I met her on a plane, and I was trying to ask her if Pryor was, because I'd heard he was difficult to work with. I'm a Pryor freak. And I'm like, I want to know.
You could say you annoyed Diana Ross and just stop with, I went up to her.
Yeah, I did.
That's pretty much.
She was on the plane in front of me, so I wanted to ask her what was he like to work with. Because, again, I've heard things, and I love Pryor. And I'm like, because I heard Cicely Tyson said that in Bustin' Loose he was kind of hard to be around. And she's like, well, Cicely Tyson wasn't in Lady Sings the Blues. And I'm like, no, I know. And she's like, I'm like, I said Bustin' Loose. And she goes, oh. And she ignored me. I had really annoyed Diana Ross just trying to fish for Pryor information.
There should have been an air marshal on there to tackle you.
No, the guy who was sitting next to her the whole flight who had bonded with her, I just cut in between them and I followed her off the plane and asked for a photo, and she said no.
You're a stalker.
You
have no idea, John.
I'm only a 5-minute stalker. Like, I walk away.
As soon as he gets his picture, he's done.
Yeah.
That's the most important part of Jim's life. Yes,
you don't like taking photos. You're like one of the most recognizable guys. When you were sitting outside the cellar, every person that walked by knew who you were. And
That's the power of the tube, man.
The only other reaction I've ever seen that from is Sherman Hemsley, who I know. He came to the Comedy Cellar one night, and every homeless guys were yelling out to him, but like everybody knows that guy.
And it is, like you said, the power of the tube, man.
It's the power of the tube. You're in people's homes, generation after generation. In my case,
day.
And by way of example, I was doing a movie with Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby. Let's Do It Again.
Yeah.
So we had a camera break where I think we were shooting on the MGM lot, and I'm standing on the corner of one of the sets, and I'm standing there with Sidney. We just finished our lunch, and some tourists came by in a bus, and they looked at Sidney, but they came over and took pictures and asked me for autographs. And I said, and we're standing right next to each other. So when they left, I said, Sidney, what was that, man? His explanation was, you're in their homes. When they see me, I'm 35 feet by 17 feet. And John, I'm a movie star. So I always appear to be inaccessible. But they feel like they can come up, give me a shoe shine.
What a nice backhanded compliment that is. I'm a movie star. Yeah. So you're on TV.
No, but
I was Mr. Tibbs, motherfucker.
You think Sidney was annoyed? He started dropping little things. He kept talking about the Oscar and the Oscar.
No, he's cool, man.
I know. I met him in a pharmacy. Oh, I bug him.
Yeah,
I met
this
in a
guy.
pharmacy.
You stalk Sidney too?
No, I was getting. Honestly, I was getting Cialis. I was in a pharmacy in Beverly Hills.
Viagra?
I don't take Viagra; it gives me a bad headache. But Cialis stays in the system for 3 days, and I was like, "Oh, that's what a man should feel like." And I was going to be in LA.
Took off your sundress and took
So I saw Sidney Poitier, and I'm just standing there, and Sidney Poitier walks by me. So of course I talked to him because he directed Stir Crazy. So I started asking him about Pryor, and he was actually very sweet. And we talked for a few minutes, and then I got a photo.
He was cool.
Yeah, but nobody else asked him. Yeah. Beverly Hills, they all try to pretend they don't care.
Oh, yeah, like they don't see you, or
It's Sidney Poitier. There's nobody that wasn't psyched. There's not an actor.
Okay.
Not an actor in the world that would stop and talk to
royalty.
him. Who am I to not speak to him and ask for a photo?
You're right.
Why'd you stop boxing?
Because I got beat up.
Oh, okay. It's the same reason I should quit acting.
No, man. After my last fight, the Fulmer brothers had a young fighter they brought in from Utah, and I fought in the Colorado Golden Gloves finals, named Johnny Bullocks. To this day, Johnny and I talk every 3 or 4 years or so if we can get a hold of each other. To this day, he contends that he won the fight. He did. He won the decision, split decision. But what convinced me to stop fighting was for several days, I couldn't open my mouth to word.
Oof.
And then when, about the second day after the fight, somebody said, excuse me, what is your name, sir? And I said, wow.
Wow.
I had to think for a minute,
That's a hell of a punch.
And I said, oh, no. No, I could see what was coming.
Right.
And then I looked at some of the other guys that had made careers out of boxing. I said, I'm not that good. I tried professional football. And once I got over the initial thing of venting the hostility and beating some guy up, or waiting a month for the swelling to go down if he beat me up, I said, I don't want to do this for a living. There's got to be another way, man.
Were you not good enough to play, you were good enough to play college ball or whatever, but just you couldn't make that transition to the pros?
No, the transition and I had every opportunity. Hank Stram, God rest his soul, when I was with Kansas City, under contract to the Chiefs twice, he told me, he said, John, you are not a football player. You are a young man who happens to be trying to play football right now. So before he released me the second time, and this is when my life took a turn, I said, Coach, I know you got to cut me. You got to get down the roster, but I've written a poem about the Turk, that mythical figure that cuts players, Hey, Norton, Coach wants to see you, and bring your playbook. Then it's all over. It's like, nice, son, just leave your 8x10 by the door in our business. So I read this poem, and he had gathered all the players together because they were having a blackboard session, a skull session. And after I read the Turk, these guys gave me a standing ovation. A lot of them would go on to the Hall of Fame. A lot of them would get cut. But they all knew who the Turk was because they all feared him. And that's the shadow, that sword of Damocles that hangs over the head of every professional athlete. You don't know when it's going to come. I mean, you can have a career to put you in the Hall of Fame, but sooner or later, you're going to get cut or be asked, would you mind retiring, please? And so that gave me the encouragement to, hey, I said, I can write. I can write stuff that, and once you get that confidence going, and so Hank Stram cut me from football, but he kind of pushed me towards what it was I've been doing for the last, decades, plural.
That must take a lot of balls, though, for a guy to walk up to somebody that he probably knew you were very passionate about it and say, look, hey, you're just not a football player.
Right.
That's a ballsy move.
We had the biggest team in football in Kansas City at the time. I had guys in front of me like Mike Garrett had won the Heisman Trophy. I signed as a free agent. I had to pay my own way to camp. I drove to camp. I towed my motorcycle to camp. I had bought a bike, and I towed it to camp. So not only did I get cut from the team, I come out the day I get cut, and somebody stole my motorcycle.
Oh, shit.
No, this is the truth, Jimmy. Honest to God. But we trained at that time in Liberty, Missouri, a very small town. So I went down to the street corner, the main drag in town, wearing my Chiefs T-shirt. And the first kid that came by on a bike, I said, "Hey, you want to make $500? I didn't have it. I said, "I'll give you a reward. You help me locate my motorcycle." He said, "What kind of bike was it?" I told him it was a purple Matchless. He said, "Ah." And I said, "Oh, yeah, I got it."
Oh, all right. Yeah.
So I listened to him peel out. He never gets out of second gear. And I said, "My bike is close by." So he comes back and he says, "I think I know where your bike is." I said, "Me too. Fuck you. You ain't getting the gun." So I went to the kid's house. Sure enough, there's my bike dismantled. And the kid's not home, but his father says, "I wondered where he got this bike from. This belonged to you?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "What do you intend to do?" I said, "I intend to have your son put it back together and take my..." He said, "You don't want to file no charges?" I said, "No. In fact, as I think about it, he can buy it." So I sold him to the kid the bike, never pressed charges. The only thing that got me really pissed off was I had no money. I couldn't go back to training camp. So I had to sleep in the jail for 3 days while they processed and the kid everything and put the bike back.
They allowed you to sleep in the jail?
Yeah, they said, "Well, you're welcome to stay here with us, son." I said, "Yeah, okay." So I
Mayberry.
Yeah. I slept in the jail for 3 days in Liberty, Missouri.
I spent one night in jail, in the Tombs, actually. It was a radio stunt with these guys, for these guys, not with these guys.
Went awry.
Yeah, we got arrested.
It happens.
It was really bad. 27 hours. And the worst part about being in jail was when you have to shit. The toilets are so bad that you don't want to shit. That was the worst part of it.
Any other information I should...
No. But I'm telling you, that caused me to save receipts and pay my taxes. Because I never want to go back to a place where I can't. Do you imagine doing an 8-year bid and not shitting? How awful that would be?
That's a hell of a backup. Especially on the day you get out.
And by the way, the balls to read a poem in front of a football team, I think that was the point. That was ballsy. To be on a team and I wouldn't read a poem in front of you guys.
I want to hear this poem now. Is it online or something?
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll come back and I'll do it for you.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Will that work?
Yeah.
It's called The Turk, and it chronicles my experiences from my aspirations to be a pro football player to getting cut, and all the guys that the Turk will come for. He'll come for those no cuts. He'll come for the vets. He'll even cut coaches, pay them off, send them home. He'll cut and he'll hack a squad down to the bone, and it goes on like that, you know. It starts with my career, which began... career, you could call it, with the Denver Broncos. I got cut the second day because I pulled a hamstring, and I couldn't even run the 40-yard dash for time, which is the first thing you do. The saving grace was that the Broncos in those days were training at my college, Colorado State University. I lived around the corner from where they trained, so when I got cut, I limped home around the corner. You know,
you didn't have to go too far.
Yeah. But after you get cut 13 times from 13 teams, you got to find 12 because the Chief cut me twice.
You gotta say
the thing that was good about it, though, it gave me a lot of scar tissue for this business. You know. You know, for being rejected for parts and turned down for one reason or another, you go for we're going to go another way, John.
Yeah.
You know, well, that's not going to work out. And you hear every form of rejection, and after a while, it doesn't faze you anymore.
Yeah.
How did you not freak out when they said to you, like, we want to continue? I don't like the way Norman Lear did that. The good news, bad news, we got picked up. It's like, why would you say that as good news?
That's
you just
not
got to
good news
kind
for him.
Yeah, unless Norman was probably angry at that time. Maybe he was, you know.
You want to really rub it in.
Turn the screws a little bit.
I think so. Buttons, but I'd been on hiatus, and I was relaxed, and I was fine with where I was in my life. And as God would have it, some months later, I got the role of Kunta Kinte in Roots, and I never looked back. So I'm glad I held on, to what I thought was right at the time. I think the most gratifying thing about Good Times is a reaction I get from young men in particular, just about every ethnic stripe you can imagine. They come up to me and they'll say, I watched that show growing up. You're the father I never had. And I've had it from literally every race of human being imaginable. And that's a good feeling because you feel like, hey, I did something worthwhile, you know?
I remember you scaring the crap out of me as I was growing up watching. It was just like, because you were always ready at the drop of a hat for your family to beat the living shit out of somebody.
That's what
it was frightening, man. You're just like, oh, man, you put that face on and it would just be like, oh, shit, here goes James. He's pissed.
But that's what kids That's what kids need today.
Right, they want
somebody to say,
Gonna
no,
have their
that's
back,
wrong.
yeah.
You go that route, I'm going to be all over you. You know, and when I was coming up, that's the way it was. Even though my dad wasn't there initially, he and my mom split when I was younger. We got to know each other when I was a baby, and we got to know each other by the time I hit my teens and went out to junior college in California, and then a real son-father relationship started. But I modeled James Evans after John Amos Sr. Because that's who he was. If you saw me on Good Times, you saw my father.
Oh, really?
That was it. Complete with the catchphrases. Like, I would use everything he would say. You ask my dad an obvious question, he'd just look at it and say, is an elephant heavy? Okay, I got that. You know?
All right, yeah.
Is heaven happy? You know, he'd say things like that. So I used all of that stuff. Like, have mercy. You know, all the catchphrases that I brought to the show. That's why I was pissed off when the writers were trying to push into my mouth and down my throat attitudes and words that
you
didn't
never
fit.
would. Yeah, you never would have said.
You play great characters where you're always very nice and always a very giving guy, but always one moment away from smashing somebody with a table. Like, that's that great balance between just really be nice to this guy and he'll treat you very well. But if you go over the line, you're going to get a fucking beating immediately. And that, to me, that was what the character in...
keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah. I'm very rarely nervous to walk up to people, but I saw you outside the Comedy Cellar, and I wanted to talk to you, but it's like, you were talking to people, and I'm like, what am I going to say? And then Joe, the guy you're acting with, actually knew my act a little bit.
Joe Whistler, yeah.
Joe Whistler, so we talked.
He loves you. He's a big fan.
Well, you were in the bar getting a drink or whatever. So we started talking for a while. And he goes, hey, could I take a photo with you? And I'm like, yeah, of course. And he goes, oh, if you want to meet John. I'm like, yeah, I do. I guess he just kind of saw me fucking lurking like a creep, like John Hinckley, just standing there. And he's like, he doesn't really like taking pictures. I'm like, you think you would take one with me? And he goes, all right, I'll ask him. I kind of, bugged him into asking. But have you gotten sick of it over the years? Like, there's so many people asking for so many years. It's just a little bit
the
much.
attitude of the public has changed because you got people out there that'll take your picture and post it on eBay or sell it. I mean, they're
right.
And I don't like that. I mean, if you're going to do that, send me a piece. You know?
Yeah, right.
I mean, take the picture. You're going to sell it, but break Kunta off a little piece. Anyway, right? You know. And then, but when people intrude on you when you're trying to have like with your children, or say it's Mother's Day, or maybe you just had a root canal, maybe you just don't feel like being bothered, and when they get so intrusive that you want to break something over their head, I said, no, it's, I better go home and stay by myself until this attitude goes away.
And everyone has cameras now. It's not like the old days there.
No more.
Everybody has a camera at any given moment to say, can I take a picture? So you would be constantly taking pictures.
But he wasn't rude to people. Like, people would walk by and he would just go, I don't do pictures, but he would shake their hand and talk to them. There's a couple of guys that stood there for 5 minutes just chatting. Yeah. It didn't feel rude or dismissive. It just, like, at least I carry a camera like a true creep. Right. And I don't ask people with a cell phone. That's annoying. At least I'm ready to take a real photo.
You have a camera. You got some pictures here that need signing.
Just one photo.
Of course.
Just a photo.
Now he needs a picture signed.
I love that my photo signed by John.
It's Jimmy, though.
It's a photo of us
Jimmy's
together.
house is a museum.
Yeah, it really is.
Amazing.
Yeah, it really is a soulless place.
Everything.
There's no true memories. It's just photos of me with people, and it's just it's empty of all good feelings.
You know what it is? There's no future. There's just the past in your place. It's everyone he's seen and been with and things he's done, but no future.
Well, that's very symbolic of, let's just say, my career. Let's be honest. We're not exactly on a rocket ship here, guys.
You're doing all right, buddy. You got a lot of people that love you and stuff, and you know that.
Let's give the play a final
plug, man. Yeah. Felony Friday.
Felony Friday. It was, of course, starring John Amos, and it's tonight at 7:30, and Thursday at 9:30, and it's an amazing location.
That's down at 115 McDougal Street.
Between Cafe Wa and the Comedy Cellar. It's West 3rd and McDougal, basically. and it's an amazing place for a play. Every seat is good. It's not like you're going to get lost in there. And the number is 212-475-1449. And I'm really, really bothered I have to fly today because I want to see this very much.
Oh, man.
So I hope you guys get more
Well, if
extended.
it's extended, we'll see you.
I would love to.
I hope you can make it because you're going to love it.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to go the other night, but I couldn't. I didn't want to get there and see like the last 15 minutes and fucking bumble into the door as something really important. You know, and the killer is that I fucking walk in and I wave at John, hoping he sees me.
You idiot! I love it.
Exactly.
Jimmy's the
Just
best.
a fucking pariah. John, thank you.
John,
I'm so
hey,
happy.
guys, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Huge fan over the years.
I'll
man.
come back
Thank
and
you.
I'll do the Turk for you whenever your
Yeah.
schedule allows. It runs about.
How about tomorrow?
No, I'm gone next week.
Yeah, next week.
yeah.
No, we'll have him back soon.
And I have a-
But it
That'd be
should happen
awesome.
during football season,
That's what I'm
particularly when
saying.
guys get
Perfect.
cut and traded and whatever. You're going to like it, man.
And I have a
cool,
poem
John.
I will do. I've never done on this show, but it starts with a man, and he was from Nantucket.
Oh, nice. Let's go to that.
It's a biography.
All right.
Sirius XM, the virus.
Good evening. Good evening. All right. No. 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 He's dead. No. 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 No, my health doesn't allow it. No, my health doesn't allow it.
Sirius XM, the virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
John Amos was really cool.
That was pretty fucking cool, man.
I didn't want to say it in front of him, but that guy is 72 years old.
Holy shit!
He doesn't look 72 years old.
No, not at
Unbelievable.
all. You look at J.J. Walker there. He looks ancient.
And he didn't want to answer the JJ question. He goes, "I'll say this," and he talked about
Yeah.
Norman Lear and how they get along now.
I know.
I was going to bring it up again, and I'm like, I think he answered that question by not answering. I think he hates JJ.
I think there's probably been issues there, but
well, we had issues with JJ over the years.
JJ's a douche, from what I
recall
from him. But the odd thing was, I think he was only like 6 or 9 years older than Jimmy Walker,
Yes.
and he's playing his father. And meanwhile, on set, when the camera isn't rolling, they had their problems.
And Esther Roll was 19 years older than him.
19 years older
than him.
Fuck, that's amazing.
She would be 91 today.
Wow.
Oh
Jimmy Walker is 8 years younger.
8 years younger. That was it.
And that's
So
right, 50.
James would have had to have had him at 8.
Jimmy Walker is 63?
64.
JJ is 64.
Oh.
JJ 64 and John there is 72.
I love how he was talking about, just put on that chicken hat. He'd put on his, because he worked down at the chicken place. So he'd come in the door with the chicken hat and everybody would just go, woo! Oh, damn!
That's
in the audience. And he's like, he's a writer.
Because
He's
Mr. Amos he's a little
actor.
deeper. He's a very
Yeah.
he's a much deeper actor and person. And
You know what it must
that
have-
shit probably drove him nuts.
You know what it must have been like for him to stand there waiting to deliver a line while JJ went, Dynamite! Like, again?
Right.
Ugh.
And John Amos looked old during Good Times.
He looked older than JJ. He
And
looked
not a
like
lot,
JJ's father.
and I'm sure not a lot of makeup used. And then he just stopped aging from
and then he just stopped aging.
from the Good Times years.
That was about it.
Fuck, what a great guy.
So cool, though.
That's a strong one, Jimmy. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I was
Jimmy
so
had him
happy.
outside the
That's a
cellar
good one,
and
man.
set that whole fucking thing up.
Just a legendary, nice guy. Like,
He's
literally,
a TV icon, and
there's nowhere
we
he
had
can
him
go that everybody in the room wouldn't know him. He's just a very nice man. And I wish I could see this play. I'm not even just saying that because he was here. Like, I really wanted to see the play because the other actor was very cool.
It did sound like a good fucking play.
And that
actually.
fucking space, man. That one, Spike Lee has done stuff there. Teller's play was there. It's an amazing small theater, like an off-Broadway theater for a play. It's perfectly constructed. There's no bad seats. So I'm fucking annoyed I can't go.
What about the toilet? It's probably not good for the show.
Yeah, but when you walk in, the stage is at the other end of the room, so you can go behind yourself to go to the bathroom. It's not like you're trapped.
Oh,
what? I'm confused. How long has this play been there?
I don't know because
is it a short run and they're hoping it does well and then they move it uptown a little bit?
Yeah,
I think that's what happens with a lot. That's what happened with Colin, if you remember.
Yep. Yeah.
He started way down there, and all of a sudden he's in the middle of fucking Broadway.
Well, yeah. Well,
what are you gonna do?
you know. Yeah.
So I would assume this is going to move uptown.
Uptown. Well, we're moving on up. Oh, that's a different show. That was so funny when you said that. You said fucking Sherman Hemsley is the Hemsley is the other guy that gets recognized a lot.
Dude.
It's like two of the guys, the only two black dads on TV back in the entire 70s.
But literally, the most recognizable guy was Sherman because everywhere he fucking go. I told you, homeless guys don't notice shit.
They know that.
They would do the walk, do the walk. They were yelling at him as he
yeah.
walked. Like every single person knew that fucking guy. Man.
Were you there when we had him on that time at NEW?
At NEW, probably.
We fucking had him on, man. He rocked.
Yeah, I would love to have him. He called me recently. I would love to have him on.
Oh,
yeah. Back then,
That would be
when we were just hanging out on 57th Street waiting to do our afternoon drive show, he walked by once and we're like, "Hey, man, you want to do our show?" And he came on.
Yeah, he came on.
He came on.
Oh, I was watching Curb Your Enthusiasm last night. Not the one with Michael J. Fox because I was one behind, so I'm going to watch that one today.
Behind.
But I was
That's
watching.
called Shake Your Enthusiasm. Sorry.
I was watching the one with Bill Buckner. You seen that one yet? Fucking funny as hell. He's just walking around with Bill Buckner and constantly asking Bill Buckner, like, how do you put up with this? Like, and he's like, well, and it's Bill Buckner.
Right.
He's like, well, you got to just kind of go through it. And they're walking down the street and people are going, fuck you, Buckner, you piece of shit. And he's like, and Larry David's yelling like, hey, you. He goes, no, it's okay. I do this all the time. Yeah, you fucking couldn't catch a ball, you scumbag. They're yelling at him.
I can't wait to see it.
It's hilarious.
And then some big fat idiot yells at him, too. There was some big fat idiot that yelled at him. Oh, I don't remember. It goes, oh, yeah, Buckner, you dropped the ball or something. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That big fat idiot. Who was that fat idiot that just yelled at him? It was so
who was
funny.
that fat fuck?
He got to yell at. I'm taking you out of the bit. He got to yell at Buckner?
Yeah, some fat idiot.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, you
Yeah.
know what, dude? Boom, you do your little parts, dude. You see what happens.
Man,
you know what,
boom.
dude? You can't control the outcome.
He
He said they cut one of his lines, too. Bobby had another
Yeah.
line. Yeah.
He loved doing that because he really wants to just say fuck you.
Wait, how many
Buckner.
am I behind now? Because I saw Rosie. So
That was it was Rosie, it's the Buckner, and then
Michael J. Fox.
All right.
Yeah. You know what? I finally saw Louis C.K.'s Afghanistan fucking hour.
Yeah.
Holy
Isn't that fucking crazy?
That one should win a fucking Emmy, man.
Yeah, that one's
good.
fucking
I wonder
really
if it's going to be nominated next time around or whatever.
He totally
the fuck that
bamboozled
works.
FX. It's amazing what he did.
Yeah.
He went in on the first season under the guise that, hey, I'm a comedian. I got a comedy show. Sign me up. And they're like, okay. And then he puts on, funny little vignettes for the first season. And then the second season, they go, okay, we're going to pick you up. Go ahead. And he goes, all right. This will be some of the downest, darkest shit you will ever see on television. Abbreviated every so often with some of my act, which is funny.
It's brilliant.
And
Smart.
that's pretty much what he's doing.
Really smart.
It's the darkest drama.
But that Afghanistan episode,
Yeah,
that
was
should
a
win
good one.
something. Holy
The little
fuck.
peeping fucking little chickadee that he's got to
Yeah.
protect.
And the Chris Rock one, was that the season finale? Because I saw that yesterday.
I'm behind
too
too on that one.
Oh,
On my DVR. I just got one of them new fucking big ass
Yeah.
Verizon DVRs.
yeah.
That got the bigger hard drive. It works so much faster too. It's great. Love FiOS.
I gotta get FiOS.
Louis has
Love
a
it.
fucking huge apartment. Oh.
Does he?
Really, the Louis C.K. Money's rolling in now.
Oh, that Louis money's
Is it rolling
fucking
in?
buying some Manhattan real estate.
He had a little birthday
deserves
get-together. It was it was only 5 people.
A get together.
It was, some couple celebrities. I don't.
I bet. So Jimmy Norton was there.
Yeah,
So
look.
then who else?
Who cares? Doesn't matter.
Well, I know no one
Yeah,
cares.
yeah,
but just to Just so you don't forget.
Right.
It's best to say things aloud so you don't
Nick
forget them.
DiPaolo was there.
Nick
right,
DiPaolo.
very
I
nice.
like Nick.
Bobby Kelly.
Bobby.
Nice. Todd Barry stopped by. There's like 6
Todd
people.
Barry, very good.
And
yeah.
Artie Lang was there.
Artie,
And,
Artie, good.
Chris Rock. I mean, it was
Chris
fun.
Rock.
Wait, there's more than 5 people there.
Bobby
Jamie.
Cannavale.
That's
Bobby, right?
Now
of
we're pushing
course.
close to 10 people.
I might have been 7, but I left. I only stayed for a while because I had to get up.
Nice.
Aw.
Bobby Cannavale's an amazing actor. He was in Chris's
Yeah.
play. He's fucking great, man.
Yeah.
The motherfucker.
Oh, that must have been fun.
Motherfucker in the hat.
The motherfucker in the hat.
That was
Were
so
you ready
good.
to say the mother hooker in the hat?
Yeah.
Did
Or it
you
might have
almost
been
say the
motherfucker. Or it might have been motherfucker with hat, and I was fucking up the H with the, you know.
That was such
I got
a
a
fucking
brain
good
tumor.
play, man.
Yeah. Yeah, with the Afghanistan fucking episode. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's a good one.
God damn
He's good at that. It's a quirky thing that he's doing. It's very quirky.
I don't think it's
I don't know if
quirky at all.
I think it's very quirky.
Why?
I don't think anyone else could pull it off but him. Like, this isn't something you can write for somebody else. It's really got to be Louis.
Well, that's why it's working. He told
Yeah.
FX, I will deliver you a fucking show.
Right.
Leave me the fuck alone. There's other guys out there that probably could, pull off something. I'm not saying pull off what Louis knows, but pull off their own thing. But like Jimmy knows, all the executives and everyone gets in the fucking way. Louis figured it out.
Here's what Louis is.
If you want me to do a show, because he told them no a million times, I will deliver a show. Leave me alone.
Louis has had a lot of shows go to air or pilots because Louis is such a fucking. I was thinking about it last night as he was talking. He was talking to us about this comedian Teddy Bergeron. He must be a fucking monster in a pitch meeting because he's such an interesting dude.
Yeah.
Like when you listen to it, he can describe anything and make
Makes
it sound interesting,
everything
which is
sound
why
great.
he tells great stories.
Yeah.
Because he knows how to get to the point. He knows how to keep it funny and interesting. And
He knows how to make people understand what the fuck he's talking about also.
he has a great.
Yeah.
I've pitched my show a few times, and I literally had to leave episodes because I'm like, I don't know how to pitch. It's hard. What's it about? Me. I got shoes, and I like to have gum with my eyes.
It sounds fantastic. Mr.
I
Norton.
literally, I almost ripped up the paper. My pitch was so bad. It's very fucking hard.
Can't you have someone else pitch it for you?
No, you have because you're selling yourself. Really,
But with your, I know, but you're there.
well, Jonathan helps and
Yeah.
David helps.
Yeah.
But
David.
But Louis had the he has the ability to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
He can direct, he can write, and he edits. He does everything himself, and they don't need to hire a bunch of people. There's no cast.
Yeah.
He's got balls, man.
All that money can go to Louis.
Fucking
and he
balls.
can get
But
a
I know
nice
how much money
apartment
it
in the
is.
sky in New York.
It's not nearly the amount of money he could be making.
No, that's
Does he
true.
step behind the camera sometimes?
Oh, all the time.
Because the Afghanistan, I don't know Louis that well. I mean, just from the show, but
He's queer.
He's queer.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that he, those shots were absolutely his, and possibly him, shooting some of that shit.
Oh, dude, when we did
I
the
just
one
have a strong feeling on
the
that
discussion about gays and stuff, and that one, Louis was telling the guy with the camera where to go. He's like, no, I want this angle. He was directing the shots.
Yeah.
He knows what he wants.
one. Yeah, he loves
Like,
his
hey,
cameras.
cameraman, I'm the director. No, hey, cameraman.
Yeah.
You listen to me.
He knows what he wants, and you're right. He's very confident in what he wants, and he's
Yeah.
not afraid to hurt someone's feelings by telling him that's not what I want.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. Also, Louis doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's afraid to have to walk away.
No, he
from a
almost has
situation.
Asperger's.
Yeah.
But he's a great host, by the way. I forgot what I haven't seen Louis socially in so long. It's always been here. We're on the set. I've never seen. It's been years since I've
that's
seen him
true,
socially.
For,
He's a great host.
for the people that have seen all the episodes, have you seen all the episodes? You're one behind.
I have of what Louis? I've
argue-
never seen one.
I've been arguing this point. I really think Pam, the love interest sort of in Louis C.K., that she really does like Lou.
Maybe.
You gotta see all the episodes, I guess. So
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
we'll talk about this in another week.
I've
or
never
so.
seen. I won't watch it because I'm writing.
Yeah.
She
he
gives the
ri-
impression like I'm not attracted to you whatsoever. You got to move on with your life. But I'm thinking that she is, but she's broken and doesn't understand, how to feel the love.
Could be.
And I wonder if Louis going that
Could
deep
be.
with it, or is it just what it is that she just has no attraction to him?
Oh, I don't know.
And the interaction with the kids are great. It's not like this dumb cutesy thing that they're trying to do, like in a sitcom with kids. That's why I'm saying it's not so much quirky. Maybe that's the wrong word to use, but it's so different than a sitcom or a drama or a dramedy or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It doesn't fit into any of those categories. It's just weird. It starts. You go through a segment. They'll go to commercial. They'll come back. Whether that segment is even relevant anymore, or he moves on to something else, or kind of overlaps into something else. So it's very not like anything you're watching.
He's making his own rules.
He really is. He's breaking the law, breaking the law.
And Jimmy, has he depicted the life of a comedian?
I've never seen it.
What?
He hasn't seen Louis.
Why?
I haven't watched one episode. I was just telling you that.
Because he writes.
Because I'm writing something, so I love Louis. I'm afraid of
Where
being
was I
influenced.
when he said that?
I said it here. I was.
No, yeah, but where was I?
You're right here.
Where
where was I? I know I'm here
Oh.
physically.
Yeah.
But I did not hear
Oh
that.
yeah, no, I love Louis, and
Your
I
eyes
literally
rolled back in your head for a
You
second.
didn't even see the first season?
I haven't seen the episodes I was in. I saw a moment of the
how do you do that?
the Rick Chrome scene.
Yeah.
And I stopped because I love Louis' writing, and his writing is so concise and funny. I do not want to be influenced by what he's doing, and that's the only reason. It's because I know when you're seeing somebody do something fucking original, and it's so tempting.
Right.
That's why I don't watch comedians. Because I want to know that whatever I have, I know exactly where it fucking came from.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, Louis, how could you not want to do what he's doing? Guy's an original.
You watch and go like, oh, well, it wouldn't be exactly the same.
Yeah, that's why I try
yeah.
to avoid that. And that's why sitcoms to me are so terrible, because so many of them are just copying. Like, this is a copy of Seinfeld, which this is that, and this is that. And it's like people should just fucking live their life and write about
There
what
is
they know.
one comic you do watch. You know that.
Who's that?
Yakov Smirnoff.
I do love Yakov.
Well, you know what? If you make your way down to Branson, Missouri, my friend, you will pick up some material.
You study him.
By the way, can I say this? Oh, literal Bob.
What happened?
The text I got.
From Bob Kelly?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Say.
He mentioned John Amos interview. I said and I wrote he was great, and Bob wrote back he was, and then a minute later he writes it was me, you cunt.
No.
Oh God,
No.
Bobby.
No, come on.
Bobby.
Yelling at Buckner?
What are you doing?
No, he wouldn't do that.
He wrote it was me.
No, he wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Oh, literal.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't do that.
No.
Hold on. Amon Gert hairdo is asking something.
Don't move that.
Why? What's wrong?
Yakov Smirnoff presents Dynamite Entertainment. I guess he has his own theater down there.
Yeah.
Booking
Yakov in
Muslim
Branson.
comedians.
Dude, I'm not kidding you. There is something called the Brady Brunch.
Nice.
It's a Brady
that?
brunch with Barry Williams. Click here for the
leave
to see
Barry alone. He's an
Showtime.
old friend of ours.
The Brady Brunch.
Leave him alone.
Oh, he's doing it with Asian actors. That's why.
The Brady Brunch is proud to Yakov is proud to announce that in August, the Brady Bunch star Barry Williams is going to debut a live production Brady Brunch. The multi-talented Williams will perform a limited engagement on August 2nd to the 14th. Well, that is limited. At Yakov's Branson, Missouri Theater. The one-man show with a live band has been created specifically for the memory lane with an intimate portrait of Williams' life and a montage of the Brady Bunch phenomenon. Williams' incredible showmanship and seemingly endless talent has given him enormous success as an actor and performer. Now he's bringing that talent to Branson.
God,
I wish he was bringing it to Brainerd as he was driving past the cop car. If the show weren't enough, your experience will be topped off with a gourmet brunch served to you on a golden platter with linen napkins, real silverware prepared for you by Yakov, his personal chef. If you remember, the Golden Platters was the name of the Brady's band when they were trying to win the band contest to buy a gift. They were trying to buy the Golden Platters.
You're still reading?
Yeah, as a matter of fact. The iconic actor, I know, this is like they're fucking...
I heard something about platters. What's that about now?
Writing about De Niro's career here.
Yeah.
The iconic actor recently received rave reviews as Oscar in The Odd Couple at the Alhambra Theater in Jacksonville, Florida. So he was in The Odd Couple in Jacksonville, Florida.
What happened?
Isn't that close to where Iraq was born and raised?
Yeah.
Jacksonville?
Same state.
Same state,
He was
right?
in Tampa.
Tampa, right. We
Is
all
your
know
mic
that.
on, Sam?
No.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird.
In 2008, oh my God. Growing up Brady, this, that. Wow, a Brady brunch. And there's the schedule. Roll that down a little bit. Let me see.
Schedule's over.
10:30. a.m. and then 12:30 on the last Saturday. Wait a minute. You could still do this? Has it been extended through October, November, and December?
Oh, thank God.
Brady Brunch Christmas?
A Brady Brunch Christmas?
Yeah.
Shit.
Hey,
how many fucking years has it been?
Before
Pick
we
it up
go,
already. Yeah.
Troy Kwan said that we dress shitty.
He did.
And because of that, I wanted to wear sweatpants today, and I wore jeans. He influenced me on my dress today.
Wait a minute.
He influenced me on my fucking dress today.
When did he say we dress shitty?
Yesterday during the shit show.
Yeah, after I was done spending 20 minutes talking about how much he liked the 10 o'clock hour. We moved on to Troy. I was asking him about the argument that he got into with you guys about hipster and everything.
Yeah.
And he stated that you guys had no business discussing anyone's fashion. He said, you guys are the greatest at radio, but in terms of dressing yourselves.
Here's my point, Sam. We don't need the long-winded explanation.
Yes, exactly.
We are technically
That's for 10 o'clock.
We are technically hipsters because we don't fucking think about what we're fucking dressing like. That's was Jimmy's whole point yesterday.
Let me tell you
that
something.
proves that as a hipster, he's overthinking it and making sure everything is hipster-like.
Yeah, what time does
So if
Troy
I wear
Kwan
fucking
get up?
sweatpants and a collared shirt, I'm a fucking hipster.
Yeah, you're a hipster.
Because I'm not thinking about it.
What time does Troy Kwan get up to do his hair, pick out the right clothes, to come to fucking work at the radio station? Here's when I might decide I'm going to dress up in my fucking Joseph Aboud suits. Or my fucking Armani suits.
Sound like Jay-Z dropping
When I
brand.
fucking go out, that's right, motherfucker. You right, nigga. I dress like a motherfucker when I go out.
In person.
I dress up when I go out. I look like $1,000 million.
That's $1 billion.
I
Is it
know
$1 billion?
it's $1 billion. I look
1,000
like.
million.
And let me tell you something.
Nice.
Fuck Troy Kwan and his hipster put together, trying too hard at work to look good. I come in to be comfortable so I could sit here and do my job, which is talk for 4 hours and attempt to be entertaining.
And there's not a gal in sight.
Yeah.
There's
Who the
not even a
fuck
gal
is
in
it?
sight,
Oh,
Troy
there
Kwan.
was a gal in sight.
What, is
he
he-
chased her away, the fag, because, remember? Because her black ass was on his fucking arm, and she just wanted money. And fuck that shit.
Yeah, we're dressing for other guys.
Yeah.
Troy Kwan.
Ah, here he is.
I do.
Well,
hold
yeah.
on. I do want to say that I do not have sweatpants on today because of you. So you
cares?
did influence.
You
my-
should
I'm wearing
you should wear
sweatpants. I'm actually wearing sweatpants because
with
of
a Cialis heart on, Jimmy. That's
I don't
what
have
makes
a
you a
Cialis
Should have worn
hipster.
sweatpants.
What?
Should have worn swim-pants today.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants. Why would you care what Troy Kwan says about your dress?
Oh, I don't. I was just fucking around.
He does look good.
That was sort of a attempt
Troy.
at humor. Which
You have a
which
T-shirt
people
on and
thought was real.
jeans.
Yeah. What's the
All
problem?
right. There's no problem. But I'm not criticizing you as I wear a T-shirt and jeans. I have an over thing because, certain things I got to fucking make sure don't get seen.
Well, let me show you
but
my.
I got
all right. Let me show you my
shirt.
hipster shoe.
That's not a hipster shoe.
That is.
Is that one of those
hipster
supposed to work out while you walk
Oh, no.
shoes?
Nana, what are you
It
doing?
looks like
Holy grandma.
the sole is so
My
big. It looks
hipster
like
shoe.
it looks like a corrective shoe.
Yeah, it's great.
No.
Shape ups? Is that a shape up?
You wear shape-ups?
Do you wear a shape up?
I was wearing shape ups way before the fucking
You should
commercials
spray
hit
paint
TV.
those white and go to a hospital and walk
Those are
around smothering
terrible.
the elderly.
Those are fucking horrible. What are you doing? Are you bringing bedpans to the old people?
What's wrong with this?
What's right about them?
I
They're
do a lot of
awful.
walking, and if you have a heel, it makes you tired. So
Cool.
if you have this little curve here where the heel should be, it keeps you going like
You're
this.
standing on a rocking horse.
Yeah.
Yes. These are these hipsters?
What time are you and Buzz getting off the ship?
Those almost look like hiking shoes.
They're a
Yeah.
cross between hiking shoes and nurse shoes.
That's like outdoorsy.
They're
That's not
MBTs.
hipster.
Yeah.
What's
What?
that?
Me and William Shatner had a nice. We related because he had MBTs.
Exactly. He's an
Drown
old
your
man.
wife in a pool. Oh, wait a minute. He didn't do it.
Well, he is 81 or whatever.
What MBTs?
MBTs.
That's not-
Look.
Oh,
That's
boy.
not
Look.
hipster.
Watch.
Exactly.
Oh,
Your
yeah,
shoes
they-
shouldn't move.
They
Yeah,
go
move
back
when
and
I put 'em
forth.
down. See,
It is.
lot.
It's like a rocking horse.
Yeah, you look like Alex hitting that fucking plastic dick in Clockwork.
That's how the plastic dick moved, right?
And was just
Wow.
dropping Armani and a boot and all this, and you're dropping MBTs
That's
right
how
now.
I dress when I put on a suit.
That's how
when
my
I'm going
shoes
out
roll.
to events, occasions, affairs. When I'm out on the town, not on the town.
Well-
I'm wearing the best of the best of the
Troy,
best
Yeah,
suits.
and
Troy.
that's something that Sam also forgot to tell you guys that I said yesterday.
No, Opie said he heard
Troy,
it.
my point is very, very simple. If we just like shit, And I think that's what you basically said yesterday.
Ooh.
Aren't
Implied.
we being hipsters?
Yeah, I wouldn't
Aren't
say
we
that.
being hipsters if you think about it? Because we're not really caring if we're looking like rock guys or looking like nerds
or ripping my Kenneth Cole pants
or looking like preppy guys. Aren't we technically hipsters? Because we're really not thinking about it at all.
But then how are you going to criticize those guys?
Because they're overly thinking about it.
But how do
the
you know that they're
intent
overly
is there
thinking
to
it?
dress a certain way.
I don't think about it in the morning
Make
when
you
I get
believe
dressed.
you're not trying.
I look like shit.
We're
I don't care.
officially not trying with our dress.
Legitimately
So
not
I
trying,
think
yes.
officially we are hipsters.
Yep. But they're the anti whatever is going on right now anyway.
No, they're not anti when so many people are doing it.
Which is then it becomes the norm.
Why
like
is
everything
that
else.
so good? Why would you say that what you're wearing now is any better than what anyone else in this place is wearing right now? Jimmy Norton is wearing a T-shirt and something covering his legs. You're wearing a
Sweats.
T-shirt, something covering your legs.
Because I don't criticize what other people are wearing.
Oh, you did yesterday?
You
Well,
criticize
because because we were talking about it on the air.
What?
Put your foot on the table.
Let me see
I
what
challenge
kind of
you.
shoe you're wearing.
My MBTs are more hip than your
Oh,
fucking
boy.
shoes.
No, they're not.
No,
Look at these
his-
babies, Sam.
No, they're not.
His are maroon colored.
Yeah, that's
Troy
why
wins.
mine are hip.
No,
I got
you're-
someone to point out I got seesaw shoes.
No. Yours, the top of yours looks like a hiking boot.
Nice, right?
So you could walk around and people wouldn't even look at that. The top of his looks like a fruit roll-up.
Well,
So that's
hip.
obviously people would
Who's
look
more
at 'cause
hip?
it's hip.
Troy.
Why?
Because his shoes are cool.
I'm
Plus,
rocking the MBTs.
I got Vans.
what he's covering his legs with is crisp denim.
I got PF Flyers.
Hey, if you're a hipster,
Both,
hold on. If you're a hipster, you should know brands.
I didn't say I was a hipster. You're the one that keeps calling me a hipster.
Everyone around here
shit.
calls you a hipster.
Well, that's fine, but I don't think I, am. but if
hipsters
you-
don't know brands. You said I got Vans.
Yeah, I got Vans. They're skate shoes.
That's what's up.
Do you skate?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
I got Rocky
Got it, right?
shoes
For
Beat
34-year-old.
For 34-year-old.
Nobody heard
Sam
that.
is so delighted to hear everything.
Listen to this asshole. He sits around watching wrestling. You know what I mean? Like
He does.
Yeah, you're right on
But you
that
know
one.
what? You know what? Sitting around watching wrestling has gotten him sitting here after our show on the shit show with wrestlers to interview. Now, whether some people like that or not is one thing.
Nobody
but he
likes
does bring wrestlers in here.
That's right.
And it was part of his dream growing up.
Fair enough.
Now, how many skaters do you talk to on a daily basis on the air?
no
Oh,
skaters,
that's right,
but I
none.
stay physically active, and
What?
I
there are other ways, you know.
of staying physically active. So why can't I skate?
can't
Oh,
beat
you
him.
can. I'm not saying skating's bad. I'm just saying it's no better than this little kid watching fucking wrestling.
I can't beat him up. He's in his 30s. He's skating. I'm like pushing 40 now, and I like a bike ride.
Pushing 40?
Pushing pretty hard.
What a scumbag. He truly is a scumbag.
Dude, my MBTs are fucking hip because no one is wearing these babies.
There's a reason no one's wearing them.
That's right. The definition of fucking not caring.
I don't know. There's something.
What do you got? Let me see.
Something with an N on it, and they're black.
New Balance.
I don't know what they
End
are.
shoes. End shoes.
Yeah, New Balance.
End shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New Balance?
I have no idea. Yeah. I don't even know. I usually wear 511 gear.
I got my Chuck T's on. What?
Chuck T's. Let's see. Let me see. See, I got those. The fucking,
Why don't we
up
all
the ankle.
Everyone
down
put their foot on the
Mine are
fucking
custom.
All right, yeah.
Go ahead,
Put our
Troy.
foot up.
From least hip to hippest with the shoes, not counting yourself, because you know. Who's least hip?
Who's least hip?
And let's move right up the chain.
Troy, keep in mind that.
Hold on, let's go around the room. Jimmy, what are you wearing there
I
today?
didn't even vote B as being least hip.
Nike work shoes, workout
Nice.
shoes. So
But they're
very
Nike.
bad feet though.
I would say mine are the least hip.
New Balance.
Yeah.
Well, they're very plain.
They're
but-
just plain
Yeah,
black.
but they're
black.
probably very comfortable.
They're very comfortable. That's why I wear them.
Fashion over functionality.
But you also have to take into consideration my brown dress socks that I wear, that I wear with them.
God,
now
it's-
that's fucking
That's the
hip.
most uncomfortable material ever.
No, they're so comfortable. I
white.
can't wear white anymore. No, your white sweat sock are shit.
Nope.
Nice thin dress socks on any
They don't
any
breathe.
shoe.
What are you, a fucking European tourist? Do you have a
feel
Cameron sandals?
Great.
They don't breathe.
No, they do. You got to
They
get
don't breathe.
you got to get the good ones. I spend big money on dress socks. Big money.
Stephen from Bayshore says I pushed 40 off a cliff. Well, thank you for that, Stephen.
You've been pushing 40 for quite a while.
Yeah, you push 40 so hard it can't even push back or nothing.
Oh, Chip. Oh, you're precocious.
As John Amos, I was going to go, what are you, having good times or something?
He'd have laughed.
Troy's jealous of my MBTs. I see how he's looking at them. You want to try these?
I don't know, man. I mean,
you?
if they're comfortable, cool. I don't know if I'd rock those, but
Why not?
if you
Why
rock
not?
them,
I'd rather wear a
you
Japanese woman's shoes made of fucking blocks.
Well, bound up. Hey, is this true?
Yes.
Troy?
It has to be.
Troy Kwan spins the hokey pokey for 8-year-olds at the roller rink.
You do that shit?
Now, is that what you're doing with your DJing?
That is true, yes.
Oh, my God.
See,
That's
some people
embarrassing.
assume that that's what you do with your
Look,
DJing.
I did one roller skating gig. I feel for you.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Wow.
You
I'd rather
put
be
your
out on the
little
rink.
leg in. I would
course.
love to spin that for them. And you shake it all about.
Try to find a girl named Hokey.
Yeah. You take your dingle out and you shake it all about. You do it a hokey kissy.
Kissy.
I did say you guys cleaned up well for TV, just so you know.
He did say you look good on like Letterman and Letterman and stuff.
Yeah,
Thanks. You guys can pull it together when you need to.
I don't need to pull it together for nobody.
Yeah.
I got it.
I haven't bought a fucking piece of clothing in 3 years.
You should.
I don't feel like it.
I have a closet full of the best. The best.
Where's the...
Oh, I love this song.
You want to play it?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's been around for a while. I'm not
What is
saying
this
like it's
motherfucker?
something new.
It's the
but it's a
dickhead
whole
song.
about fucking hipster dickheads.
I want to thank somebody today.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I've heard this before, but they did just send it in.
Get it on the YouTube.
Let's end with
Sam. Get it on
hold
the
on,
YouTube.
Ethan BG on Twitter. Thank you for sending in the dickhead song.
If we're gonna end with
the
this-
hipster dickhead song,
Can I whore my fucking?
Yes, whore
I'll be
yourself.
on Leno tomorrow and Friday. I'm doing.
Jay?
Yes.
All right.
I'm doing just a little segment Friday, and then G4 Network Thursday, and Attack of the Show, and Tampa Improv the 29th of September through the 1st of October.
I'm going to be on Tony Leno's podcast later this week.
wow.
So my career is
That's
taking
good.
off as
There's
well.
no guy named Tony Leno.
By the way, my
bullshit.
my phones and board are fixed from when a beer spilt into them all over my
Your phone
Labor
is
Day
bored.
party.
Well, stop talking about sleeping to it or something. I don't know.
That's a good one, Chip. Oh boy, you are incorrigible.
Yeah, well then I don't want to go to Corrigible. I want to go in somewhere like Hawaii or something. I should be in Honolulu.
He's on a roll.
Yeah, I know I am. If I was on a roll though, you'd be going, get off that roll. We want to put butter on it or something.
We got a meeting we have to get to.
Hey, your shoes got like all maroon
I really
or something.
can't be at the meeting.
Too bad he doesn't have 7 of those shoes. He could have like a rock group on his feet or something.
I have a Barry urgent Barry Shapiro meeting about my taxes.
Liar.
Oh no, I do. I actually had my taxes. I had an extension done.
Really?
Yeah, and
Did it
it's-
make them
it's
longer?
due.
Why would you want longer taxes? You just keep saying it. I'll just keep.
All right.
Can we
Chip?
play the dickhead song?
Yeah. Please play it.
Well, I was,
I want to hear this. Okay. And then
wait a second.
You know, we'll be back.
Dude, why are people laughing at me? MBTs are fucking hip because no one's wearing them. Yeah, that's what makes them hip.
Well, there's a lot
They
of
are
things that
wearing
no,
them.
but like if I was walking around with plastic bags on my feet, nobody's wearing them.
I would
but that's-
consider you
The
a hipster.
homeless would
Oh.
consider you.
I would
like
consider you
ripping them off.
a true hipster if you did that.
All right, I mean, I probably still will.
As long as it didn't look like you were trying to do that.
Should I play the dickhead song?
Yeah,
Or
Troy,
something.
Troy, thanks, brother, for all you do.
For all you do.
He does have some crisp denim on. You got to give him that.
He does have some crisp denim. I'll always give him that one. Crisp, tight denim.
I don't spend a lot of time doing my hair. I told you that. I just wake up and I go.
That's bullshit.
You
I
don't
know.
even, you don't shower in the morning?
I wash
I'd
my
be
hair maybe like once a week.
I'd be a greasy mess if
I
I didn't
shower every
fucking
day.
shower every
What a
day
doodle.
and wash the goddamn hair.
Greasy.
What's left of it?
It's so greasy. You look like you were in a diner or something making eggs.
Like some kind of
It's not what I'm saying.
Oh, I was going to try to help you.
I don't need help. Why don't you take your green shirt or something and make it, because it's got envy. It's green with envy.
Anytime Chip sees something that's green, he makes a reference to green.
Don't
with
talk
envy.
about me like I'm not here. I'm right here.
Well, Chip, you just use the envy joke a lot.
So what?
All right, dickhead song time, and
Yeah.
see you tomorrow. Hipster song. It's about hipsters
Yes.
or something. Oh, we're going over there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, start over. This is for all the hipsters out there.
Troy.
Got on the train from Cambridgeshire, moved down to an East London flat. Got a moustache and a low-cut vest, some purple leggings and a sailor tat. Just one gear on my fix-it bike, got a +1 here for my gig tonight. I play sim, we all play sim. 20/20 vision, just a pair of empty frames. Dressing like a nerd, although I never got the grades. I remember when over, call me names. Now we're taking over their estates. Well, love my life is a decay. All my friends are decades too. Come with me, let's be decades. Be in a decade school. 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 Polaroid app on my iPhone, taking pictures on London fields. Up on the blog so everyone knows we're having new age fun with a vintage feel. Coolest kids at a warehouse rave. Exclusive list, look, there's my name. I got in. You couldn't get in. Never bought a pack of facts, I only wrote my own. Lugging in my laptop with the Starbucks down the road. Say I work in media, I'm really on the dole. I'm the coolest guy who'll ever know. Whoa, I love my life is a decade. All my friends are decades too. Come with me, let's be decades. Be in a decade school. Oh, be in a decade school. Be in a decade school. Be in a decade school. Loafers with no socks. Electro pop meets southern hip hop. Indeterminate sexual preference. Something retro on my necklace.
Basically, I'm a part-time blogger and I design my own jewelry line, which is like a mix of religious iconography, kind of with a Saved by the Bell vibe.
I organise a vegan crunk night. Yeah, I'm currently writing my own magazine and it's all about my balls.
We're putting on this rave in this abandoned mosque, and all the proceeds are going to that thing that happened in the Middle East or Africa or whatever.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
Hey, hey, hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
You bet it is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. The guy just said it. What's Club Soda Kenny doing out there? Club Soda Kenny, he's right there in the hallway. I guess Opie must have gone to a meeting. Everybody's gone. Is he coming back? Come on in. Come on in. Jim's bag is still there. I'm sure Anthony left. Club Soda Kenny, what leaves you at the Sirius XM compound today?
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Understood. So, Club Soda Kenny, what leaves you at the Sirius XM compound today?
Well, I think there's a meeting going on, so I'm standing by for transportation.
But you don't know, is there a meeting going on, or you think there's a meeting going on?
Well, I'm trying to find out the details.
Well, where's...
He left.
Ant's gone. Where's Opie?
Well, I don't know, because I'm here answering silly questions.
Well, the people like to hear your voice, Kenny. People tune in to After Opie and Anthony Live. They like your phone calls. They like it even better when you're still here. You're not here that often.
Nobody likes my voice. All they do is mock my voice.
Here's the thing.
I'm a joke.
Yeah, but it's a comedy show, so it works. You know what I mean? That's a good thing.
No, you're not going to set me up like you set Troy up to get into trouble.
But Troy's a hipster, though.
Nobody set Troy up. I mean, you can go back and listen to the tape. I'm
not going to say anything bad about anybody. That's what
I'm not
we're
asking
trying
you
to
say
do.
anything bad about anybody. I'm asking you why you're here, and you won't give me a straight answer. I just said people like you.
People don't like me. They tolerate me.
No, everybody likes you very much. I mean, and everybody's excited that your voice is live in the studio. It's usually on the phone here on this show.
Not one phone is ringing, so how excited could be?
Do you need people to call up and compliment you right now? You seem bummed out.
Or they should call Troy a hippie.
866-WOW-1-WOW. We're still on it. I mean, the phones are open. But people know the phone numbers. What are you bummed out about today?
No, I'm right in the middle of something.
What are you in the middle of?
Trying to find out about the meeting.
You're on the air.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
David from Israel.
David from Israel. Who would have thought? It's David from Israel, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm a Jew. So
Good
what's
to know.
your
I didn't
point?
know that. I don't like hearing your voice. I love it.
Did you hear that? And that's David from Israel. He's a phone celebrity. Look at the phones right now. Another line, another line, another line. Do you believe yet that people are fond of you?
Kenny, it's the stuff you say and how you say it that we like listening to you. Cheer up a bit. You can't people about.
All right.
Sam, tell people I don't even have my headphones on, so I can't even hear people.
Are you going to put them on or no?
No, I'm trying to text.
Who are you texting?
GH.
Well, Coke Logic wants to talk to you. What's up, buddy? Oh, wait. It didn't click. It didn't click. You ready?
Wait, no, Coke Logic I have to listen to.
I'm hearing
Coke Logic gets respect.
Well, Coke Logic is another phone celebrity. These are the guys who, they're phone celebrities because not just because of how often they get through, but because of their timing. Like, the first two calls up on the phone lines are David from Israel and Coke Logic, because they know what they're doing. Now, you know, and now nobody's getting through.
David called because I'm a Jew, and Coke Logic called because he did my cartoon on my profile from my Facebook. A lot of people don't know that.
How are you
doing? I had a great time doing it, because you're a fantastic person, Kenny. I like hearing you on the radio.
You see that?
I like hearing your stories.
No, I always enjoy when I come to Chicago and you visit.
Absolutely.
Coke Logic, didn't you enjoy the other day, last week, when Kenny was telling his stories from his vacation?
Yeah.
See? Everybody loves you.
What was one story?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You were on a cruise.
See? He was listening. You were on a cruise. That's where you found the old lady that was dying, right, Coke Logic?
Yeah.
See? He remembers.
You want to talk to
when
Mars?
Kenny watches old movies, and then he tells stories about the movies that he watched that aren't his life.
Don't you have a coloring book you got to fill in?
Thank you, Coke Logic.
Hey, go paint by number.
He draws pictures of you, for God's sake, for free. He's an artist. He should be commissioning you.
I know. I just made 2 jokes at his expense.
I know. I don't understand why. What do you want to talk to Mars about, Kenny?
He's craving for attention.
I am not. It's all
What's
about
up
you.
with you?
Yeah, it's all about you, man.
What's up with you? Why would you take a shot at Mars? He's just sitting there.
No, I was diffusing.
Diffusing what? You're just building more tension.
Why are you looking at Roland when you're talking to me?
I'm not
If
looking
you want
at
to talk
Roland.
to him, talk to him.
You're diffusing again. I'm looking directly at you.
No, I've deflected that time. There's a difference.
How's the traffic?
I'm here. How should I know?
You usually give the traffic reports.
I'm in a building.
Did you know?
Somebody liked my line, though, on Facebook.
What line?
When, you asked me, when I gave my last traffic report, and you said, well, how's the traffic everywhere else?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going, how should I know? I'm here. I know where I am.
Right.
Good for you wherever you are.
But you don't remember the actual line that they liked.
Go to my Facebook page. It's quoted there by somebody. Somebody liked it.
Listen, today was
and tomorrow's tomorrow.
I didn't say what today was.
All right.
Today was a very important day.
Why?
Because, I'm glad you asked me that, Club Soda Kenny, because today was the first day of the new Opie and Anthony intern. We haven't had interns.
Oh, can I say his name?
Of course.
Sal. He's a nice fella.
Is he good?
He's a nice fella.
How do you think? Because we haven't had interns in 9 months.
Who's counting?
I am. I just said 9. Obviously, I counted it.
Can we talk about something interesting? Why'd you bring him up?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
So then what are you doing?
Let's talk about my Facebook page.
Look, if you want to unfriend Kenny, just go to Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
No. Why would you be negative like that?
Because
you gotta be positive.
All you want to do is plug your dumb Facebook page that you don't even really update that often. And when you do, it just links to someone else's stuff.
No, I did a status update yesterday.
What was it?
This is what I wrote. I am going to the gymnasium.
That's interesting. You're telling me I'm bringing up boring stuff by talking about the new intern. And what's interesting is you're going to the gymnasium. That's interesting.
Let's bring Eric into the mix.
Eric?
Put your sandwich down.
Yeah.
Kenny wants you
Shut up, Cyclops. What's up?
Kenny wants you brought into the mix.
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Kenny.
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Thank you, Eric.
You're very welcome.
What did you want to mix it up with him about? I don't even know what.
Sal, the intern, Eric is his boss.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So what? You didn't even want to talk about the intern a minute ago. And now you
I changed my mind.
Now you chased Mars out of here.
Good.
You don't like Mars?
Did I say that?
I'm asking.
That's how you get people in trouble.
I'm asking the question.
You get people misquoted.
I'm asking the question. You just said good when I said he left.
Yeah.
So I'm asking, is it safe to assume you don't like Mars?
No, you shouldn't assume anything.
Do you like Mars?
Why wouldn't I?
I don't like hippies.
Hippies or hipsters?
Both.
You look like a hipster.
Sam.
What?
Mars is a martial artist.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And? I wish he was an engineer.
What do you mean, like drive a train?
No, like fix things at a radio station.
Yeah, give him something to fix. I'll fix it.
There's nothing broken here.
No, doesn't Norton's mic cut out?
I think Opie just leans on the button.
All right, next topic.
That's not how we work here.
You got to keep it moving along.
You're not
you got to
good,
keep it interesting.
You're not a good conversationalist.
Oh, and you're so terrific.
Well, I'm trying to bring things up, and you're just stopping them and saying, that's boring. Let's talk about something else.
All right, so what else you want to talk about?
Fashion Week?
Yeah, Fashion Week.
All right, speaking of Fashion Week, did everybody see Opie has a very funny video on YouTube?
If this were up to you, it would just be the Club Soda Kenny plug time hour.
Well, I got nothing going on in my life, so what am I supposed to do?
Find something, allow me to dictate the conversation without saying, oh, that's boring.
Why do you got to be such a controller? What, is it a mommy issue?
Yes, it's a mommy issue.
When she's going to make me carrot cake again?
Look who it is.
Hey, Sal, how you doing?
How's it going?
Well, Eric didn't teach you how to tear down the studio, did he? Pips, you're going to tell him how to tear down our studio, but you're a Ron and Fez intern.
So what's that to do with anything?
How's he going to know the O&A way of doing things?
The O&A way? What's so different about my way?
Well, I don't know. I don't do it.
Yeah, so why you give me shit?
I'm not giving you shit.
Give me shit, Sam. I just walked in here, having a good day, giving me shit.
Wow. Apparently, Club Soda Kenny is rubbing off on everybody. His negativity.
No, I know when I'm dismissed.
When?
When you start talking to interns.
You said I should talk to somebody else.
I did?
You said talk to somebody else.
No, I was saying, like, why don't we talk to Mars? That was, like, before, and then I said bring Eric and talk to Roland.
Sal, you
We
see what I
said
have to
hello
deal with?
Sal,
You
and
see
then
this
all of a sudden
on a
you
daily
had
basis? That's Pips. He's on the after show
yeah,
all the
he's
time.
one of your little pets. You talk to him on the after show all the time.
He's not a pet. He's just a guy who works here, so I talk to him. I talked to JTX yesterday because he was walking up and down the hallway.
I know. I heard the after show yesterday.
All right.
All right.
Is Opie going to come back in here, do you think?
He didn't answer my text yet.
He's probably gone.
He was talking with one of the bosses last time I saw him.
Yeah, I bet he left, and he just walked home, and Kenny, you missed him. And that's your job.
I'm terrible at my job.
You are? Eric, can you please isolate that?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll say it again. It's no secret.
I don't think you're terrible, Kenny. I bust your chops a little bit, but you're not terrible at your job. You're good at your job. You know that. You're a good security guard. You keep us all secure. And, honestly...
Security guard is demeaning.
Well, what are you then? Security professional?
I'm a security specialist.
Oh. I'm sorry. You are a security specialist. You're not just like some mall cop.
Wait. I
Okay.
just got a text.
Okay.
Where are you?
Exactly. How did you know? I'll put on the shit.
Why don't you just write after
show.
show? Nobody calls it that anymore. Wow, Kenny. I mean, you're just not an electric person in here today. I'm not saying always, because sometimes you bring the electricity, but today you're just, I don't know what's up with you.
Don't you? Hold on, let me take this phone call.
Who is it?
Hi, GH. I'm on the shit show.
It's like he's talking to his parent.
I came back in to find out, like, where you were with the meeting. Should I put you on speakerphone? Should I put you on speakerphone so people can hear you on the microphone? Or should I just come downstairs and get the truck?
He's already downstairs.
All right, hold on.
What happened?
All right, you're on speakerphone too, and I'm trying to, give Sam a little dose of reality because he's a little uppity today.
What are you talking about?
What kind of problems is Sam creating today?
I know he's trying to set me up to talk bad.
To do what?
About somebody.
I asked you why you were here.
All of a sudden, me and Troy have a problem.
Yeah.
That's sort of that whole hipster thing. And Troy says that I was the one that called him a hipster.
You did call him a
I
hipster.
never called Troy a hipster.
You called him a hipster yesterday.
So now me and Troy hate each other.
Yeah.
Absolutely despise each other now because of Sam.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry that happened, but I don't think that's my fault.
I can't hear anybody. That's what I'll tell you right now. but I know that me and Troy now have problems because of Sam, the shit star.
I'll straighten it out, GH. But
What
Sam,
happened to your head?
what?
What happened? You all right?
Me?
Okay. No, I'm talking to some nice old lady that has a broken hand. I want to know why she broke her hand. That's what I do.
Is she okay?
I'm a caring person. I care about people when I'm not doing the radio show.
Thank God.
All right, should I come downstairs?
Yes.
Well, Anthony blew up the meeting. I mean, Anthony had a prior commitment, so we don't have our meeting today. So I'm standing out here just fucking playing with myself.
No, don't do that outside on the street.
I'll be right there.
Sam, I can't hear you because I'm only on a speakerphone through Kenny's phone. I can't hear anything Sam's saying, so obviously he's talking more shit.
I know. That's how dumb he is. I'll be right there.
Thank God.
Why? You must be doing some good radio right now.
I am doing good radio despite Sam being the host.
Yeah. Thank you for getting that note today, by the way. It was a real help for me and my family.
Well, I aim to please.
Me and you should just have a private conversation right now.
You already are.
And you don't have to worry about Sam. I don't have to worry about Sam.
I didn't realize Opie usually worries about
I
me.
don't think he's a hipster. And that's it.
Here comes Jimmy.
All right, here comes Chip.
What are you still doing here?
You can use Ant's microphone if you want for the speakerphone, or either one. It doesn't matter.
I'm coming right now.
How come you're not up down there already?
No, because I was finding out what was going on with the meeting.
What's the
meeting? I told you there was no meeting.
All right, I'll be right there.
What are you doing?
I just saw John Amos driving a cab. I thought his acting was doing well.
Oh, jeez.
What's that?
Chip.
What's that?
Welcome to the show.
Bye.
Thanks.
You want me to turn the
Radio psychic.
There you go.
Yeah.
You like that? You don't even have your headphones on. You don't know what to do. Well, obviously they've hooked up.
I like Dick.
Hey, how come I don't recognize any of these sounds or something? Who is this, Fezzi and Ronald?
That's Ron's. It's Ron's 360, Chip.
Why is Ron playing all these noises?
You are playing the noises.
Oh.
And you've been. I wanted to tell you. It looks like part 3 of Chipper TV is ready to go. I mean, we're ready to launch today.
It should be up. It should have been up 2 years ago or something.
It wasn't done 2 years ago.
How come you got sunglasses on? What are you going to the moon or something for a vacation? Over there with your eyeglasses and stuff.
Don't encourage him, Roland. Chip, you're on a roll today at the end of the O&A show.
I'm always on a roll.
Well,
that's why I got to stand on it and I get like stuff from the roll on my feet and eat butter or something.
It's another butter joke.
Yeah, I did that one already.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get they're worth repeating.
What do you think of Mars over there?
He's like a planet or something.
Mars. Have you met Pips, the Ron and Fez intern?
Who?
Pips, he's that guy right there.
That's good. How come there's not only one of them?
I mean,
they're all plurals.
Just call
How
them.
come you're not Roland's the Sams?
Yeah, just Sam, Roland, and Pips. You want to meet the new intern?
No.
Okay.
For what?
No, I mean, I don't know if you wanted to see him or...
What am I going to do?
Wanted to talk to him or riff? I don't know. I know you like to riff.
I could riff a little bit. Where is he?
He's coming.
Yeah,
All
Sal.
right. Hey,
Sal's
look at
going to
this.
come in. Okay.
What's that, a song?
Yes, it's a song. It's from...
That's a long one.
Yeah, well, I'm going to turn it
How do you
down.
turn it off?
You can press stop on it.
I don't know how to do that. Stop.
There you go. This is Sal, the intern.
Sal?
Yeah.
What are you, an Aria something?
Salary.
Yeah, hey, Sal, what are you, an ad or something?
Salad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like that? That's where you're
Yeah,
going,
hey,
though.
Sal, what are you, a mon or something?
Salmon.
Yeah, what are you, hey, Sal, what are you, an E or something?
Sale.
Hey, what are you, a Sal? What are you, a salty guy or something?
Salty.
All right, that's all.
What about, you ever going to call him a manila or anything?
What's that?
Salmonella?
Was he an envelope or something?
No, manila.
That'd be so stupid. Manila envelopes.
Yeah, it would be stupid.
I used to think they was vanilla.
Vanilla.
Yeah, and my mother would go, no, Chipper, it's Manila. And then her friend would help her lick the envelopes. That's what he was doing down there. She would have a lot of envelopes on the floor, and he would sit between her legs and lean down and lick all the envelopes.
I don't think that's what he was doing, Chip.
That's what she said he was doing.
I think she was lying to you,
Yeah.
buddy.
She said he was licking the envelopes with his big lips.
So how's the comedy?
He had big pink tongue, too.
Yeah, did he?
Yeah.
How's the, you saw his tongue? You saw his tongue?
Yeah.
How did you see
Hey, what are
his-
you doing, planting a flag or something?
Planting a flag?
Guy's putting up a movie projector screen.
No, he's not. How's the comedy going?
It's good.
Yeah? You getting gigs?
Yeah, not yet.
No?
Yeah, it's good.
Still working on stuff? Putting stuff together?
Hey, what are you doing over there? Taking a trip to the sun or something?
Yeah, it's rolling in his sunglasses.
Yeah, what do you got, no eyes or something?
You already made reference to that. He's got allergies, so he's wearing...
What are you allergic to? Sunlight or something? Or water?
No, he just took a drink of water. And so you just saw water and thought you'd riff about that.
Yeah.
You
thirsty?
Yeah, that's why. That's probably more accurately why he took the drink of water. Are you getting any? But you're not getting any. Like,
no.
What about like open mic stuff? You doing any?
No. He's making me uncomfortable, this guy. I don't know who he is.
You want him to take off?
Yes, I do.
Okay, see you later, Sal.
See you later, Sal.
Yeah.
What are you, Manila or something? You like an envelope? Salmonella?
We did that one.
No, we didn't.
Okay. If you say so. So how do you, if you're not doing gigs or you're not doing open mics either?
No, I don't do that. I want money. I told the guy I don't do nothing for less than $2,000.
Have you ever done a gig though?
Yeah, a few times. I just go up there and riff.
And that's what you tell him. Like,
boom, let's go right up there.
he goes, you know, do you have any experience? And you go a few times.
He knows.
Would you want to take calls?
Yeah, but I got to put the headphones on or something.
Yeah, you can put those on or any ones you want. You want to go over there? Okay.
What do
so
you got, your eyes or something are all red?
No, you already asked him about his sunglasses. That's rolling. Go ahead and, just put him on hold. It doesn't matter what he has to say. Chip will just talk to him. Just put him right on hold.
Doesn't
There
matter
you go. 866-WOW-1-WOW to talk to Chip on the after show. Anthony in New Orleans.
Yeah, I want to know how you guys have been missing the obvious when y'all keep talking about LMFAO's Party Rock. How is that not E-Rock's new theme song?
Hey, what are you doing down in New Orleans? What do you think, you're a saint or something? Are you marching in?
Of course, go Saints.
What are you doing down there? What are you running around eating gumbo or something?
Yeah, Chip, punching out.
Yeah, who are you punching out? Are you socking somebody? This is good. Get some more people.
All right. Call. I don't know if the phone lines blew up just now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. You still on there, Anthony?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, Anthony's still there if you want to.
So I'm done. I just, boom. I just kill and I move on.
Okay, we'll just go to... You're done. Next, you're on the air.
Hi, Next. Is that your name?
What's
Boy,
your
that
na-
must be convenient when you're in line. Everybody's yelling Next, and you're like, all right, and you keep running around there or something.
717.
Yeah, I got a moral question for Chipper. If he could kill somebody and get away with it, who would it be?
If I kill somebody, I'd probably kill them with kindness or something. I don't know. You know.
No, you're not gonna. You're not gonna name a person or anything, though.
What's that?
They said who, not how. It's kind of like an interesting question, and you just said kill him with kindness for no reason.
Who would I kill if I could?
I don't know.
I'll probably kill.
Maybe anybody in the studio?
Nobody in the studio, but I'll probably kill the one guy who, when my mother would have him come over, he would always come into my room while my mother was making his drinks.
The heavy breathing guy?
No, but he was a big guy. He looked like the guy. Who was the guy with the Green Mile? He looked like him.
Yeah, I know.
And he would always,
Clark Duncan.
yeah, he would always come in. He always had on overalls with a giant big bulge, and he would put me on his lap. And he would whisper to he kissed my neck a lot while my mother was making his drinks. He liked Colt 45s with 7-Up.
Chip, this may be a tough question. I don't even know if you want to tackle it right
Hey,
now.
what
but-
do you get your sunglasses on for? What are you writing a movie or something about shiny things?
I don't know if you want to tackle this right now, but
tackle when we playing football or something.
Were you molested as a child?
What?
Never mind. We'll just go to line one.
I was Chip.
484.
Hey, what's
Well, was 4 hungry? How come 4 ate her 4? Was 4 really hungry, so he ate 4?
What are you, a comedian or something? My mother was a saint.
My mother is a saint on earth.
Is he making? Oh, he hung up. I think he was making fun of you.
No, he's not.
You're on the air. 973.
Chip, I love you.
What's a weird name? 973.
No, well, I don't know his
9
name.
plus 7 is. Well, 9 plus 3 is 20, 12 or something. I don't know.
What's your name,
I
sir?
have the biggest crush on Chip.
What's your name?
John.
John. What are you, a bathroom or something? An outhouse? Going to the bathroom on you?
I'm in the back.
What's everybody doing? Shitting in your mouth and face?
Where are you from, John?
Jersey.
Jersey. Where in Jersey?
Elmwood Park.
Oh, yeah, that place is stupid. Everything got AIDS in the water and stuff.
But I want to move in with you, Chip.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why don't you move into a garbage dump or something? And then you could be John. Everybody could just shit in your face and eyes.
Thank you, John.
I'll cook you dinner every night, Chip. Please let me be with you.
Say, Roland, what are you doing with that? Looking into a strobe light or something?
Chip, you ever think about doing, giving up comedy and just doing a radio show?
I do both. I do them all.
Do you find this difficult?
It's easy.
You think
Boom.
so?
Yeah, just talk. Boom.
I guess
I could do this all day.
Just go to another call then?
Yeah.
All right. 978, you're on the after show.
978. What did 97 have for dinner? Because 978, I wonder what 97 would eat.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Bill.
Bill, where are you from?
Oh, hey, Bill, how you doing? How come I always get you in a restaurant? Why are you always sitting on the front of a duck or something? Go ahead, Bill.
That's too Bill.
Chip, your mother's a whore.
What's that?
Your mother's a whore.
It's not true. My mother's a saint on earth. Why don't you watch your Fresh Talk? We don't need language. Don't use Fresh Talk like that. My mother would always say that. Whenever I would say dirty words, like sometime I would say, hey, Ma, your friend was grabbing my cock and squeezing it. And she would always go, don't use that type of potty talk, Chipper. And she'd slap my face.
I think it's interesting that when someone insults your mother, you don't want to use foul language, but when they're insulting anything else, you have quite a potty mouth.
I don't have no potty mouth, but that's what the man would say. I would tell my mother, like, Mom, your friend who looks like the guy from Green Mile was putting both of his fingers in my asshole and treating me like a sock puppet. And she'd go, Chipper, don't use those words.
Is that a true story that he did that?
Yes, he did.
207, you're on the show.
207? Oh, no, I'm late. I got to catch a plane or something. Those are nice sunglasses. What are you doing? Living in the desert or something? Arizona, Roland or something?
He's got allergies.
What's he allergic to? The sun?
He already asked me that.
Hey, Chipper, how do you feel when the niggas move in your neighborhood?
I don't know. I don't care about black people as long as they're not helping my mother fix the floor anymore.
You don't
she
like
used
that?
to have a lot of black friends that would come over and help her fix the floor and lick her stamps.
How often would the floor get messed up?
A lot. It was always getting wrecked up, and she'd go, Chipper. Oh, Chipper. Leroy spilled something on the floor. He's got to come over and fix it real hard.
Did you guys stay in all together, all three of you in the room, or?
No, I'd be in the bushes, making sure nobody came over there or something.
Standing guard?
Yeah.
850.
My mother always knew when I was in the bushes because I would come out and sometimes I'd have a bump in the front of my pants and there'd be bush berries on it.
You'd get an erection from your mother and whoever was helping her. That's disgusting, Chip. 850.
Hey, Chip, did you grow up with a friend named Dale?
What's that? Dale, why would I be? No, I don't know anybody named Dale.
I think that was a joke. Chip and Dale, the Disney.
Who are they?
Disney characters?
That's stupid.
You didn't like that one?
No.
Okay. I know generally you don't like when other people make jokes.
Yes, I do. That was
do.
a stupid one.
You just like good jokes.
Yeah, I like quality.
Okay.
Like,
617.
hey, what are you wearing them sunglasses inside for? What do you think, that we're on the roof or something?
No, why would you think we're on the 617?
Chip, you're killing right now.
I know I am. I always do. But Sam was right. 6 + 1 is 7. What are you showing off for the math movie or something?
No, there's no movies.
Hey, Chip, where do you meet all your girls?
That's for me to know and you not to find out.
Good one, Chip. Nailed him. Everybody should have a question for Chip at this point. 631, what's your name, where are you from, and what's your question for Chip?
My name is Mike. I live in Buffalo. Chip, I want to know...
You live in a buffalo? Oh, no, you're probably going to step on its ribs and heart and rib cage. How do you live in a Buffalo? What do you crawl out of his butt to go to work and you smell like buffalo shit? And your boss goes, "Hey, you smell like buffalo shit."
It's disgusting.
I'm originally from here, but it does smell like shit up here.
Oh, what do? Do you just kind of fall out of the buffalo's open asshole and hit the floor?
It's disgusting.
You have to
I
run
wanna
to
know,
work.
Chip, if you watch basketball, and if you do, if Chris Bosh is your favorite player.
I don't watch basketball. I used to dribble a lot, but then I'd get it all over the table or something.
It's a very good joke. I like
Yeah.
that little sports.
I don't
humor.
like Chris Bosh. That
No?
guy's a model, isn't he?
I don't know if he's
really handsome.
You think so?
Yeah,
I
he's
don't-
good looking.
All right.
Treats
No-
fans good. I like him a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You would.
Hey, what do you?
Chip.
I bet your Roland's favorite team is the Phoenix Suns.
Why is that?
Because he looks like he's looking at the sun.
He's got sunglasses on.
Phoenix Suns.
Got allergies, so he's wearing sunglasses.
Where'd Mars go to break something?
That's just true. 484, what's your name? Where you
Oh,
from?
I guess 4 was hungry.
Stop with the 8 jokes.
Chip, that's fine and PA. Just wanted to see if you could.
Hey,
rap
what are
on
you
me.
doing? Eating helium balloons or something? You're talking like you're up there in the axle fear.
Axel.
What were you saying, sir? I didn't
You
mean to
hung up
interrupt you.
already.
Oh, good.
Another 484. You like that, Chip?
Yeah, my mother said I was autistic because I would just do this for hours. Sometimes when she'd be with her friends in her room, I would just be doing this in the closet until everybody went home.
You think you might be autistic?
My mother thought I had autism.
Self-diagnosed.
She would slap me in the face and say, "Talk," and I would start talking.
484.
Yeah, this is Lorenzo. I used to come over all the time. I played basketball at Cooley High, and we weren't fixing no headball. We were fucking the shit out of Miss Chipperson, all in her ass and titties and shit.
That's very disrespectful. That's very disrespectful. Cooley High was a movie with Lawrence Hilton Jacobs.
That's right, Chip.
Yeah, my mother was never watching no movies.
You caught him in a lie.
Yes, I did. That's a bunch of lies. What are you listening to, the Phoenix Suns or something, Roland?
What do you mean? Listening to the Phoenix Suns. That's a basketball team.
That's right.
We're going to New York, Chip, 212.
That's where I am.
It's actually David from Israel again,
Oh.
and I want to know what Chip thought about our wonderful president.
What's that? The president? I don't know who the I don't know who the president is over there. I've never been to Israel. They asked me to come over there. They're like, "Do you want to come to Israel?" I'm like, "All right," but I tried to get them down on the price. What's that called again? I can't remember.
Get him price.
How do you get somebody down on a price? I don't remember. But I was going to go to Israel over there. But I'm like, what's the wall? A big whale or something? I don't know what's happening. Yeah.
Chip, you rule.
Yeah. 'Cause I would smoke Salem cigarettes. So I figured that was like Jerusalem or something. I just got word jokes.
It's horrible. And you don't remember what that word is, too? Chip, you're getting distracted again. I'm going to go over there and slap you in the face.
That's what my mother would do. I can't help it. I just like the sound of the bell.
And you don't remember the word for bringing the price down on something. You just hitting the bell again. 229. I don't even know where that is. You're on the show.
Oh, 229. Where's that?
Georgia.
That's right.
Ramon, who gave this half-breed back at a show?
Are you talking to you or me?
What's that?
He hung up.
I think he's talking to Rolling Sunglasses. He's going, "What are you guys doing? You're supposed to be in the shade or something."
The caller
Look
ID.
at E-Rock's back there laughing.
What do you think of E-Rock?
What's that?
What do you think of E-Rock?
He's a nice guy.
You like him?
Yeah.
You guys ever...
I always like people from Florida, though. He's a good guy.
Why do you like people from Florida?
I don't know. We had a Coke float once.
You and E-Rock together?
Yeah, it was nice.
Did you go over to his house?
Yeah, he made me a meat martini.
To go with the Coke float?
Yeah, right in his zipper. He was drunk. He was trying to stick his cock right in my mouth.
Did it work?
If only for a few minutes.
You're on the air. Talk. Yeah.
Hey, Chipper, when's the Chipper D next album coming out?
You have an album?
No, we're burning embers. We were working on something, but the bass player got arrested.
What did he get arrested for?
He was throwing Molotov cocktails at people of color.
Well, I'm glad that he's in jail then, because I don't think that's acceptable behavior in our
He
society.
thought that he would always say like white is right, and anybody who wasn't white he would throw Molotov cocktails at. But he's a good bassist.
He's not a good bassist.
Yeah, he was.
He's not a good person.
He would always say things to me about my mother.
Chip, I hate to tell you this, but the show's over. Chip, show's over. It's time to go. Chip!
It's just not ringing the bell. I get very distracted.
I know, the show's over. Is there anything you want to say goodbye?
No, I don't really care for goodbyes.
All right, well, make sure you
Maybe
go to...
Roland can take his sunglasses off or something and start getting like, whoa, I'm seeing myself
What are you, in a mirror store?
No, he's not a mirror show. Chip TV show on YouTube, and part 3 is going to be up later today, the final part. Thanks for stopping by, Chip. You really you did something special with us today. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On the Virus.